devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand on the trigger. The devil in a red dress. Call 911, I'm a killer. You know I hate to confess. Bang, bang, got my hand, bang, got my hand, call
Don't like the lights, but it's camera time. Said take the picture, but you rolled your eyes. Now I'm mortified and still terrorized. Push me behind to get me from my better side. I wanna push you back, but that's all you want. Wanna rub me up, I'm holding back. Tryna get me framed, throw me in cuffs. Said I attacked you, that's just a false truth. No need to argue, and yeah, I've had enough. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone. I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me, but anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there. I'm so scared to leave my house, so I cannot run free from this. Always being watched by you, and that's so inconsiderate. My privacy, does that exist? Probably haven't heard of it. Need to live a different life, cause lights and cameras are in it. Trying to find a silver lining. All I wanna do is avoid the violence. But you're here again, I'm losing it. There's no more screaming and silence. Get out my face, turn off the flash. I hate the fame, no more of that. Leave me alone or I'll collapse. I need a break, don't feel the crack. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. There's more to me. Everywhere I try to go alone, I find you there. Yeah, yeah. You follow me anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. Oh, there's more to me, but anywhere I try to be alone, I find you there. I find you there.
tanto que ofrecer. Tiene tanto que ofrecer.
I've been thinking, lately it's just me against the world. Round and round I'm caught up in this swirl, trying to dig and trying to burrow. Pressure turned this stone into a pearl. Lessons that I learned weren't always thorough, sugar-coated like a churl. Now I'm really out here on my own. Now my homies acting like I owe 'em, done extending out my arm. Made a lot of money from my poems. Been around and now they say I'm on. I can finally say I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. Mind's on, I can't turn it off. Late nights and I'm turning up. Hate life, then I learn to love. Down and out, now I'm way above. I always knew I had it, now I'm living out my dreams. Treat that money like an addict, it's a habit. I'm a fiend, feeling that rush. Rocket ready to launch. Hands up, ready and gone. Been waiting too long. Trust on plenty, that's wrong. Old me's dead and that's gone. Thank God I'm headstrong. I don't wanna wake up in a doubt that I show 'em everything I'm about. I ain't never going out. I ain't never did it for no clout. Now I'm sitting pretty on the cloud. I'm up now, I'm up now. 20,000 on a bus down, a bus down. I'm on my way up, going up now, and I ain't never gonna touch down, touchdown. Hold your breath and hold me tight. I'm messing with your mind. My eyes are sharp.
Hello everyone, I am CEO of Gaming, also known as Taruki or Ruki, whatever you want to call me, and I'm the current president of the Overwatch Club, and to my right I have...
Hello, Valu Patterson. I'm the treasurer of the Overwatch Club.
And we are going to be the casters for the finals of the Boilerfrag XVII's finals game. And we are going to be having King's Keep playing against Havana Heat, the top seeds from the APGL as well as the BGM. And we do have them set up in the lobby currently. So if they're ready, we can go right into the map.
Yeah, here on King's Keep, we have J10, Cotton, Kanin. What else?
We have Mercy GM Girl. We also have Starless on the DPS role. And for Havana Heat, we have Apcasta J on the tank, Joe Guy and Wild Rage Sage for the DPS players, and we have Tom and Kitasora for the support players.
Yeah. So who are you expecting to win?
Honestly, I'm expecting King's Keep to win. You know, they're a very solid team. They have a lot of very solid players. I think that Havana Heat is definitely a team that you have to watch out for. They have a very strong overall tank and support lineup. So they're definitely someone to be very wary of.
Yeah, and we are also Watchpoint Warriors who just lost to Havana Heat. So
Unfortunately, yes.
So it's gonna be really intense. All right, and we are going into Lijiang.
All right, we do have Lijiang being the pick here for King's Keep, as Havana Heat is the number 1 seed coming into this matchup, King's Keep being number 2. And we do see a pause being requested by Apcasta J, so Control Shift equals will be a pause keybind utilized for the observer. And it seems like there is a sound issue coming out for one of the teams here.
Oh, we have been having a couple of sound issues today. J-Chen from King's Keep was also struggling getting his microphone to work. He ended up having to switch computers, but I don't know what's going on now. Are they ready?
It seems like they are going ready, so we are going back into the map here.
All right, and so here we're about to start. I think the J-Chen Apcasta J lineup is going to be really intense. Very strong tanks in the game.
Ready for battle.
And the healing is also, I mean, overall, these two teams are just like really good lineups. I think they both have the highest averages as well.
Definitely.
So they were both kind of expected to win. And personally, I'm not gonna lie, I want King's Keep to win because, you know, Con61 and Kanin are both silver team. That's our team in the club. And
3,
it's gonna be really intense.
It will. And we do have the doors opening for the first round of the finals here. We see a Reinhardt composition with the Mercy coming out from King's Keep, as well as D.Va coming out from the right side. Seems like they're going to be a teleport onto point, trying to control that point as much as they can with the Symmetra. The D.Va composition, as they played against Watchpoint Warriors earlier in the semifinals. Tracer seeming to get forced out by J-Chen. Despite Apcasta does get put down to really low HP though. Joe Guy falling down 1 HP as well. Con 61 with the massive pick from J-Chen. Second falling down with the Wild Rage Stage. Tracer falling down. And it seems like the fight has been won from King's Keep pretty fast. You know, D.Va fell down really fast HP. Joe Guy also fell down shortly after.
Yeah, I'm actually shocked that it ended that quick. You know, they had the Lucio speed. It felt like, you know, they engaged, but they didn't really have much to back up. And, you know, but they're already heading in. You know, J-Chen is holding his ground on the Reinhardt, shockingly. And it seems like Apcasta is going to stay on D.Va.
Yeah, he will be sticking the D.Va, as we do see a swap over from the Reaper, from the Tracer over to the Reaper. And seems like we will have Bob to work with here very soon coming out from the blue side. So they're already at 80% to their ultimate, as Wild Rage Sage almost falls down. Joe Guy also getting put down on low HP, is just the pressure coming out from King's Keep is just way too strong. Joe Guy falling down to 1 HP as well. Bob gets put down as well.
Bob is out, not much is happening. Oh! And just with that, J-Chen and Starless get picks. Joe Guy is trying to make something happen, but it's just not happening. King's Keep is going to hold this point. Oh, and they're going for the staggers too. I think they get these.
I think so too. Game put down 1 HP. Joe Guy getting staggered very, very late. The Havana Heat are not going to push this for at least another 15% as they wait for their Cassie to get back. But we do have 4 ultimates coming out for King's Keep here, with 3 coming out for Havana Heat. So we may see an ultimate trade going on here.
Yeah, these are looking like they're about to start matching ults. I think they're going to try not to use them all at once, but we'll see what happens.
Yeah, we're most likely going to see a Juno ultimate coming out early from King's Keep here, as it does get played down. Wild Rage Sage falls down really fast as the rush comes out. But Kitasora also gets put down with the massive shatter coming out from J-Chen. Massive 3K play coming out from J-Chen as a clock ticks to 90%. Symbol also getting put down, but in King's Keep have no ultimates to work with here. But it seems like Apcasta might be able to try and get back in time if he can. But at 97%, he gets the touch, luckily, forcing overtime. He might not be able to get the touch in time though, but bomb gets put down onto point. J-Chen blocking it for his team. J-Chen just chasing around the Reaper right now.
Just trying to get those cleanup kills. It seems to be happening fast. Yeah. Oh, B comes out, shockingly. I don't know if it even hit anyone. But yeah, King's Keep just takes it. Oh my gosh, that was way more dominant than I thought.
Yeah, absolutely crazy performance kind of from King's Keep here, especially J-Chen on that Reinhardt. You know, getting that massive two kills with the Juno ultimate and then shattering the High Noon, which fortunately was blocked by the symbol anyways. But you know, it doesn't hurt to secure that block.
Yeah, we are highlighting J-Chen's play right now, but their DPS is making a lot of space as well. I mean, it's Khan's wall just, yeah, that was amazing.
That really was. And we do see a Ramatra swap coming on for Havana Heat here. And we did see Havana Heat actually do this in the semifinal matches. When the Diva was getting hard countered, they did see a full comp swap over to a hard bunker brawl composition with the Ram, Reaper, and the Baptiste.
They ended up doing really good with that composition as well. Oh,
yeah,
early pick on Starless.
My goodness, Starless, what are you doing? You're a varsity player. You can't let that happen. But a Resurrection actually gets put down by Mercy as Wild Rage Sage falls down to Cotton. Massive pick coming out from Cotton as they have now been put up to a 5v4 situation. It seems like King's Keep are just wanting to stay back. They just don't want to deal with this. They have the Mercy for the damage boost and poke, and they just don't want to walk into them. They're just playing slow. They're playing for their kite.
Ooh.
As Starless does get a massive pick onto Joe Guy, and now they're left in a 5v4 again. 5v3 now. Zab Castle falls down shortly after. And J-Chen actually falls down to Sage. Massive pick coming out from Sage here. And they might actually be able to contest before J-Chen gets back in time if the wave spawns quick enough. But fortunately, that Mercy, that Mercy pick.
Mercy res, you gotta look out for it. You know, Mercy, Dill, otherwise known as Dill, you know, he's really good on the Mercy one trick. He is playing on console though, or with the controller, so we'll see how he fares up with the PC players.
Yeah, hopefully his freshman dorm people are cheering him on as he's a RA in a dormitory right now. High Noon unfortunately does not catch many, but is put down to 1 HP as 3 instantly fall down at the same time, as it seems like King's Keep are going for the staggers with a massive stagger onto Kitasora. And unfortunately that did not get a new wave, but it was just close enough.
Yeah, King's Keep is kind of looking absolutely dominant right now. I'm very shocked. Oh, J-Chen, I feel like he's looking for a shatter. He's just staring. I don't know what he's cooking, but I can tell he's cooking up something. You'll see Abcasta coming up. Oh my gosh, it got blocked by Abcasta, and the window comes out. Juno's ults are being traded left and right. I think we might even see a Mercy Valk here. Aaron, he pops his Ramadra ult, but it just got canceled. And now J-Chen, I think he's gonna go in and clean up these kills. No, oh my gosh, he fell. And then we see the Valk come out. Oh my gosh, everyone's trading ultimates. I think almost a clean slate. We might see Rage bring out the Reaper Blossom here, but yeah, King's Keep has no ultimates left. Havana Heat is trying to take this point from them, making the last ditch effort. And it seems like they're able to flip the point. You know, there's 94% left with King's Keep, so if they get a clean fight, it'll be pretty hard to, you know, contest that because they won't get any overtime playment unless Havana Heat's able to make something happen. He's going in for the TP Blossom. Let's see if he can get it. Oh, no, they're looking out for him, but they're trying to go in. Oh, no, we're not going to see it. Oh, yeah, we're seeing it. We're seeing it.
Massive Blossom coming out. Mercy actually falling, but J-Chen gets the refrag. Now we're in a... Not really sure. I wasn't really paying attention.
We're about to see a shatter. No,
unfortunately,
he doesn't make it. And Havana Heat. Oh no, but King's Keep flips the point. Havana Heat is trying to make it happen, but King's Keep ended up getting it to 99%, and that percentage that they lost, you know, it can cost them the game.
It really can. And now we do have Havana Heat building up the percentage yet again. But we do have Juno Ultimate as well as Shatter coming out from King's Keep, which is just so strong, and we don't have the Juno ult for the Havana Heat to match. So maybe GG's potentially here for King's Keep to win this map. It seems like Jay Chen is just getting put down at low HP as Reaper just hard walks onto him. And Reaper actually gets picked by Starless. Juno Ultimate gets put down, but the Primal comes out from Abcasa trying to sustain as long as he can. Trying to get it for a boop kill, but a massive boop kill. Jay Chen falling down with Starless. Oh, wow. A massive double boop kill going off of the map. Abcasa with a wild play on that Primal. Seems like High Noon does get forced out to try and stabilize the point. But it seems like it might not catch much, but Kanin actually falls down really late. Massive stagger, and this might actually go to a third round here.
Oh,
Jay Chen does have the Shatter to work with here, as well as Khan building the Blossom.
I'm just so shocked Kanin died to that. But, you know, Jay Chen's moving up. He's been holding on to the Shatter, and he gets two with it, but the cleanse comes out. Tom is holding it, and the Kitsune Rush happens. We'll see if they can make something happen. I mean, the Blossom! Cotton! Oh my gosh! That's my Silver Team DPS. Oh my gosh! Cotton is just out here making up for it. And they flipped the point. I think it might be
There's no way he's going to be able to, unless his TP gets onto point fast. Oh, but he goes the other way, but it seems like Aaron does get, Abcasa does get the touch in time. But the Reaper trying to stall as long as they can, but at 1 HP not able to do much, and GM is just able to get that resurrection onto Starless. And it seems like they're just going for their final kills, the final cleanup. As we did see a much closer round here as King's Keep actually win this Lijiang round. As they do win the Lijiang round, you know, it was a lot closer than we saw earlier. You know, the first round we saw King's Keep just going 100% 0. And then we saw Havana just hold that to 99, unfortunately not able to secure it. But
Of course, the play of the game coming from the Reinhardt. You know, we love that Shatter, and you see Cotton's wall come out, which would have blocked it anyways. But that was a beautiful play. You know, Jay Chen's team kind of looking crazy right now.
Yeah, they're looking really strong. You know, it's unfortunately with the way that Suzu has been changed for the patch, you're not able to actually get up when you get Suzu'd from Shatter. You're only able to block the damage. So, you know, in that last fight, you know, it was really difficult. Even though they got the Suzu, you know, they were able to get some picks off. But we will be seeing the next map coming up soon, as map bans are currently taking place.
And what's the next mode?
Hybrid, I believe so. Yes, Hybrid is the next mode, and we will have the winners of last round. So King's Keep, they will be banning, I believe, 3 maps of Hybrid, and Havana Heat will be choosing the map. So what are you thinking they're gonna go here?
Do you mean map or?
Yeah, the map.
I don't know. I think, considering King's Keep had a pretty good brawl, I mean, even countering Abcasta's, you know, Ramatra, I think Abcasta might try to go for a bit of a poke. It seems like they've banned
I'm honestly thinking that they're going to ban something like Hollywood, Nambani, or Pareza, but like honestly that's like kind of like a guess coming out from my side, you know, just analyzing like the thought process of each team.
Wait, I think you're right.
The bans are coming through right now?
They banned Hollywood, Numbani, and
Oh my
Pareza.
goodness, wow.
Wait, good job. Oh my gosh, that's our president.
It's, you know, once you play this game for long enough, you know, you're just able to like understand what people are thinking, you know. So kind of
what do you think they're
banned,
gonna pick? What do you think? What do you think Havana Heat will be picking?
I'm thinking that they're, you know, I kind of need to think about it, you know, gotta weigh the pros and cons of each map when they banned.
I think they might choose Blizzard World.
Yeah, I think that might definitely be an option. You know, if I'm really thinking about it, did they ban yet? Or did they pick yet? Oh.
He's trying to cheat. What compositions? While you're thinking, what compositions do you think we're going to be seeing here?
Definitely think that they're going to go Eichenwald. They're going to definitely go Eichenwald. And
what composition?
And I think that Havana Heat are going to roll out on their good old bread and butter. Their Diva, their Cass, Tracer, Kiri, Lucio. Really go for that. If they start getting countered, then I mean they're probably going to swap back to what they've just originally just been running every single time they've been getting countered, just running that Ram, Reaper, and Baptiste in place of the Lucio, Tracer, and Diva. And I still think that King's Keep are probably just going to run their usual compositions with at least Mercy and Kiriko as a most likely guarantee.
That backline is pretty hard set considering Dill is, you know, primarily plays Mercy, considered a Mercy one trick, and Kanin is a wannabe Mercy one trick. So, but he's being forced to play Kiri. Oh, and we are going into Eichenwald, who is on defense. Okay, so it looks like we got King's Keep on defense. I think Jay-Chen might pull out the Orisa, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, definitely might see the Orisa pick coming out. You know, if he's feeling spicy, he might pull out the Reinhardt as well, potentially. But yeah, we do have 6 seconds before seeing what compositions are going to be rolling out here for both teams. And it seems like Havana Heat are just going to start off on their counter composition here with the Ramattra, Reaper, and Baptiste. And we do see King's Keep rolling out on the Sigma with still running the Symmetra in case of that Diva getting pulled out, but unfortunately it seems like they will not have that. And we do have Starless over on the Ashe instead of the Cass.
Oh, Jay-Chen is on Sigma. I was wrong.
What the Sigma? Anyway.
Oh my gosh. So I think considering, you know, Havana Heat is bringing back the Ramattra, I think we're gonna see a bit of a bum rush here. And King's Keep is gonna try and keep their distance. I think they're respecting the Ramattra brawl.
I think so too. Jay-Chen just playing slow here, trying to play for pokes, see what they're running, as he does see the Reaper. Might be able to predict that they're running the Ramattra composition here. And actually, they do swap the Ramattra over to a Winston.
Oh, interesting pick. I wonder what is he cooking? He wants to close the distance fast. Oh, and he's closing the distance, but there's no one there, so they're just going straight to point. A bit split up. I don't know. Oh! He hits the rock. Out. Wait, but the Suzu comes through and he's able to stay alive.
Jay-Chen just going for some poke here. Not really sure what Starless is doing in the back. Might be going for some poking. It seems like there is. Abcasta actually pressuring her in the back line. It gets forced out though. And Sage gets put down to 1 HP. Fortunately, Starless is chasing for it, guaranteeing that kill with that dynamite. Maybe overkill, but completely necessary. Jogai does also get a pick onto Khan as well as Mercy gets put down to 1 HP and actually falls soon after. Abcasta going for a massive dive onto the backline. Starless gets put down to 1 HP and a massive trade comes through. Seems like it is just Kanin left on the point as we do see Cotton swapping over to the Cassidy.
Oh my gosh, this is very different than what we were seeing last map. Havana Heat came out, showed out. They took the point, they took the space, and they just absolutely stomped on King's Keep. But here we have Jay-Chen. He has his Sigil. You can see a lot of people are about to come up on their ult. Tom, the Kiriko's coming up on his rush. Abcasta, he's coming up on his Primal. So we might see some trades, some ult trades being brought out. It seems like King's Keep taking the high ground. You know, they do have a bit of a poke comp. I think Mercy's going to stay on their V and on Starless. On Starless.
Massive dive coming out from Outcast. Unfortunately, gets rocked, put down Witch P, but he doesn't have Primal yet.
Trade.
But Wild Rage Sage does get a pick onto Starless. Now in the 4v4 situation. Jay-Chen trying to poke out Tom as much as they can, but unfortunately they don't fall. But Starless does get resurrected by the Mercy. We're seeing massive value coming out from the Mercy as the teleport does get put down onto Tigron. It does get coached away as Wraith is formed. It seems like there is a refrag coming out from Sage onto Khan as Khan got a massive pick onto Tom. That's one support down. So like Jay-Chen is just going for a flux, and it is a solo flux. Two solo ultimates onto Jogai, unfortunately. Really hate to be that person. As we do see the Primal coming out from Abcast going for a juggle. Massive juggle onto Starless. Starless falls down.
Abcast is just really trying to get them off this high ground, but they are just holding it down. They're keeping their distance. Seems like he got them off of high ground, but he's diving and he just... Yeah, he's resetting. There's nothing you can do. You know, everyone's dead.
You know, his whole team is just dead. He's probably just going back, potentially wanting to swap. I'm not really sure what he's thinking of here. Not really sure if he thinks he's finding success on Winston, but it seems like he is going to stay on it. We do see Valk, High Noon, and Juno coming out from King's Keep here, and we do see 4 ultimates for Havana Heat, everything but Primal. So
do you think they're going to blow it all in one fight?
I think there may be some massive ult trades going on here. I think we may see Juno trades coming out alongside High Noon trades. We do see Rush coming out. We do see Juno ult and Blossom coming out as well. Only trades going out right now. Abcasta falling as now we're left. And wow, massive picks from Jay-Chen. He gets 2 kills pretty much instantly. Jogai does get a massive kill onto Mercy GM Girl. Oh, Mercy Gamer Girl, actually. That's their username. I see.
I see.
I miss CR. And Kitasora does get cleaned up by J-Chen as J-Chen is just high tempo walking into the backline. But TP does come out from Tom as Jogai is able to get saved, and the rock comes out for Abcasa. Abcasa gets put down a half HP, can't really push as Reaper's hard pressuring the Sigma, but he might go for a flex here. But High Noon does get forced by Cotton.
Yeah, there's a really scrappy fight here. Oh, and Wild Rage Sage goes down to J-Chen. J-Chen's just getting these random picks here and there. They're trying to trade, but it seems like they're just going to try and back up and try to regroup for once. Sorry, my bad. I shouldn't have said that. It's okay though, because you know it was a bit of a shaky fight. You know, they thought they could get some picks and they just weren't able to get the picks that they needed.
You know what? It's okay. We'll flame them. El Bozo, skill issue, play better. Alright, now we have 2 minutes 15 left on the clock for the attackers here. We do only see Juno Ult and High Noon. Close rush actually coming out for the
Havana
attackers.
is taking their space that they're taking the point, and I don't know. King's Keep isn't contesting. Abcasa gets the pick on the Mercy, and J-Chen decides to flux. They think it's winnable. Oh, and it might be winnable. Starless is over there getting picks here left and right.
Starless.
And the DPS just clean up. They held back up J-Chen, which I thought King's Keep was going to lose the fight. I don't know how they won that, I'll be honest.
Yeah, you know, when you have someone like Starless, who's a current hit scan player on the varsity team, just sitting on that high ground with that Mercy pocket, just like that, that's exactly what happens going to happen. She's just going to take her time, hit her shots, and just get massive value. You know, she already has another Bob to work with here.
I was about to point that out. Yo, these ults are coming by really fast. Havana Heat is coming up on 3 different ults. We might see something big happen here.
You know, she's playing aggressively, trying to go for this maybe frontline Bob. Seems like Juno Ultimate does get popped down from Kanin OP. It seems like Khan does fall down and getting caught out, but it seems like the Bob is able to stop that
Bob.
Juno ult, which is massive. They're not able to push through the Juno ult as Abcasa does juggle it out. Seems like Starless is trying to play, but J-Chen going for a flux onto the Reaper, not able to get it in time for the Wraith to fall out. But it seems like we do see Blossom and Rush coming out for Havana Heat here, but Abcasa falls down early as Rush gets placed down, and High Noon getting placed by Khan.
What?
And the
did he just pop Blossom?
Misclick. Misclick coming out from Sage on the Reaper.
I think Sage thought he saw something, or maybe he fat fingered. I don't know, but he decided to use Blossom, and he's sticking the Reaper still. So interesting indeed. You know, Havana's trying to move it forward inch by inch. It's slow. Like just now, they're trying to cut through the point. They're just trying to get it slowly, not even taking the fight. See, we have Aaron Abcast on point. I don't know.
Oh, Jogai might get caught out here, but luckily the Suzu and the DM comes out as Tom gets put down to 1 HP. Massive pick from Starless as Khan gets traded out by Sage. Now in the 4v4, 2v4 actually for Havana Heat. Abcast is trying to get on point, but unfortunately he's not able to get to the point in time. Falls to his untimely death, unfortunately.
I know he's having a good laugh about that one. I mean, they had to do it. It was last touch. He misjudged his boosters. It happens to the best of us.
Happens to the best of us. Unfortunately, the best of us are not Abcasa J.
There might be a bit of salty bitterness against Havana Heat.
Not at all.
All right, but they held it halfway to second point. I mean, who knows? They could fold. King's Keep could full hold first point. I mean,
yeah, you know.
Havana Heat could full hold.
You know, I'm actually expecting it to be really difficult to push through for King's Keep on the attack side here, as they're trying to run the heavy poke composition.
Oh, they're sticking with the poke. I thought they would switch. I think it has to do with their support lineup.
You know, I think it definitely has to do with their support lineup, and definitely their DPS. You know, they've been running Starless on that Ashe and that hit scan. You know, Havana Heat are just running their hard brawl composition, so it might be really easy for them to hold the choke here, unless something comes out for the attackers to try and open up the map possibly. We do see Abcasa on the cardboard.
Is that a Junkrat I see?
That is a Junkrat.
Oh my gosh, we're gonna get Wild Rage Sage on the Junkrat.
Wild Rage Sage has been playing very well. He actually was a substitute for one of the DPS players who could not play, Costco. Sage did have to go in and substitute, and he is now in the finals.
He will also be in Deadlock later.
He will.
Okay, we're just seeing some early poke coming out from Havana Heat. Interesting. I didn't even see the Rhine pick. Starless gets an early pick on Jogai. It seems like they might be able to take this point. J-Chen's slowly trying to walk forward. Yeah, Starless, they got it. They got it.
you know, like I said earlier on defense, when you have a player like Starless just able to play that Ashe sniper, it's just gonna be really difficult to just play with the amount of pressure she just puts down onto the team.
It seems like Abcasa is trying to get a pick. I don't know what.
Seems like he's just trying to get as many exit frags as he possibly can.
He's going for the stats.
Unfortunately, not able to get much as Joe Guy does get massively staggered. As Abcasa does stick to the Reinhardt. Seems like he's wanting to do a very fast brawl kind of composition, but not sure if his team is able to follow.
Oh! That was a nasty rock.
A massive rock coming out there.
Oh, and Abcasa is trying.
Oh my goodness. Starless is just molding at that. I already know. The rock does get put down onto Abcasa as he gets slowly put down with a massive suck coming out from the Sigma, making sure that resurrection gets put down onto Starless.
Yeah, both of these tanks are just interesting players. They go for some crazy plays. Oh, it seems like Bab gets low, but it doesn't happen. But J-Chan now has Flux, and they also have Bob coming out. They have control of the point. They have control of the high ground. It's
Starless
oh my
with
god.
Just 2 picks. There's crazy headshots coming out from Starless here. Just pretty much every single fight, she's just been able to get an opening pick for her team, just allowing that 4v4 for her team. It's just so difficult to play in a 4v5.
Yeah, and we see J-Chan, and he's trying to just get some poke damage.
The flux
Abcasa might go.
Oh,
here. No, he fluxes Abcasa, but the point is still moving. The point is still moving, and Havana Heat doesn't touch because they get caught in flux, and yeah, some of them just don't want to move up, I guess. And King's Keep wins. I mean, you gotta give it to Starless.
Yeah,
player of the game.
The player of the game.
Let's watch this. Let's have a moment of silence to watch this.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Just
wow.
Crazy picks coming out from Starless there on the Ashe. You know, they're definitely feeling themselves. You know, they definitely have not played like this in our varsity matches. So I'm kind of concerned about that. But let's see. We do have King's Keep up in this best of 7, already up 2 maps.
Yeah, 2 maps, but it's first to 4, right?
Yes,
so
first to 4.
The pressure isn't on just yet, but it's kind of getting there.
They're definitely quaking in their boots right now for Havana Heat, as we do see the next game mode as push. Thank you to my observer for giving me a motion to
shout out to BlazeBlade.
Shout out to BlazeBlade, who is the observer of this match. And I believe there will be 2 maps that is able to be banned from King's Keep here, as Havana Heat will be able to select what map they want to play.
Yeah, and let's read the vibes of the room right now. So King's Keep is farthest away from the camera. So up close we have Havana Heat, you know, with Tom right there. They're main support, flag support.
They're Baptiste player or Lucio player. Tom on that very bottom or middle of the stage, actually. That beige shirt.
J-Chan's over in the corner.
J-Chan on the bottom right, the tank for King's Keep, just looking as serious as ever.
He has his arms folded. He's logged in. He's ready to game. Kanin over there in the back. You know, so if you look at the very, very back, you have Kanin on the left and Dill on the right. They're looking at each other. Those are the 2 support lines. Those are the Mercy 1 tricks. You know, but you know, they're doing really good for mostly playing Mercy. It seems like the maps have been released.
And it seems like New Queen Street and Runasapi were banned, and we're going for Esperanza for the map pick.
Esperanza, that's going to be really good for Havana Heat. You know, Abcasta's Ramatra, Esperanza, you know, I think it might be good.
It seems like we are actually going for a bio break for both teams here, so we will be back very shortly. Thank you for watching. We will start the 3rd map very shortly. Intro. We are back with the iCarly intro countdown from production, and we will see Esperanza being played for the third push map here. The pick coming out for Havana Heat.
Yeah, Esperanza. As we were talking about earlier, I think we might see J-Chen. He might be playing. I don't know. Do you think he's gonna play more Sigma? He was kind of rocking the Sigma. I think he was feeling himself.
Yeah, you know, I'm expecting a Junker Queen pick coming out from J-Chen here,
Ooh.
as he's been trying to cook up on that Junker Queen for a while now. And I'm expecting just the Diva or Winston coming out from Abcasa J here.
Yeah, I think Abcasa is just gonna try and force that Diva. He's been trying all game, but I don't know. He might think he can't break through, and he might just go off the rails here also and just go ball. Honestly,
You know, honestly, I would not be surprised if Abcasa were to pull out a ball pick here.
yeah. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of surprised. Kings Keep up 2-0. It's first to 4, best of 7. It's looking a lot more one-sided than I thought. You know, I think Abcasta J and I think Havana Heat just overall kind of get humbled because they rocked us earlier. Like, it was kind of not even close, and now they're just on the receiving end. Oh yeah, you were right. J10 is on that Junker Queen.
Junker Queen, yes, and we will see the Ashe coming out from Starless, and we will see Cotton on that Soj instead of that Symmetra.
Do you also beat Joe Guy on the Genji? I think he's gonna try and shut down Starless.
That will definitely be interesting.
Oh,
as Joe
and
Guy,
we see Wilder Sage on the Tracer. I think they're gonna try and go for it.
Yeah, Joe Guy has just been pretty much on Cassidy for this whole entire tournament so far, so seeing them on Genji is certainly a sight to see. Not really sure how they're going to do yet, but it seems like they will be willing to experiment. You know, when you're down 0-2, might as well just try and experiment with
Yeah.
stuff. We do see a dive coming up from Abcasa trying to control space on the top of the high ground.
Yeah.
We do see J-Chan. Actually, he's back on the Sigma as Sage falls down really fast as Rock gets hit. Joe Guy getting put down on 1 HP, getting brought back up as Abcasa gets put down on just barely 1 HP. As
Khan's
chases
going for it. Khan's going for
PGE
it.
slide. Unfortunately, he doesn't get punished for it, but Abcasa J is still at 1 HP. J-Chan just massive sleep coming out from Tom here as they go for as they start backing up. Abcasa trying to take that space so Tom can get jumped on.
There's a really scrappy fight right now. They're still engaging. No one's gotten down just yet. People are coming back from spawn. I don't know. Khan's just trying to. And J10 hits the rock on Joe Guy. Abcasa decides to go in on the engage, but I think he just needs to back out now. Yeah. Khan puts him down to 1. Starless cleans up. And Khan's going in. Khan is cleaning up their supports. Let's see if he can get the pick on Tom. That is not my Silver Team DPS.
You know, massive kill coming out from Cotton there actually, but the resurrection getting put down onto Khan as well. You know, that refrag from Tom is just so unfortunate when you just have a Mercy on King's Keep, just able to bring them back after every single pick that they get.
Yeah, Mercy Gamer Girl has been doing really good on the reses. Like, every time one of their teammates go down, they're able to get a res off. Like, I'm shocked.
Yeah, you know, they just have their team to play around. You know, their team just plays for the heavy P on that resurrection. It's really hard for Havana Heat to take advantage of that. But massive anti gets put down onto J-Chan, but he just barely lives.
Gosh.
Probably gets put down for Cotton's OC as well, but unfortunately not able to jug it in time. And Abcasa falls down really fast as, oh my goodness, it's just an absolute steamroll right now.
Wild Rage Sage just keeps getting shut down on the Tracer. He just keeps getting rocked. I don't know if he's trying to like flash in front of J-Chan, but I don't know. He just keeps playing in front of J-Chan, and J-Chan just keeps shutting him down. And we see the engage coming out. Outcast are trying to get a bit of a poke here. Cotton's just there, backing up his tank. Kanen's pushing point.
You know, I do want to see Kitasora's POV right here, as she does have the rush to work with here. Joe Guy trying to pressure the point as much as they can. We might see a rush coming out very soon, but Bob actually gets engaged as well. Massive Nano gets put down onto J-Chan, but J-Chan just shortly falls. As a massive pulse coming out with the Sage, big pulse onto Kanen. Kanen falls. That's 2 ultimates invested on King's Keep side, and unfortunately they are not able to get much from it.
Yeah, I mean, they used Juno ult, they used Ashe ult. Havana only used Pulse and Nano, so it's like they did some pretty good trades. We see Sigma coming out on the Flux here. Kitasora is still holding on to that rush. I don't know when she's gonna use it, but she's been waiting.
Abcassa gets forced out early by J-Chen as J-Chen's trying to control the high ground. You may see a early flux or a early rush coming out from Kitasora.
I'm hoping the early rush comes out. Oh, massive purple.
Flux actually getting put down as well. Definitely predictable. You know, J-Chen definitely just holding that flux
Ooh.
until they go for a hard dive onto his team. As, oh my goodness, it's just slammed to the slaughter.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kitasora just used her flux to. Tom gets another trade on Akon.
Akon getting resurrected yet again.
Keeps getting dipped by their support. But yeah, Kitasora. I mean, she could have lived that flux. She just used her. Cleanse a bit too early there, but she's still holding on to that rush. Abcassa J coming up on another tank ultimate. King's Keep only has their Soj and their Valk.
Yeah, I'm definitely expecting, hopefully, a rush coming out.
Yeah, they've been holding on to it.
From Havana Heat here. Or a
Oh
primal but oh my goodness, Kitasora almost falling down to that rock as a nade gets put down onto Starless. Starless gets put down on 1 HP and unfortunately falls as they're not able to stay alive. But Khan gets a refrag onto stage, now in the 4v4 situation. King's Keep just trying to make ends meet right now. Khan.
Joga may try to bring out the Blossom here to try and clean up a bit. Oh yeah, he's TPing in. He might be going for it. I think he might get rocked though. Oh, the rush comes out.
Primal actually getting forced as well as Tom gets traded by J-Chen. J-Chen getting put down 1 HP, however, though. Joe Guy, massive damage is going onto J-Chen. It's just the Reaper just does so much damage as Abcassa is just trying to just push this advantage as much as he can.
Yeah, I think they're pushing up. I think we might see an early pulse come out here to try and get these cleanup kills. They're staying in front of King's Keep a bit. I think Starless is just really not respecting their space, but oh, and Abcassa J is going in. Oh, the Heinen comes out, but I don't think it sees anyone. Oh, kind of whiffed on the pulse, but that was a good try.
We do have J3 on Havana Heat right now on the Tracer, as we do see King's Keep just finishing that fight. You know, one big thing about King's Keep is that whenever they're taking a full team fight, Havana Heat just completely crumbles. You know, like they're just playing so strong. Just the amount of damage and pressure that King's Keep are just able to exert onto Havana Heat's dive composition is just none. It's like no other.
Yeah, and Havana Heat is also coming up on the Blossom and the Nano. We might see a Nano Blossom here going on, but I don't know. J-Chan has another flux. We might just see another huge flux. He's been fluxing before the fight even starts.
Yeah, I'm definitely expecting a flux coming out from J-Chan when they go for a Nano Monkey engage on Abcassa. Jogai getting forced out early though in the backline. He's getting put down to 64 HP, and J-Chan just barely not able to get that kill, but the Blossom does get forced down. Nano gets put down onto Abcassa, as Abcassa is able to get a kill onto Starless. Excuse me.
Yeah, Havana Heat had to use 2 ults there. They used their Nano, they used their Blossom, but they were able to get the point back. King's Keep still holding on to that flux. We might see it come out here in a second. He goes for the rock on the Reaper, but it just doesn't come through. Eats the nade. Massive eat. Here goes the flux. He knows Ana doesn't have sleep. Kitasora going down, Ana going down, and once again, it's just the J-Chen show. He just cleans up. Cotton also getting some kills up at the top right.
It's just absolute slaughter. You know, J-Chen just eating just massive amounts of utility in his Sigma Suck ability, and just the amount of HP he just got from that and hitting that massive flux. You know, it's just there's nothing you can really do for Havana Heat.
Yeah, and King's Keep, but they did have to use an ult. I don't think Havana Heat used an ult there. Oh, and we also see the cast coming out from Jogai. Wait, was he already on cast?
Nah, he was on Reaper, but he did swap over to the Cassie. He's going for a like double dink onto Tom. He's trying to go for a trade onto the backline. Or actually, that's Starless. My bad, Jogai. I'm sorry. Starless. She's going for the flank. Massive double dink onto Tom. Trying to push this high noon, but unfortunately not able to get much. We do see a pulse coming out soon from Sage, as well as Kitasora with the rush.
Yeah, I think we're also gonna see a Juno ult from Kanin coming out.
Massive nade. Kitasora going for the ult, but the Kanin meets with Orbital. J-Chan with a massive kill on Jogai now in the 5v4. Khan getting put down on 1 HP as Kitasora falls shortly after the Kanin. Yeah. Sage with a massive pick for the refrag, but it seems like this may be very close to the last fight here. You know, it's really difficult on push to just secure this map, especially when one pick gets put onto your team as Starless fell. But you know, that Mercy Resurrection is just bringing it back now. They're able to take that 5v5 engage. Abcassa on the ball. Tom close to Nano, so he's trying to stall as much as possible, but Joe Guys falls down to Starless. Abcasa getting put down a half HP, might fall very shortly as Tom is still 14% from ultimate. And Kitasora, massive kill onto Cotton as Cotton falls down. J-Chen very close to Flux, 1% from Flux, and it's just over.
It's
Map
over. Was that even that long?
That was around, I believe, an 8-minute map or so.
Oh yeah.
Not the shortest game, but also not the longest game. You know, we're already heading to a 4th map as J-Chen secures the play of the game for the 3rd round.
Yeah, if you're Havana Heat, I don't know. I hope they're keeping their mental up. Like, you guys are down 0-3, King's Keep. It's J-Chen and Starless, and you know their supports have just been keeping them up. Cotton, I mean, all around good show from all of them coming out. I think Havana Heat just kind of plays a bit more slower, but they're supposed to be playing rush comp, so it's kind of looking a bit shaky for them because of that.
Exactly. You know, I'm honestly thinking that King's Keep is just winning because they have an endorsement level 5 player on their team. You know, like
has to be.
Everyone knows that endorsement level is just what makes you good at the game. So I think that's definitely a big influential factor coming up for King's Keep. You know, everyone complaining about the teams being rigged, but you know, the people complaining about it are losing right now, 0-3. So
I think it might be showing some bitterness towards Havana Heat for knocking us out in the semifinals. I think, you know, and then afterwards they had us shake their hands, and you know, me and Rookie were just we were a bit mad.
Germophobic when I went to shake those hands. That's all I'm gonna say.
But I mean, they're playing good. It's just I think they're just not playing fast enough. I think J-Chen is just taking those early engages. You know, they gotta take Starless off of those off angles. Starless just keeps wrapping around, getting picks, and you know, Mercy Gamer Girl Dill, he's right there to follow up with her. And it's just they're just not shutting it down. They're trying their hardest, but I don't think they're focusing the right people.
Exactly.
I don't know.
You know, we do see Starless and the J-Chen being a duo for King's Keep, you know, which they're a very strong duo, you know. Starless is able to just hit headshot after headshot, and J-Chen is just able to secure those kills, or vice versa, you know. And we do see the Abcasa and Tom duo coming out for Havana Heat here.
Yeah, you can see Abcasto is just trying to, you know, help Tom out, try to bring him up. Tom just kind of looked out of it. He looks like he's contemplating. He's contemplating a lot of things right now. I think he's trying to figure out how to keep the team alive.
Definitely. I think he's reconsidering why he quit Overwatch in the first place.
Yeah. And it's been a while. I think Tom said that it's been a while since he played competitive Overwatch. So, you know, it's kind of hard to get back in the groove of things.
Exactly.
I think... Sorry, what?
Yeah, no, exactly. You know, Tom hasn't played, and I think they've said around 4 months. Abcasa hasn't played in like the past month, so it's definitely difficult for them to try and get back into the groove. But it seems like we are still waiting on a pick from Havana, as King's Keep did send their bans. Actually, we're going to Flashpoint, so there is no bans. So we're now just waiting on Havana Heat to pick what Flashpoint map they want.
That's kind of intense,
which based off the composition, you know, I'm expecting a new Junk City pick coming out.
Oh,
for,
really? Why?
Yeah, I feel like the just that tight knit brawl composition that Havana Heat have been trying to run is probably their one of their stronger compositions. So you know, I'm definitely expecting them to try and pull that kind of a composition out.
That's interesting. Yeah, I don't know. I think they've been trying the brawl though, and it just hasn't been working. I mean, you kind of just wonder, like, are they gonna switch to poke? Are they gonna try and match the poke? I think maybe, who is their DPS lineup again?
Havana Heat's DPS lineup is Wild Rage Sage as well as Joe Guy.
Yeah, you know, when you have Starless, who's one of the top players of our club, on the DPS, it's hard to, you know, hope that your DPS matches up. It's just going to be a matter of working together to shut them down. You know, you're feeling a lot of pressure when you're Havana Heat. You have to pick. It seems like they picked New Junk City.
Yes, it seems like they did pick New Junk City. You know, I'd personally say that Starless being one of the top DPS players is an arguable statement, but you know, to each their own. But we will be seeing a New Junk City pick coming out for Havana Heat here, and let's see what composition they roll out on.
Yeah,
what are you expecting for King's Keep here?
King's Keep, I think it's gonna be J10 on that Junker Queen, and I think Abcasta J knows that, and I think he's good. Or we might see an Orisa mirror here as well.
I think J-Chen might get a little bit silly funny and pull out the ball.
You know,
Or Maga. Honestly, I'm expecting the Maga from J-Chen.
Yeah, I kind of want King's Keep to just, play for fun, so we can get a couple more maps in, just because I don't know what happened to Havana He. I think that first map happened, they just kind of felt destroyed. King's Keep, I don't know, it kind of seems like they're rolling out on the same thing as last time. I don't know what Havana He thinks is gonna change. I don't know. I don't know why they haven't chosen Junker Queen. We haven't seen any Orisa mirrors. Abcasta J is kind of debating on the Diva, I guess, but is it gonna do anything?
Exactly. No, I mean, honestly, for King's Keep, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yeah.
They're taking that mindset, just running with what's comfortable for them. Not trying to make many drastic changes.
Yeah. Oh wait. Is that Mercy Gamer Girl on the Zenyatta?
Oh my
I
goodness.
think we are seeing a bit of silly. And we haven't seen a Mei brought out yet, but Cotton61 actually plays quite a lot of Mei for our silver team. So we'll see how those two play together.
You see J-Chan trying to just take this space as Mei does get a wall onto the rest of the Diva's team. Massive nade ball coming out from J-Chan, just being able to block all this Yuto, but unfortunately gets slit shortly after, and Diva just goes for the dive onto Mercy Gamer Girl as they unfortunately fall over on that Zenyatta, which is just really difficult to stay alive when Diva just boosters at you. And it seems like Starless gets put down to literally 15 HP, just barely surviving with that anti-nade as Tom falls down. But Havana Heat just get the cap for some reason. They're just winning this team fight.
Kanin got a pick earlier, and Kanin really opened up the gates for them. And we see Mercy Gamer Girl coming back out on the Mercy. It is okay, Dill.
They're just a one-round thing, just trying to experiment.
I think he just wanted to have a bit of fun because he knows I've been calling him a Mercy one trick, but he knows that at the end of the day, he's a Mercy one trick. He should play Mercy.
Exactly.
But I think I see Kanin kind of coming up 70% to his ult. Starless is also coming up on her ult. We're seeing a bit of a poke here. Abcasta J just kind of playing very split from his team. I'm not quite sure what they're trying to do right there. Starless slept. Big nade coming out. Starless is purple. They're all purple, but there's just no follow-up. And she also has her high noon, which is immediately brought out. It's just asserting dominance. But, oh, wait, she's running. Is she going to be able to get a pick? Oh, big Matrix coming out from Abcasta. And he also gets to shut down Starless. Big purple coming out as well, but it's not enough. Tom falls to J-Chen, and it seems like Khan is almost picked out, and Kanin is almost next, but Abcasta just can't. Abcasta just can't get those kills. He just keeps getting them down to one, but he trades one, but he also risks bomb. I think he thinks that it's winnable.
Oh my goodness,
I think he thinks it's winnable. Yeah, I think J-Chen is the only one left on point as, oh no, it's 3 of them, and J-Chen gets both of them. Massive. Oh, it's over for Havana He, and if you're Havana He, you're kind of, oh no, Joe gets a trade. It's all for naught though. They're just wasting ults, they're wasting util, and they're wasting time. Havana He is now getting staggered. They're trying to keep everyone up, but Tom falls. I think Kitasaur is next. Yeah, Kitasaur falls to Kanin. It's just, they went in. I think Abcasta thought it was winnable, which it did look winnable for a second, but J-Chen just, with the huge flux coming out on him and on Abcasta and the Reaper, it's King's Keep also coming up on Valk, Freeze, and Juno ult. Havana Heat coming up on their Cass ult, Blossom. They have 4 ults aside from Diva Bomb. I hope Havana Heat wins this, but
yeah, I'm expecting some sort of an early ultimate coming out from the support line of Havana Heat here. Kanin most likely going to match Juno ult to whatever support ult. It seems like Juno ult does go for first, but it seems like Abcasta just able to leave really easily. But Starless falls down really fast, and this high noon getting traded out onto Kanin as well. Now in the 5v3 situation for Havana Heat, trying to just secure this fight win, as J-Chen does surely fall, as well as Joe Guy getting that pick onto Mercy GM Girl. Gamer Girl, my bad.
I really want to call out Tom. Tom's nades have been massive. His sleeps have been massive. He's really playing his Ana gameplay very well, and he knows what he's doing. But Havana Heat gets the point. They had to use only 1 ult actually. They also traded 1 ult with King's Keep, but King's Keep coming up on Sig ult, and they still have 3 ults. Havana He has 3 ults coming up on they're both coming up on tank ults. They're matching pretty well actually.
Yeah, they are matching. Kitasori does have Juno ultimate to work with here. As Abcasta does get rigged to try and back up, but it seems like he doesn't really need to use it right now. He's just holding his corner as long as he can. You might see a Blossom also coming out as well. Gets forced on early, but Valkyrie does get popped as the Juno also gets responded with the Mei ultimate and Flux going, but just barely Kitasori is able to get out of it as J-Chen falls down shortly after to Blossom Nano.
Oh, yeah, Wild Raid Sage on the Reaper. He's kind of popping off here.
Definitely is, and we might see the first round win for Havana Heat coming out here. And you know, honestly, I could see this map going both ways. You know, this is the earlier it went, I believe, 100 to like 10 or something, so something like that, and now it was 100-0 for Havana Heat, and now we're just moving on to the third point.
That 100-0 is a big mental changer for Havana Heat. I hope they think it's winnable. I hope they're putting in, you know, more effort, and I hope they really come out on top. I'm kind of rooting for them now.
I sure am not, but it seems like Starless is forcing out the high noon here, and Abcasta might just not have enough DM, but actually they are able to DM it just in time. But the sleep does get put down as Sage does get a massive 2 kills onto both DPS. King's Keep doesn't have any DPS to work with here.
Oh, Sage, he's going up on on Mercy Gamer Girl. He gets the pick. Sage has been looking really good on this Reaper. And J10 gets the trade with Jogai, and no one's captured the point yet. So, yeah, Kitasora is able to take down J10, and he falls. J10 coming up on another Flux. This is crazy.
Yeah, you know, a really long stall, and he does swap over the Zarya, but you know, that massive stall coming out and forcing point for King's Keep, even though they were losing the fight, just lowers the amount of percentage the Havana Heat are going to start this fight with. You know, they're only started with like 20%, and they could have already been in like the 40s or 50s.
Yeah, and if you're Havana Heat, you're kind of happy to see that Zarya change, because it means that they're threatened. They're went Zarya to counter D.Va, and it seems like the orbital ray comes out from Kennen. Kennen is trying to make something happen on the point. Sage is pulling up, Heinen comes out, and everyone on Havana is so low, but they're getting the picks on King's Keep. They're trying to break the Zarya bubble. Abcasta might lose his mech here. Oh, he holds on to it just barely.
Just barely. That is absolutely a massive non-D-mech for Havana Heat there. You know, staying in that mech is just so incredibly important, and now King's Keep just only have one fight to work with here. I don't even know if they're going to be able to get the point on time without sacrificing life. Starless might have to try and force point as fast as they can, but it seems like they are just probably just going to give it. Yeah, they are going to give it. They just don't want to deal with that. And we have Havana Heat up in the map for the first time this series.
Oh.
We are on map point.
Yeah, and if you're King's Keep, it's kind of, you know, you expect J-Chen to come out on the Zarya, be able to counter Abcast onto D.Va, but I don't know, he's just not getting charged.
Massive sleep coming out to Cotton getting stuck and put down anti, just not able to get his cryo out in time. Is now Starless just getting swiped, and oh my goodness, we might see Havana Heat taking control of this third point first. It's gonna be really difficult. Just Sage getting a massive kills. J-Chen just probably gonna get staggered here, but if Cassid doesn't want to get demech, and just barely gets demech, having to force his bomb so he can get the remech. That's such a massive demech and ultimate force coming out from J-Chen, as we do see 3 ultimates coming out from King's Keep now, and also 3 for Havana Heat. So, you know, Havana Heat might just be able to hold this. You know, they have both support ultimates to work with here, while Kennen does not have their Juno ultimate yet.
Yeah, Sage also got the 4K last round, and he's still holding on to Blossom. You know he's looking for it. Oh, and you get the nano. Oh, but they hold the grab. They know he has Blossom, and he's frozen. And they use every single ult on that.
He's not dead yet.
He's not dead.
He doesn't die.
He's not dead, and he's gonna pop ult.
The Blossom. Oh my goodness. Absolutely crazy play. Oh my goodness. You know, we did see 3 ultimates getting forced by Havana Heat. Same from King's Keep. But we're now left 60% left for Havana Heat to take the first map of the series.
They used almost every single ult to shut down Sage, and Sage just stayed alive and ulted and killed everyone.
That is so true. The DM and just the sheer pocketing power from the supports for Havana Heat are just so strong here. We do see High Noon from King's Keep here. Let's see if they're going to be able to do anything with it, but we do have a High Noon counteract from Havana Heat as well. Now counting into overclock, but Abcasta with a massive pick onto J-Chen, now in the 5v4.
Jogai
getting put down to 1 HP, just barely falling as Mercy Go also gets fallen. And oh my goodness, we're seeing Havana Heat win the first
Oh my
map of the
gosh.
series. Now
Havana,
3-1.
Havana Heat locked in that game.
They definitely did. That was an absolute steamroll.
I don't know what they did in that bathroom break, but like Sage showed up and showed out. Obviously, Tom, like I was saying, hitting those huge sleeps and nades, and oh my gosh, gets the pick on the Starless. The huge nade comes out. Like Tom was really just making these plays happen, and Tom was playing the front line as Ana. Very rare, but it happens.
Yeah, definitely.
Oh,
Oh
wow.
my goodness. And now the reverse sweep starts.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, no, it was kind of shocking. Like that first round happened, and I was like, man, King's Keep just wins again, obviously. But Sage just really popped out on that Reaper.
Sage definitely popping off,
And-
especially being a substitute. You want to try and play to the best of your ability. Just not wanting to be worse than the player who was going to play. And I think Sage has just been doing perfectly well. He's just been playing very well on the Reaper character. Swapping over to Tracer whenever they need, and just being an overall really good substitute.
Yeah, and Tom and Kitasora, I mean, I just got to point it out again. That last fight where, Sage was in grab, frozen, everything. And Tom and Kitasora was somehow able to keep him up. Like, their support lineup, it's matching against the Mercy one tricks.
Definitely. I think it was so difficult to even kill Sage in the first place, with Nano, with DM, with Orbital, just the amount of sheer damage reduction and the amount of healing that Sage is going to get, as well as the mitigation coming out from Avcasa. It's just going to be so difficult to kill that Reaper. And I think that they just forced way too many resources into a Reaper that you just can't kill.
Yeah.
And then Havana Heat were just able to just completely just walk right through them.
Yeah, and shockingly, J-Chen Zarya did not counter Abcasta's Diva, which, I mean, usually you go Zarya to counter the Diva, but I don't know what happened to J-Chen. J-Chen Zarya just wasn't doing it.
Exactly.
So next mode is
going to be Escort, and
Escort.
It seems like Havana Heat is going to be banning Circuit, as well as Havana, as well as Junkertown, as well as Shambali Monastery.
4 maps?
4 maps, yes.
wow.
4 maps for Escort here.
Escort? I don't even know what Escort maps are left. Who gets picked? King's Keep?
Yes, King's Keep does get a pick. I'm feeling a Gibraltar pick coming out, especially with Starless on that Widow and Winston for J-Chen. But they're also running 2 Mercy players as the support line, so you're not going to have a really strong backline. So I actually could see that not actually being picked as well.
Yeah, and Havana Heat should also be able to choose what side, whether they play defense or attack. I feel like they might try to go for attack, honestly, because I mean usually you choose defense in that position, but I don't know. Abcast is he's really confident on attack, so he might try to push it all the way.
Yeah, exactly. Abcast just loves to just try and hard set the tempo in each map, so.
Yeah.
We could definitely see the attack getting picked, as we do see a Rialto pick coming out for King's Keep. Which, honestly, with the poke composition that King's Keep have been trying to run, this might be really good for them.
I think we're going to see the SIG come out again. I think... I don't know. I'm genuinely shocked. I haven't seen an Orisa mirror yet. Like... it's been common in a lot of games recently, but we just haven't seen it yet. I think J-Chen's going to roll out on that Sigma. I mean, even though they lost the last one, he was still doing really good on that Sigma.
Mm-hmm, exactly. Just the sheer amount of pressure he's able to exert by hitting those Sigma left clicks, just able to completely demolish the backline of Havana Heat. Yeah,
we're heading into the map now. Havana Heat on attack. King's Keep is on defense. I think the DPS lineup is from Havana Heat is a lot stronger than we thought. Jogai and Sage really showed out last map, so hopefully they can do that again. I think you know, it's on a map like this, Brawl can be a hit or miss. You know, we might see them try to run the Reaper again, but I don't know how likely that is.
Yes, 100%. I'm expecting a Diva pick. Yep,
Oh.
exactly, coming from Rapcasta.
Ooh, is that a Widowmaker?
We do see the Widow
Ooh.
from Starless. You know, we saw them in
Ew.
Vaxta earlier, warming up, trying to hit the craziest flicks, and of course, missing every single one of them. So hopefully, they don't miss that for this defender side.
Yeah, Starless also has the monitor probably 5 centimeters from her face as well. You know, that setup was a bit egregious, but I mean, it's working.
You know, exactly. If you want to counter Starless, just walk from the right or the left, and she won't be able to see you.
I don't know. Something tells me Starless is gonna get a pick here. I don't know though, because
I have a feeling she's gonna whiff. Whiff incoming in 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. My bad. I was wrong on the count.
2 in a
But
row.
the prediction was not wrong. And she does stay here. You know, Abcasta might actually go on this fast with the ring if she's not able to get a pick, and she just does back up. You know,
Yeah.
not getting a pick there is just really unfortunate, as the enemy team just wasn't expecting her to be there. But Cotton able to pick up Starless's slack, getting that massive headshot onto Kitasora with the Mercy Pocket. You know, this is a very good balance. You know, Cotton on the DPS Sojourn with the Mercy Pocket, as Starless does get another pick. But you know, Starless playing on the Widowmaker doesn't really need a pocket or any help. And the Sojourn just having a damage boost is just so incredibly strong, especially with 80 damage per second for Disruptor. It's just so much.
Oh my gosh, J-Chen just keeps blocking the nades. You know, Tom is really trying, but J-Chen's shield is just right in front of him, but they're kind of backing up a bit from their Sig. Oh, but they're trying to back up. They're playing the corner.
Yeah, I want to see what Jogai is doing here right now. They seem to just be playing passively on the cart, trying to hold the cart down as much as they can. It seems like Starless is just playing passively in the back, as Abacasa does try to force her out on that Widow. Just the amount of sheer pressure that the Widow has, even if they don't hit the shot. But Starless, just the patience of waiting for. Oh, what a massive shot! Finishing the
Flux comes out.
Yeah, Flux does come out from J-Chan.
Did he
Unfortunately, does
miss
not
that?
hit anybody.
Oh, but he gets the rock on Jogai. I mean, it happens to the best of us. As Sage gets the pick on Starless, I think they're trying to back up fast enough. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter because Mercy Gamer Girl is there to res her.
Exactly. Seems like Moth Meta is back, but not Moth Meta, but Dill Meta.
Yeah, and Starless over here, she has eyes. She's yet to use it. She's also playing low ground. Well, she uses it now. She might go high ground here in a second. We see a Juno. We see the Juno trade. Sage tried to TP onto her, but it just doesn't happen.
Mercy Girl does fall down as J-Chan and Starless get massive picks, but Starless does get traded out as Jogai also gets a kill on the Cotton. J-Chan going for the trade in the backline, and he's just the last one left in the 1v2 situation, just barely able to get Jogai out, and now we're the tank 1v1. J-Chan trying to use his suck ability to try and stay alive as much as possible. Abcasa does have bomb to work with here, but unfortunately J-Chan does just barely fall. But he does have 97% to work with here for his Flux.
Yeah, J-Chan is coming up on yet another Flux. I mean, Abcasa J goes in early. He might get demeched here and have to bomb, but he backs out. Nope, he ends up deciding to bomb. I think he's just trying to hold the space. Yeah, and Havana Heat gets 2 picks, gets the point, and King's Keep is now on a run to try and leave. I think Starless might get caught out here, but Mercy Gamer Girl trying to keep her alive. No, they're respecting their space. They're expecting everyone to come back from spawn, and that's it. They're still holding up here, though.
Yeah, we do still see them holding up on the high ground. J-Chan does have Flux already, so we might see a Flux coming out if we see a fast engage, but J-Chan does get booped off from the high ground. We do see a Nano potentially coming out onto Abcasa soon, but Jogai just falls down to Starless with a crazy angle. I don't even know where that shot came from. As we do see Tom solo on the point. Sleep does get 8 as he unfortunately gets rocked and falls shortly after the J-Chan. You know, J-Chan's just been really good at blocking the utility coming out from Tom here. You know, the Ana pick is so understandable, but we do see a swap over to the Kiriko to prevent the anti.
Yeah, Sage trying to leave, but I think he's just gonna get picked out. He's just staggering. Yeah, J-Chan gets the cleanup kills. Starless is looking for some early picks. Abcasta trying to go in and I guess take space early, but his team isn't really there to support him. So it begs me to wonder what he's trying to do, if not shutting down Starless and just looking at the high ground. He's flying around. You can see him in the top. Okay, yeah, he's looking at Starless now. He's almost about to get demech though.
Starless eyes just barely falling as the whole entire Havana Heat roster just had to play passively from just the threat of the headshot. Nano does get put down to Starless. Starless just instantly falls down.
Yeah, and they have to use Nano. They're now trading picks here. They've only used one ult for each other, but I think we might see another one. Yeah, there it goes. Cotton forces the Diva Bomb, and oh, the Diva Bomb gets Kanin, but it doesn't matter because Cotton gets Abcasted. They're trading picks left and right. We may end up seeing Havana Heat pull out the Juno ult out of desperation, but I think they're just gonna back up a bit and respect the high ground. I think Sage is trying to look for something. Cotton's backing up. He's trying to keep his space, and there goes the Juno ult coming from Kitasora. Good Juno ult. Sage just absolutely demolished.
Joe Guy using the high noon to try and save Sage as much as they can, but unfortunately not enough, as J-Chen does get the just cleaning up now as the rush does get forced out by Kanin. Most likely a one fight, so maybe the rush should have to go through, but you know, it's understandable. You know, if it was Valk would have been popped. You know, Mercy Gamer Girl did pop Valk, so you know, it's just a Mercy thing, I guess.
Yeah, but now King's Keep is now down both their support ults. Kanino has always had questionable rushes, so you know, it's bound to happen in Boilerfrag too. Havana Heat has they still have Blossom. King's Keep once again has another ult. Abcast is trying to go in, but J-Chen fluxes, obviously. He has it again.
Oh, just resetting on the high
Gets
ground.
them down low. Can they get the pick on Tom? Tom takes low ground.
Oh. Kitasora just unfortunately walks right into Starless's crosshair. We just see Joe Guy just trying to C9 the point as much as they can. You know, pulling away from the attention of the front line. We do see them just King's Keep to trying to pick up the remaining staggers. The Sage just barely gets out on 1 HP.
You
know,
have 20 seconds left.
Yeah, they have 20 seconds left, but they have Blossom and Nano to work with here. You know, I'm expecting a TP Blossom coming out from Sage with a Nano engage onto Abcast. Just trying
I don't
to
know if Sage is gonna get preemptive Nano out here. Sage is not set up. Sage has no utils, and he's trying to make something happen, but he's not gonna be able to have the Nano for Blossom. Abcast ends up getting Mercy out, but Sage is holding on to that Blossom.
You know, that resurrection cooldown's already out from the fight with the Blossom going onto the backline, but unfortunately gets 8 by J-Chan. J-Chan is just trying to get Abcast, but Abcast does bomb onto the point and might fall down, but not actually. J-Chan not able to do enough damage as Abcast is able to remag. Abcast also does eat the rock from J-Chan. J-Chan almost just barely building up flux with Kanin almost having rush. Might just pop here, and it's just a lost fight for Havana Heat. You know, I'm fairly certain just a massive coach gun coming out from Starless onto that teleport onto the high ground.
They're
for
just
Sage,
getting cleanups. How many fluxes was that?
Yeah, I think that was somewhere around like 3 fluxes. You know, J-Chen just absolutely just getting so many just fluxes and damage.
Yeah, and we're also seeing some really good support ult usage coming out from Kanin and Mercy Gamer Girl. I mean, sometimes they use it at the same time, but it's pretty decent. I mean, I don't know. Tom, I mean, last map, Tom was able to get those sleeps. He was able to get those nades, but this time, J-Chen is just keeping an eye out for them. He's just not letting it happen, and we are now getting a POV of riding the boat on Rialto. Wait.
You know,
where's Rialto at?
I'm Italy? I'd assume so.
Oh my gosh. We're in Italy right now.
Oh my god, we're in Italy. You know, I actually had a funny moment happen on these gondolas in one of my scrims. Kindred, a top 5 Diva player, tried to boot me off, and let's just say a certain whip shot came through, and a certain death also happened. You know, I wish I had that clip. Unfortunately, there was a patch the next day, and I just didn't get it in time, but you know, it's all good, and we do have our observer drunk driving on this gondola, just barely able to follow it.
Yeah. Oh, interesting pick. We see Sage here. Oh, what is this DPS lineup coming out from Havana?
You know, honestly, when you're down 3-1 in a
Yikes.
series and you're not able to fully cap on Rialto, you know, you just gotta pull things out of just the question mark book, you know.
Yeah, they running out on the Torben Symmetra. Okay, Kanin just immediately destroys turret. He's trying to look for some picks. He's whipping every single shot. I feel bad on keeping this POV. Oh, Oh, Cotton slept, but they're just not able to make anything happen. No, Havana Heat's kind of getting low.
Oh.
Yeah, and Cotton gets the pick on Joe Guy. That Torb is just probably not going to work. Oh, Cotton's taking high ground now, and he's on Tom. And Tom misses his sleep. Cotton is just absolutely dominating them right now.
No, he is. He's flicking on everything, absolutely demolishing that Torb, flicking to the turret, demolishing that, going up to the high ground, flicking onto the Torb's dead body, thinking it's an enemy. You know, he's just completely locked in right now. Anything red he sees, he's just instantly shooting. You know, there's that turret yet again. As Joe Guy not really finding that much value from these turrets. You know, just easily getting broken. And just the damage output is just not as high as they're wanting it to be.
Yeah, Havana Heat, I mean, they're kind of playing a bit like back and forth. Like Abcast is playing very far up, but their DPS are playing very far back. It is just, I don't think they're playing as well as they should be together.
You know, we see
Yeah,
that turret
once again, he's in
falling
the
yet again.
flank.
Abcast just trying to walk. As the OC does come out from Khan trying to get as much value as he can. Stars is anti. J-Chen does have flex to work with here, but he just barely stays alive. Maybe he might still die as the nano does come through. J-Chen might be able to get picked off here as he's still 1 HP, and he does finally just fall down to Wild Rage Sage as the orbit does get placed down from Kitasaura in a one fight. That is really unfortunate as it could have been used next fight.
It's okay. It happens to the best of us,
It
Kitasaura.
it does happen to the best of us. You know, we saw Kanin doing many of those throughout his platinum career.
We see King's Keep. Oh, early engage from Abcast once again. I don't know. He's just trying to make something happen. J-Chen once again has the flex. Oh, huge nade coming out, but it doesn't matter because Kanin cleanses and uses the rush right after.
Flex coming out as J-Chen gets a pick onto Sage, onto Tom. You know, small bit of hatred. You know, I'm eating all of your util. You know what? Now I'm gonna flex you. Elbows out. You know.
Abcasta gets the pick on Kanin. I'm not sure what he's cooking. He was in the back line. Oh, Kitasaura gets a pick on Starlets. Okay, Kitasaura. Oh, Abcasta J, he's trying to make his way out. He's trying to fight this.
You know,
I don't know where his team is though. Oh
wow!
wait.
The TP, absolutely massive, just taking this fight. King's Keep just was not expecting to take a fight there with that teleport. You know, just completely caught them off guard. But J-Chen just barely staying alive as Starless hits that headshot onto Abcasta. You know, that was really nice.
Oh, Joe Guy!
Joe
Guy goes in for the bomb for just going in on Starless. Yo, he recognized the best player. He took her out.
And unfortunately, Mercy Gamer Girl getting that resurrection as Joe Guy falls down to 1 HP. Just barely living though, as that dynamite comes through and not able to really secure much. But we do have 4 ultimates coming out from Havana Heat here. They're able to cycle it. They may be able to hold this for at least a few minutes.
Oh, wait, Abcasta J is getting body blocked by J-Chen. J-Chen's not moving. Oh, he gets out, and Joe Guy's trying to make something happen on Torb. We might see. Oh, we see the nano coming out on Abcasta. Abcasta is really trying to kill their supports. He sees the Soldier's one. He's not gonna go for it. He's respecting their space. Joe Guy over there popping off now. He also used his molten core. Is that what it's called?
Yep, molten core. And, you know, maybe those first few shots were just warning shots in the start of the round. You know, making them have a false sense of confidence, seeing that they won't be able to hit much. But we do see King's Keep trying to take this high ground here as a flex gets put down and just barely hits Tom as Tom falls down. Khan securing that kill. J-Chen getting put down very low HP as that Symmetra ultimate gets placed down as well. And just the pure damage coming out from Symmetra's beam at level 3, just so much. As Sage is at literally 6 HP, just barely living. Abcast getting a massive kill with Bomb. And they did invest 2 of their ultimates there, so not the worst. But Sage just barely might get picked off.
Sage somehow,
unfortunately,
Sage teleported up and accidentally fell off of high ground
and
gets rocked.
And just barely and just finally dies as Cotton goes over. But fortunately, Sage is falling down early. We do see 3 ultimates working here for King's Keep. We may see a rush or an OC coming out early from Cotton. And only an orbit from Havana Heat, so they might be able to sustain. And it looks like Cotton's wanting to look for a rush, a side here.
Oh, the rush comes out. And there goes Cotton, uses rails, he gets Abcasta out of mech. They're basically down a tank. Suzu comes out, misses J-Chen, and J-Chen dies because of it.
The remake kill onto J-Chen.
Oh no.
That's so unfortunate. Just got absolutely crumpled by a mech falling down at Mach 15 speed.
Havana Heat TP'd in. Starless? Interesting. Okay.
Starless is just resetting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So this is interesting.
You know-
1 minute left. It's really intense. You know, Havana Heat, they have their Molten Core, they have Nano coming out. They're kind of looking a bit low, but Kings keep only coming up on Flux. And they're still taking the fight right now.
Yeah, they're taking this fast tempo fight. There's only 50 seconds to work with here, but Abkhazia getting massive 2 kills. You know, this might be a hold on second point, as there's only 45 seconds to work with here for the attackers. Just barely getting the respawn.
Havana Heat is just playing way too fast for Kings Keep to keep up right now. You know, Kings Keep, like, they keep trying to get set up, but Havana Heat just keeps rejecting the setup. They have 30 seconds left to touch the point. I think it's definitely doable, but Havana Heat is probably going to go in before they can even think about it.
And we will see a Flux coming out soon from J-Chen, though, as well as a bomb and orbit coming out from Havana Heat
big
very
nade!
soon. With the nade, J-Chen getting put down 1 HP. The Khan falls down shortly after. Not sure if the resurrection is going to be able to go through, but Joe Guy falling down shortly after. The Starless on the Pharah. They need to get the point, though. They're taking this fight, but they need to get the point, but unfortunately they're not able to. Just barely going back, but Abkhazia almost falls off the map, but able to boost her up as point does get touched from Starless as well as Mercy Gamer Girl. Now they only have Rush, but Pharah does get a pick onto Tom. This could be series winning. Kings keep demeching Abkhazia. Abkhazia forces the Diva ultimate. As
Starless
Joe
killed
Guy
herself.
Starless accidentally kills herself with the barrage.
Joe Guy comes in with
Oh my goodness, we
my
might see a
gosh.
map 5.
Oh my gosh,
goodness.
absolutely beautiful play by Abkhazia. They're taking those fights so early. And I know we dogged on it. We dogged on it in the beginning, but the Symmetra TP was crazy. They just kept setting up high ground. You can hear the cheers coming from the other room.
100%. You know, we're in
Of
the production
course.
room and just look at
Look
the
at how
environment
happy they
change. Look at
are.
the environment change coming out from Havana Heat. You know, just drinking water, just high upbeat energy. You know. And we're not going to see a map 5. That was map 5, but we're going to be seeing a map 6. You know, when I said reverse sweep, I was honestly just joking. I was not expecting them to win that next map. You know, but honestly, with that Rialto pick, I was fully expecting Kings Keep to just win that. But you know,
Yeah, I think they really turned it around. I know, like, you know, we said, like, oh, that's weird, they're playing Symmetra Tour, but Joe Guy first was whiffing a couple of shots and it looked a bit sketchy. I was gonna say he needs to switch, but he ended up really pulling through with the Molten Cores and just he was able to make space and get those headshots somehow.
yeah, you know, and J-Chen just not really able to do much. You know, he's trying to play that poke Sigma, but the enemy team is just playing so fast. You know, we talked about before that map that Abkhazia just likes to set the tempo, play really aggressively, and that was just showcased throughout his gameplay there. You know, commanding his team to play forward and just not allow them to leave that spawn. You know, it's just that the shot calling is just really important for his team.
Yeah, and on top of that, like I said, Tom's nades, Tom sleeps. Like, once we started seeing the nades hit, J-Chen kind of, I don't know what happened. He just stopped looking out for the nades, stopped trying to block the nades. And once Tom was able to start hitting those nades onto J-Chen just kept falling down, or they were able to follow up on it.
100%. And we will see Clash coming out as Kings Keep are able to pick what Clash map they want, and Hanaoka.
Hanaoka.
Just kind of always the pick. You know, a Throne of Anubis just kind of makes absolutely zero sense as a map. We do see a little FNAF jump scare coming out from the production doors window from Kenin, the Mercy player.
Yeah, I think he's here to say that he's scared. You know, Kenin was feeling really nervous earlier. He was doing a lot of aespa dances. You know, he was really pulling out in the K-pop. But I think he's shaking. I think he's shaking in his boots.
Definitely shaking in his boots. You know, I would also be shaking. You know, if I was up 3-0 and the next teams won the next 2 maps, you know, I'd be shaking in my boots. You know.
Yeah, and now we're heading into Hanaoka. Whose pick was this? King's Keep?
This was King's Keep pick, which honestly, Throne of Anubis does not make sense at all as a map design. So I'm not really surprised that nobody wants to play that map. And Hanaoka, I mean, it's a pretty decent design. You know, you're able to brawl, you're able to poke. You know, I could really see this map going both ways. You know, if Havana Heat is able to set that fast tempo, I could definitely see them winning this round unless Starless is able to just play slowly, play her angles, just get massive picks onto the backline.
Oh,
we are seeing the same combos. You know, honestly,
that's so interesting.
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
No, I mean, Kings Keep rolling out on the Reinhardt Symmetra. Are we gonna see a mirror Symmetra? Joe guy, he was feeling himself last map. He's locking
100%.
onto the Torb. He's feeling himself. I think it'll be really interesting. We saw Jay Chen play, Reinhardt earlier, and I believe they won that.
Yes. I think I've never seen Joe Guy and RLG in the same room before, and I think that's something to note down. But we will see Jay Chen on that Reinhardt, as you were saying. Let's see where they're wanting to play.
Yeah, and
like
you kind of
TP.
wonder. I think Mercy Gamer Girl is gonna end up pocketing Starlights probably here.
Yeah, as we do see a very fast engage going on the top right, as both teams are just playing respectively, not wanting to push through as the turret falls down for Joe Guy. When Joe Guy does get put down on 1 HP, but just barely gets put back up. Sage also falling down low as well. Starlight's going for a right click, massive kill with that damage boost. Might be able to get this pick onto that Juno, getting put down to very 1 HP. Kidosora is, everyone's just crumbling down. Joe Guy falls, Tom falls, Sage falls shortly after. Now left for Abcast to get demeched. Kidosora most likely going to fall down next as well. Just the amount of damage coming out from King's Keep with that Mercy pocket is just absolutely crazy. A lot in competitive play, Mercy's not really played that much. It doesn't provide a lot to the team, but in a casual league like this or a casual tournament, you could see a lot of success, especially when you have a varsity hit scan player on your team.
Yeah, and Starless already has her ult. She already has High Noon. Havana He is kind of looking a bit shaky on their ults. Starless gets put down really low, and we lost connection to the game server.
Walking through on the left side, and we do see Tom on the Ana trying to see what's happening here, but it seems like somebody did fall down on the top right, as it seems like blue team is going for map control right now. They seem like they will be able to win the next point. Not really sure what ultimates they're going to be working with here. Can't really see.
Yeah. So
hello,
Tom,
Jackson in that back corner waving over to the camera. How's it going, chatters?
Yeah, Tom is checking. Oh, wait, I think something might be going on. There's a bit of shifty eyes. Yeah, they paused.
And none other than me am going to go deal with whatever's happening. So we will have a slight break to fix these technical issues. So stay close by.
Stay tuned.
All right, it seems like we are back. Unfortunately, had some technical difficulties as the round does start.
Yeah, and
Let's
it
see
seems
what
like
we missed.
while we were gone, they went 1-1. They're fighting back on the middle plane again.
Ults.
Oh my gosh, what happened while we were gone?
We came back. 4
Oh.
ultimates were invested from King's Keep.
And they lost it. Wait, 5? Oh, no, 4. Sorry,
4.
my bad. They invested 4 and they still lost the fight. You can only wonder what happened off
You can
camera.
only wonder. I wonder what happened.
But Havana Heat still strong with both of their DPS ults and the Nano coming out. I'm expecting the Nano to be used. Oh, they TP'd. The TP's coming. Oh, huge shatter
Massive
coming out from
shatter.
J-Chen.
And the pin going through as well. Tom falling down for that pin. As Sim does get forced down. The Sim ultimate.
Oh my gosh, yeah, massive TP shatter. It's been a while since we saw a funny play like that. Which, yeah, King's Keep is able to turn it back around, get that team fight pick. But I don't know. Abcasa J looks like he wants to recontest. His team is running.
J-Chen going for the pin. Oh, that is so unfortunate.
J-Chen,
The
no.
momentum just taking him off of the map. As Tom with that massive sleep, that is so unfortunate.
gosh.
As now Mercy Gamer Girl is trying to get out if they can, as J-Chen swaps over to the Zarya. Oh my goodness, is it happening?
J-Chen got humbled when he fell off the map.
He did. Is it happening though? Havana here are up 3-1, which to be honest, with the way that this game mode works, with the way Clash works, it's completely possible that we could end 4-4 in the middle point. So, you know, this is still anybody's game. This last point is really hard to push.
Yeah, the last point is the hardest because it's just time is slow. Oh, they go in for another TP behind and they're trying to get a pick, but Abcasa is about to lose his mech. He TP's behind. They're very clean disengage coming out from them.
Yeah, very clean disengage. No ultimates being forced out from both teams, which, you know, is really good. You know, they weren't baited. You know, King's Keep weren't baited from that Sim TP engage, and they didn't really force anything. You know, they didn't really have anything to even pop anyways. So we do see Joe Guy just walking up as he gets put down at really low HP. As point does get captured by King's Keep. As Sage does fall down to Starless with a massive headshot.
Yeah, and I mean, King's Keep is making a comeback again. It's kind of a questionable play from Havana Heat. I'm not sure why they tried to go in on that last point and invest ults instead of just. It seemed like they were debating on waiting on this point versus attacking in, and it just made a last-second call, and they just ended up investing for no reason. But I mean, he has a bomb. I mean, they have Molten Core. They have both of their support ults. King's Keep is matching with 5 though. But King's Keep ends up taking it. Abcasa decided to go in. He does get the pick somehow. J-Chen also gets a trade. Both of their Sims are down, but J-Chen gets the pick on Abcasa. And Starless there to follow up, holding on to their ults. Havana Heat, I don't know. I don't know what's gonna happen. No ults were used, so I don't know why they're taking fights before they're ready.
Yeah, you know, this could. Oh my goodness, a massive stagger.
That's my Silver team support.
Sora.
Oh my gosh.
You know, this could
That's a new wave.
This could be the map. This could be the map when coming out as just not having that Juno. You know, Havana Heat might just back up and not even contest this. But Nano does get forced with Molten Core, but Nano does go down, or Graviton Surge. As Orbital does also get forced down, but can then fall shortly after. This is a massive investment coming out from both teams here.
Yeah.
Abcasa just going for that final kill on Starless, and now we're
gosh.
left Havana Heat 4-3, and they still have Bomb to work with here. You know, we did see both support ults and Molten Core being invested from Havana Heat.
Yeah, but King's Keep, they have both of their DPS ults. They don't have the other ones. Havana Heat does have Bomb in their Sim wall. I mean, they'll see if they can make something happen. High Noon gets put out really early, and almost takes Tom out.
Just barely falling down. But Khan is anti right now as Jogai getting hammered by Starless. But Starless is able to just reload and hide. But Khan with the massive pick onto Tom as Jogai falls shortly after. This might go to a round point in the middle as they're trying to push, hold up their tempo, secure them as far as they possibly can so they can't touch this last point. You know, Havana Heat just walking back, trying to resustain because they just need to set up for this middle point. Walking in here and not being set up, it's just so difficult to retake for the attackers.
Yeah, and Havana Heat, I mean, you're really feeling the pressure from both teams. If King's Keep loses this fight, I mean, they get put in 3-3. They have to go into the 7th map. Havana Heat, this could be their winning map, but they need to win this point. This is the last point. Abcasa J gets very low, almost demeched.
Just barely getting demeched, but he does have Bomb in case he does. Orbital and Nano almost get popped up by Jogai with the massive pick on the Cotton. With Mercy Girl able to get that resurrection though, but Sage just get put down a massive wall. Abcasa getting pick on the Starless. That is a massive pick coming out, but a Graviton Surge only hitting Jogai. It seems like they're going to
Wait, Starless got the early. Wait, they got the early pick onto Starless. They don't have their main DPS to play with. J10 gets the pick on Tom though. This could kind of still go both ways. Juno ult skip puts out.
Oh my god, it's getting reversed.
King's Keep might be able to pull through.
Kanin also has an orbital to work with in one more second. He might be able to pop it soon. And that orbital does get popped down, but Cotton falls down. They don't really have the damage to deal with, but the resurrection gets put down to Cotton. Abcassa gets demech though. Tom might not be able to get back in time as King's Keep now has control of the point. J-Chan coming back on that Reinhardt, able to hold that choke as much as he can. Sage is nanoed, but the wall does come down from Khan as the pin goes through. Sage falling down with Tom, and oh my goodness, this might be King's Keep completely reversing this map, being down 3-1, securing the series final.
Abcassa
coming back on
Doom.
Doomfist. Clips coming out from Starless on that Tracer as Kidosora falls shortly after with just barely fall down as Abcassa shortly falls. Tom going for that last second stall, but Kanin able to get that pick. Starless missing the pulse bomb, but still forcing that recall, and my goodness.
That's game. That's game.
King's Keep just barely winning that. You know, honestly, I was not expecting it to go to a map 6.
Wow, that was one intense last fight. J-Chan getting the final play of the game. I mean, I don't know what happened. It just seemed to be. Don't know what happened there. Sorry, J-Chan, but
didn't matter anyway. It wasn't that good.
But anyways, King's Keep, they're able to take the whole game. King's Keep our Boilerfrag champions. Wow.
No, they will be receiving a medal in their honor for getting first place. You know, very well deserved. You know, they played very well throughout this tournament as being one of the highest rated teams. And they fortunately won against Havana Heat, which is also the second highest rated team, which actually the first. They were tied for their average points. So thank you everyone for coming by. Thank you Halai Valu for casting alongside me.
Thank you. Thank you for being here.
But yes, thank you for our production as well as our observer Blaze Blade inside of our Discord. And thank you everyone for coming by. That is the end of our Boilerfrag finals for Overwatch. Tune in soon for the Deadlock finals. That will be streamed on this channel very soon. So thank you everyone for coming by, and we'll see you in a bit.
This is not forever. Folks changing like the weather. Cold, wet, and all around. Toxic people being severed, like leaves falling in September. Cold, wet, and on the ground. You can cut me down, but I won't stay for long. I'll grow back again. Oh yeah, my roots are strong. Breathe you in like oxygen. Oh, in an otherwise suffocating world, I'm reaching out for arms, I'm drowning in the open-ended love we're making, girl. Exhale the past, inhale a future that lasts. Change my heart, change my mind. For the last time, wanna believe in the life I've led. I don't wanna leave another word unsaid. You know my heart will follow you in tomorrow. In tomorrow. for a hand to pull me up, up. One open to an everlasting love. Exhale the past, inhale the future that lasts. Change my heart, change my mind. For the last time, wanna believe in the life I've led. I don't wanna leave another word unsaid. You know my heart will follow you in tomorrow. In tomorrow.
Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. It's fire, fire. Fires up the galaxy up in this. I'll be rolling like it like this. Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. Fire. On the night out, I'm on the high cloud. Shooting stars at the crowd, songs out. I'll be rolling, I like it like this. Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. It's fire, fire. Fires up the galaxy up in this. I'll be rolling like this. Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. It's fire, fire. I'ma just let go of your. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Ooh, yeah, yeah. I'll be rolling, I like it like this. I'll be rolling like this. I'll be rolling, I like it like this. I'll be rolling like this. I'll be rolling, I like it like this. Then I like it like this. I'll be rolling, I like it like this. I'll be rolling, I'll be rolling, I'll be rolling, I like it like this. Then I like it like this. On the night out, I'm on the night cloud, I'm on the high cloud. I'll be rolling, I like it like this. Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. It's fire, fire. Bars up the galaxy up in there. I'll be rolling like this. Not rocket science, cause I'm a whiz kid. It's fire, fire. Bars up the galaxy up in there.
carry you home. I will carry you home. When you got nowhere to go, I need you to know I will carry you home. Carry you home.
Carry you home.
now I'm swallowed. Now I'm the fool while you're breaking rules. Dangerous path that I follow. Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed. Let me bleed. Let me. All of the pain seems to follow like a shadow, dark and cold to the touch. Am I insane not to let go? Oh, go on, just do what you do. And it hurts as I bleed for you, cry for you. Oh, let me bleed.
feel so free, and I just wanna be me. Yeah, I just wanna go so crazy. Yeah, I just wanna be a freak. Yeah, I just wanna rise to the top. Yeah, I just wanna go reach the peak. So I've been really well focused on success. Hey, y'all will see. Yeah, you will see that I will get it. Cause I'm really focused, man. I make it with the rap and I just follow my path. I just follow my passion. To me, this is what's precious. Yeah, in my soul, man, I can feel it. So every single verse, man, I just gotta go and kill it, man. I gotta be the kid. I could be the guy taking you wild. I could be the villain, but that is okay. Lately, I'm painting my path on my way. Yeah, I got no time that I can waste. So I've been sitting in the space. Yeah, making rest every day, man. You know that I go insane. Yeah, I hit you with a bullet to the brain. Then it's that first cause we going insane. You don't know what I'm gonna do. You don't know what is next. And I'm loving the fact, truly it's making me blessed. Cause I work on my team, no snakes in the grass. And we have been trusting the wind because of the work that we did in the past. Because of the work that we did in the past. When we went to hours, you barely got rest. So I get the realm and we didn't finesse. So I got the feelings that we might be next. Cause when we go in, we win in the match. When we go in, we win in the match. So that's how we do, cause we be the best. We be the best, best. Yeah, we be the best. Whoa. Yeah, we be the best, best. We be the best. Hey, yeah, we be the best, best. Hey, we be the best. Yo, you wanna come to my test? Whoa, you want to see we the best? Hey, you don't see that we're the best kid, so I suggest you never really come and test it. But otherwise, I will smack your face like Michael Jordan does. But I ball in the basket, oh damn kid, but you didn't expect it. You never really thought that this could just happen, but now I'm really
All right. Hello. Is Discord muted? Yes. Okay. Hello. Welcome to the Purdue Deadlock semifinals. Today we have the Overwatch team versus the Pug team. I am Element, and with me I have
Ian.
All right. So right now we are doing our picks and bans. So we're gonna wait until these teams are ready to pick and ban. Okay, so our first team is banning Mo and Krill. Just make sure that worked. Yep. So Amber has banned Mo and Krill. That's Overwatch or Pug?
I believe Overwatch banned that.
That's what?
I believe Overwatch banned that.
Okay, so Overwatch is banning Mo and Krill. We have a Mo and Krill player who likes quote-unquote mole maxing. So we're unfortunately not going to be seeing that today.
Maybe we'll see it in the next match.
Maybe we will see it in the next match. The way these best of threes tend to go is that you ban the character that bullied you in the previous match, and we'll see if they stick to the Mo, but if somebody gives them a rough time, they'll probably change it up.
Now we wait for the next team's ban.
Yep.
Let's see what they pick. We know Jester plays a lot of Haze, so I'm thinking the Pug team might ban that out.
Yeah, it would be a little bit silly if they didn't ban Haze here, I feel like, because Haze really does tend to carry pretty well here.
I'm DMing you the bans because it's not working. The mics aren't working very well.
Okay, cool.
So just check your Discord.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Oh, so check your Discord.
I'm checking on his phone.
Okay, y'all
Yamato
ban
is ours.
Yamato's the second ban, right?
Yes.
Okay, cool.
And then we get first.
Just tell me in general. Just tell me in general.
Okay.
Like communicate in general.
So Yamato.
Yep.
And then I will tell you in general what picks are.
All right. Close the door. Mic's back on. Or mic's on right now. Okay. Cool. So our second team has banned Yamato, so we're not going to see any Yamato or Mo and Krill this game. Not too surprising in terms of bans.
Yeah, Yamato pretty strong right now. I'm surprised there wasn't the Haze, unless they had some agreement that Jester wasn't going to play that.
Yeah. It's really interesting though, because that does mean that Jester's going to get to go crazy on Haze. Are they
It's
worried?
possible.
Are they worried about a specific player's Yamato, or yeah, I don't know. All right,
Could be
so
possible.
Amber up. Amber is going to be picking Wraith.
Wraiths.
Oh, I'm still in ban mode. Shoot, my bad. How do I hold on? How do I unban Wraith? Oh, undo. Undo? Cool. All right. Cool. Amber is picking Wraith.
All right.
So who on Amber plays Wraith? What do we think?
I'm not sure.
Is that
Pug.
'cause-
Oh, Nocturnal.
okay? Nocturnal. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. And that's really interesting too, because because they didn't ban Haze, so surely we're gonna see a Haze pick here from Sapphire. Yeah, because if they don't pick the Haze here, I expect their Haze is gonna get stolen from them.
Yeah.
But I don't know. Jester
Wraith
is
a solid pick though.
yeah. We'll see
Ult's
whether
very useful at all stages of the game.
we'll see if she's gonna gear it more towards a sort of team fighty build with a bunch of lift, or if she's just gonna try to get her bullet damage up as high as possible.
Yeah, I think Nocturnal usually plays for the cards and lift,
Gotcha.
not really
Gotcha.
bullet damage. That's
Yeah.
possible.
I don't know. Does Wraith lean more spirit heavy? I'm not super familiar. I know that when
depends on
she
the
lifts
player.
me, I get mad. That's about it.
Yeah, Nocturnal likes playing with the cards.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
Now we're just waiting on the next pick.
Yep. The next two picks actually for Team Sapphire. So what are we expecting to see here from them? That is the Overwatch team. Do we know anybody else on their team who's gonna try to play something?
Yeah, I don't know anyone on that. team. Or Cardi.
What's he play?
He might pick Bebop, Kelvin. Those are the picks he would use. Oh, maybe Abrams even.
I'm actually really surprised to see that Abrams didn't come in the first three here, because I feel like he's really strong in the meta right now, and he does like especially well on super well coordinated teams, because you can you can throw that ult down to both cancel the other team's plays and to sort of make your own plays for yourself.
Very good in both team fights and a solo lane.
Yeah. Honestly, I play a lot of Abrams, so for me, like, I play Abrams, and like one of his big deals is that you can reload one bullet at a time, and that's really nice for confirming and denying souls. But when I play anybody other than Abrams, I'm just out here reloading after every single bullet, and it loses me so many fights. Makes me sad. I need to like get like a "Are you sure?" button every time I try to reload. We should introduce what game. We should introduce Deadlock. So Deadlock, it is a game by Valve. It's a third-person shooter MOBA. So if you're familiar with Dota, which is also by Valve, it's got some similar mechanics when it comes to farming up and buying items and that sort of thing. Okay, we have picks. We have Sapphire. They have picked Lash and Seven, which is really interesting.
Alright.
How do we feel about not seeing the haze?
I feel like Jester might be on the Lash if he agreed not to play Haze.
Really? Does he have a Lash?
He does sometimes.
Okay. Well, I'm here for it.
Seven, it's usually you don't see that first pick. It's more of a late game character that you're just gonna farm the whole game.
Yeah, and interestingly, we've also got Amber picking Viscous and Mirage.
Viscous Mirage, alright.
Is Viscous good right now? I feel like Viscous is bad.
Viscous recently got changes in the patch 2 days ago where his ult now scales with size. So his ult turns him into a ball and he just runs through people. And if he's able to build items that increase his size, his ball will be massive and he can just run through an entire team.
Yeah, so that's really interesting on seeing if they're going to try to sort of play with the Viscous there to initiate. Definitely a kind of toxic team comp from Amber right now. Like,
Yeah.
they've got the Wraith. Honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see that Wraith speccing into sort of more of a damage-based build, because I guess Mirage does a bunch of damage.
Yeah, Mirage
But
is mostly damage.
it's a very team-fighty and stunny comp, whereas we've got sort of the Lash 7 on Sapphire, which is... 7's certainly more damage-oriented. Lash is kind of like, goes for picks? I don't know. You play Lash. I don't play Lash.
Yeah. Both teams are decently pick heavy though. So with Wraithel
And the
early-
Overwatch team has picked Haze.
Oh.
So
alright.
it was coming, I guess, but
I guess they were just holding off on it. Maybe,
yeah,
maybe Joey's not playing it and someone else on his team is. I
Maybe-
guess we'll have to see when we get in game.
maybe he was just thinking like, we'll give him a chance. We'll see. We'll give him a chance to take the Haze, but they didn't. So
I mean, after the recent Haze nurse, she's probably not a priority pick.
yeah,
But
yeah.
with Jester on the field,
Yeah.
it's
I
definitely
really
dangerous.
I want to see Phantom Strike with the ult. It's so funny. It feels like literally the whole point of the patch is that you're supposed to Phantom Strike and solo ult. And we have a Bebop pick from Amber.
Ooh.
This is a team comp we got over here on Amber.
Amber is looking like they're gonna go very pick heavy with the Bebop.
Yeah, they've got sort of honestly everything they've got is pick oriented, whereas Sapphire looks like they're maybe gearing a little bit more towards team fight. I don't know.
I'm not really sure.
I think we'll sort of get a better idea of what both of these teams are going for when we see the last 2 picks on Amber and the last 3 on Sapphire. But I'm not
So
sure.
far, Sapphire's just going full damage picks, and
Yeah.
Amber's got a lot more utility.
Yeah. Honestly,
I think
I
I'd
don't-
rather have Amber's team comp. but,
I don't disagree with you. I'm still shocked to see Abrams on the board here. I know I said it when we saw the first 3, but seeing him still on the board after 9 is pretty crazy. You're good. Alright, you can unmute. Alright, looks like we've got a pick coming in for Sapphire. Sapphire is picking Vindicta. Okay.
Oh.
I don't.
More.
Oh shoot! I didn't mean to do that. Hold on. Undo. Cool. Amber picks Kelvin. Okay.
All right.
This is a very crowd control-y comp.
Yeah.
I know personally when I have a friend who plays a lot of Bebop and I play a lot of Kelvin, and we'll do this thing where you pull him in and then you just ice beam him down. Gets kind of toxic. But it's really hard to escape because you're in and then you just don't have the movement speed to get out, and especially seeing that with just like all the crowd control, like.
Yeah. Amber's team got pulls, pushes, knockups, slows.
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
really interesting
lots of
because
crowd control.
like the crowd control on Sapphire, obviously we have Lash, and Lash does a lot of crowd control. But other than that, we've got like the 7 stun and the Vindicta Tether, which, you know, they're crowd control, but they're not like team
They
fight
are.
winning crowd control.
Not
Honestly,
fun to fight.
I kind of want to see Abrams from Sapphire here.
Yeah.
Does Sapphire have anybody who could play an Abrams? It feels like they kind of need something with a bunch of crowd control, and Abrams could be pretty good. Wouldn't hate a Dynamo either.
Yeah. Dynamo, Abrams. I think either of those could be good.
Yeah.
Maybe even Pocket if you want to try and swap one of their carries. If Wraith gets fed or Mirage, you can try and pull them in and hit them with Lash or Haze.
You mean Paradox?
Or Paradox.
Yeah. Paradox would be cool to see here as well. I think they really just are going to need some sort of initiating utility, because that Lash is not going to be able to do it all on its own. But yeah. Does Sapphire probably Sapphire's picks are probably they're having their sort of less experienced players pick last. Do we think
Probably.
Do we think they're comfortable putting one of those less experienced players on an Abrams or something? And Sapphire picks Ivy. I don't hate it.
I mean, they did need a support. It's
Yeah.
one of the options.
And she has crowd control to some extent. Like, I'd say that Stomp is not bad.
Yeah,
The Stomp is not bad, and the Kudzu is, well, probably not like conventional crowd control. Like,
the slow and the damage is still nice on it.
yeah, and it's going to help you take some space. It also denies, I don't know how much of this they're thinking about, but it denies Amber of being able to do that Bebop Ivy combo that they might be wanting to do there, and that could be a big deal. Honestly, I don't know how experienced these guys are just like in general. I know we've got a couple of super experienced players, but I'm kind of surprised to not see the Shiv come out here. I thought, like, when we were gearing up for this event, at least on our team, I thought Shiv was a pretty obvious pick because I feel like he snowballs really well off of weaker players.
I think Shiv snowballs really well, but if you're just giving Shiv to someone who hasn't played much Shiv,
Yeah.
they probably won't be able to snowball very well.
Yeah, but I'm a little bit surprised to not see, like, one of our more experienced, maybe. I guess Jester doesn't really play Shiv, but like any of the guys who are on the team to pick.
Play Shiv. Maybe on the Overwatch team, I'm not too familiar with most of their players. Now we're looking at the last pick from Amber.
Yeah, last pick for both of these teams here.
Let's see what comes out. What do you think would be good here?
What do I think? You've heard me say it. Abrams, please.
Yeah, I do think Abrams Dynamo.
Give us an
denying
Abrams.
those from Sapphire would be good here.
Yeah, either one of those picks would be good. I honestly get a little crazy. I wouldn't hate to see a Talon.
Yeah,
I think
they already have a lot of supporting utility. If they get someone high damage like a Talon, maybe a Shiv.
I mean, the early game on Amber here is not looking the cleanest. Like, Mirage has a really good early game. I guess I don't know.
The Mirage, Kelvin, Bebop, they should all be fine. I think we're gonna see Bebop in a solo lane.
You think?
Just trying to get picks. Yeah. Though it's possible they go Admiral Macron playing Viscous instead of Bebop. But we'll have to wait and see.
All right, so that's actually my bad there. I missed the first picks. I was over here talking about how Sapphire was really missing sort of some stuns. And yeah, they picked an Abrams for their first pick, and Amber picked a Grey Talon. So that makes a little bit more sense from Sapphire's side in terms of their picks. And we did end up seeing that Grey Talon from Amber, but it just happened earlier.
Can you join the game or not?
Yeah. All right, and here we are. So as you predicted, we're actually seeing that Bebop on the solo lane. Interestingly, it's up against an Abrams here, so we'll have to see how that lane goes. Yeah, readied up.
Jester on the Vindicta.
Oh yeah, really? They did
Sage
not
on
take
Ivy.
the.
Okay, I could have seen that coming.
Yeah, so Jester not on Haze here. Possibly intentionally handicapping himself. Not sure about that one. I guess we'll watch him to start this off, but I don't know. Where do we think we're going to be seeing some action?
You deserve your revenge, Vindicta, and today.
I feel like a Grey Talon lane is going to have a lot of poke early, but we know Jester and Macron play each other in ranked when they queue up, so this will be a competitive match in that lane.
So those are two of the really strong players on this team. So
yeah, probably the two strongest players over here in yellow.
Yeah. How do we feel about putting the strong players on the solo lane?
Kind of makes sense. You're just forcing them to fight each other, making sure neither of them gets too far ahead.
Yeah, that makes sense. I don't know. I'm a little bit surprised to not see it happening on the duo though. I feel like having a strong player can really sort of help carry one of your weaker players to sort of help them out, make sure they don't miss souls.
I feel like having the two strong players though in a duo lane, you're kind of just relying on them to make sure their teammate doesn't die, and then if one of them has their partner losing lane, it'll snowball into a lead really fast.
Yeah, I've gotcha. All right, we're gonna switch over to purple here. We've got Vike pushed pretty far up. It's not crazy to see from an Abrams, but into a Bebop, missing that hook. It's pretty interesting to see, because one hook and he's kind of dead. He's Abrams, maybe not. I don't know.
Abrams trying the dive punch, doesn't quite hit it.
Yeah. Number one rule of playing against an Abrams, don't let him get in close.
Oh.
Really?
Look.
We're not pinning into him there.
Abrams
I'm a little bit
getting chunked out
surprised.
for over half his health.
Yeah. I think if I get pinned there, I'm probably going in on the guy, but maybe that's why I'm only an emissary. I don't know. It's certainly an interesting choice. Let's shift over to green. Looks like things are happening on green. Yep, Talon getting an early pick on that Ivy. Barely getting out with his life here, though. Ooh, and Bebop and Abrams back low on purple again. Looks like both of them are kind of scared to make plays, but Bebop's going to be going back to base here. How do we feel about basing like 3 minutes in?
I think Bebop. Well, the Bebop's 9 souls off 500. He could be trying to go for healing right, but I don't know why he wouldn't just stay in lane and try and get 1 minion for it.
Yeah, it's really an interesting choice here. I mean, I get the fear of the Abrams charge, but I think on some level it's okay to just end up dying, you know?
Yeah.
Pause? You know why we have a pause?
Not sure what happened there.
Yeah, someone's having technical difficulties? Issues with Discord. Alright. Well, this is going to give us a nice second to sort of sit back, talk about the game. Looking at the leads early on, it seems like our Sapphire team here is leading on pretty much every lane except green, and that green lane's what's keeping the soul count even. But yeah. Definitely some less explosive early games than earlier in the event.
I see 7.
Switch over to green real quick.
Yeah. So far, the only lead from Amber looks like it's in green lane. This is the lane that you probably expect to win because Grey Talon and Kelvin do a lot of damage early.
Yeah, and
it's one of those scaling picks that's going to take a while to come online.
And it kind of makes sense. It's really interesting here to see. I don't know. It's possible that their Ivy's building more in the gun direction, but I feel like when you're playing that sort of early game supportish role, you're trying pretty hard to make sure that you and your teammate are staying at full health and able to stay in the fight. But it doesn't look like that's what's happening here. Also, Ivy playing a dangerous game here. Probably 1 or 2 charge shots off of being dead. And Talon's got ult already. I wouldn't be shocked to see... Yeah.
Coming out. Will the bird find the Ivy? It hits the minions instead.
I'm surprised for 2 reasons there. Number one, why are we sending the ult like within lane, like the lane that we're winning, when you could instead use it to like blow up blue, which would probably have more impact. But like number two, you gotta watch those minions.
Yeah, might want to aim it a little higher up, try and get over them and around.
And Mirage there getting a good missing call on the Vindicta. Vindicta's going back to farm here really early, which is interesting. And that's Jester on Vindicta.
Evading targets.
Might see an Ivy kill here. Nope. Close. It doesn't look like it's gonna happen. Oh shoot! I'm not spectating. We're seeing these guys over here. Shoot, who is it? It's this Wraith. No, it's this Haze and this Lash, taking some nice early space on this blue lane. Definitely got a pretty sizable lead on Amber on these lanes too. Or no. Yeah, because they're on a different team than the Ivy. Yeah, or no, they're on the same team as the Ivy.
Sapphire's the blue one.
Yeah. Getting a kill on that Abrams there. Let's push up to...
Wow, Abrams has almost double the souls.
Yeah, and that's
purple.
Crazy to see because
it's not what you want to see on Bebop.
Yeah, especially like because this is a pretty experienced Bebop, isn't he?
I'm not sure.
I don't know who ult is.
I don't either.
Shoot, another kill on blue. I'm clearly watching the wrong lane here. Gonna be taking some early health on this Guardian here. Goo Ball coming in though.
Oh.
We'll see if they can get out. Some pretty good Goo Ball movement.
Looks like Lash is fine.
Good sleep, but they wake him up immediately. Is Gooball immune to sleep?
I don't believe so. He
Okay.
can be CC'd.
Yeah, I think
He has a lot of bullet resist.
I think Hayes got a sleep off there, but Lash woke him back
Didn't
up.
look like it
So
lasted very long. We heard the sound of the sleep, but it could have been hitting a minion or something.
yeah. A nice punch on the Hayes, but doesn't look like they're gonna follow up. And whoa, let's look at this Talon for a second.
6k souls already?
Talon coming in, nice, good parry, and that looks like it's gonna be a kill. That's some huge team play. that's what you love to see here. And that's gonna be some
with the melee character.
that's gonna be some great gameplay from our Talon, whoever he is. That's really what you gotta do in Deadlock when you see sort of a situation where you've got that Abrams 2k ahead of the Bebop. Is you gotta get in there and you gotta help your guy out. Let's switch over to blue.
Oh, Abrams coming down blue.
Yeah, it's just really interesting to see. Sort of probably trying to respond to that great Talon switch, and that's a sleep on Viscous, and they're gonna get a kill off. Who's this Blaze guy?
Not sure.
It might have been the right choice, but
He's doing
I
pretty
mean-
well. Oh, great Talon bird chasing someone.
yeah, looks
Ivy
like
looks like it's fine.
Vindicta's gonna be taking a walker here, I think, but
Wraith gets taken.
Hayes getting another
First
pick.
again.
Blue lane really kind of desperately needs some help here. And it looks like this Bebop is just gonna die again.
Got hit with a
Honestly,
full lash kit.
yeah,
Not very fun.
yeah. How do we think this Bebop's gonna be able to sort of make a comeback to being helpful for his team, and how do we think he's gonna have to pull that off?
Can we see his build and see what he's going for right now?
Good question.
Looks like gun bebop so
Yeah,
far.
it sort of looks like a hybrid, I don't know, because they do have that Mystic Reach.
It's probably for the range of the hook. You're not actually looking for any damage with the Mystic Reach.
Yeah. Grabbing that Mystic Reach on Bebop does also let you, like, sort of confirm the bombs a little bit easier, though, and that's really nice to have.
Yeah, I feel like when you're behind on Bebop, though, you're gonna want to build for the bombs, just try and scale. If you're going gun, you're just
That's
not gonna
here.
have
Let's
the
switch to
damage
Bebop real quick.
to help.
Bebop running in on green lane here and sort of getting some work done. Got a kill a second ago, and it looks like he's sort of coming back a little bit, which is what we like to see. Looks like Abrams is getting a walker here. Relatively uncontested, too. This is a pretty early walker.
Can we see this fight with the Wraith happening right now?
Yeah, I think Kelvin's gonna try to stop here, but I don't know if he can do anything. This Bebop is looking low into Vindicta, but maybe it's fine. Uh-oh. Something tells me. Oh,
Slam,
nope.
400 damage.
Yeah.
That is not fun to be on.
Watching the
receiving
Lash and
side.
the Abrams roll up on the single Wraith, it's like, uh-oh, this is gonna end poorly. Grabbing? What is that reactive barrier?
Does appear to be a reactive barrier.
Had
You're
one
definitely
interaction
gonna
with the
want that
Lash
against the
player. It was
Lash.
like,
Flash keeps slamming you. It's nice to get the barrier.
give me that, you know? Seeing quite a lot of grouping towards green here, which is really interesting. Looks like they're maybe coming over to blue, but if they try to fight it here, Amber should realize that they have a 3v2. And here we're seeing Nocturnal trying to get some damage in, but like just really not making any progress, I feel like. But that's a good sleep. Let's watch Goo Ball.
Looks like there's a fight happening with the
Yeah,
Flash ult coming out.
Lash ult coming out.
Viscous using the cube to stay alive. Will his
Really
teammate be able to
interesting
help him?
choice here. I would not have gone for that fight, but
Yeah, Wraith just uses the opportunity to get away while his teammate uses the cube there.
yeah. It looks like a Talon coming in, a Talon ult coming in, but just a little bit too late. And we're seeing Sapphire break ahead with a pretty strong lead early here.
Yeah, almost 10k souls in 13 minutes. It's a pretty sizable lead.
But they're going to be getting their first Guardian here, which is nothing to scoff at. Oh, and that might be Wraith dead, yeah.
Definitely overstaying in the enemy's jungle.
Seeing quite a big team fight over here. Cube coming out.
I don't
And
this is literally
honestly,
long.
just kind of getting util dumped. Like,
Yeah.
sometimes that's what happens when you play up against a coordinated team.
I think right now Sapphire just needs to be shoving out lanes and clearing their own jungle. They keep trying to take the enemy's jungle and they're just getting caught. The enemies collapse on them and they get removed from fights.
Yeah, and additionally, the comp here is pretty interesting, because I feel like Amber has the tools to sort of get these picks that they're gonna need when they're down, but they aren't using them correctly.
Yeah.
Like, they've got that Bebop hook. While he is at 6k, it's still Bebop hook. They've got the Bebop hook. They've got the Wraith ult.
We've got Mirage TP to even
Yeah.
numbers.
Oh shoot, let's look at that lane.
We'll mow them down.
Yeah, Mirage getting a kill there, and it looks like they're gonna be running away with this. This looks like a 2v4. Going to jungle. Not making my job spectating easy. It looks like we're just gonna be doing the walker while our Grey Talon is getting ganked by two people next to us. It's a choice. Honestly, I'm rooting for this Bebop. I want to see him do things. It's a good pick, but I think Jester's just too farmed up for it to mean anything. Yeah, and there's the shot.
Jester's got his haze behind him and Bebop has his Kelvin leave him there.
Ooh, and Jester getting the mid buff denied, but it looks like the Viscous is probably going to die for this.
Oh, Mirage TP coming in.
Interesting. Jester...
Even in numbers in this fight.
Shooting the Immortal Mirage. Interesting choice there. But it looks like he's going to be getting some picks.
They will curse your name, Vindictor.
This Jester guy's pretty good.
He's definitely doing alright.
Yeah, he's honestly kind of like the heart and soul of Team Sapphire. I don't know. The Haze has been putting in some work too, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
And the Lash Abrams have just, like, you know, generally been doing the Lash Abrams game plan.
Just slam people around and watch them die.
Yeah.
They won't be able to take cover.
Looks like Makron over here trying to get into the fight, but I think he's probably a little too late. He's trying to 1v5, 6 here? It's certainly a choice.
Yeah, looks like he found someone in his jungle. Didn't want them there. But
Yeah,
they just had their team to protect them.
It looked like it was Grey Talon in the jungle there, and Makron just didn't quite realize that it was not a 2v1 situation. It was a 7v1 situation. Sometimes in those situations, you just have to throw your hands up in the air and go, "All right, well, that guy dies. It's okay." And we're seeing Sapphire continue to run away with it. Wraith ult here coming in. Doesn't look like it's going to be getting any value though.
not able to get much damage on the 7.
Yeah.
Ult coming out. I feel like
And that's
Bebop just shouldn't be using ult there if he's going gun bob.
I think
Won't be doing damage.
And I think if he's gonna ult, I think he should ult from like on top of bridge or something, a little bit more defensible, you know?
Yeah. Got himself stuck in a bad position.
Oh, and there comes the solo ult. But we got
But
some
it's
great
Mirage.
barrier usage there from Mirage. And it looks like they're maybe gonna turn it around a bit.
Mirage find the second pick.
Yeah, and that's a
And
really
there
nice
goes
Ivy
Ivy.
pick. Can they get 1 or 2 more? And then maybe they've got a situation where they need to go for a mid boss here. I don't know.
Yeah, I think it's definitely possible mid boss happens, but I feel like they're gonna want these guardians first.
Yeah, I
Get
just
their
looking at objectives.
flex
Like,
slots.
they probably just need to do their objectives, although mid boss does have that comeback potential. Talon up with the most souls on Team Amber, but also trying to 1v2. Got a Vindicta like deep in other jungle. Yeah, and I'm not sure Jester should be allowed to get away with being here, but it looks like he is.
Yeah, I think Amber just needs a knockdown for this Vindicta.
Yeah, and
Vindicta is causing a lot of problems just being able to float above them and kill people for free.
and honestly, like I feel like the knockdown's gonna do a lot for a lot of characters here. Like, I
yeah,
think
you can stop the Haze ult, the 7 ult,
yeah,
Flash ult even.
the last ult's the timing on that's a little tight, but
Yeah.
I think even like just like stopping any of these sort of super mobile characters running around in place can be like a really big deal. But that Talon is putting in work on yellow.
Our blue walker is
10
under
kill
attack.
streak on the Haze. Oh man.
We've got
That guy is strong.
Bird. Oh, nope, that's Ivy. It's a bird, it's a plane. Nope, it's Ivy. Silenced.
Great Talon's stuck on the wall, but then those barriers don't let him take any damage
Dude,
at all.
how does he have so much barrier? What is this guy building? I know it's reactive barrier, amongst other
Of
things.
course.
But, like, Andy's got a spiritual overflow. This guy has a build. And we're sort of seeing both teams here not really pushing lanes, just sort of grouping up as if for a team fight. And we're seeing Amber come back here. Would you believe that this game was 70-90 a second ago?
20k soul lead. Down to 5. Down to 3.
Yeah, although it looks like this Viscous just like...
Viscous definitely overextended here.
I mean, but it's
Gooball-
Viscous to
Gooball
some
lets him get
extent.
out.
Like, you just pop the ball, you get out.
Yeah, bullet resist on that. Very nice.
Yeah, it looks like we've got quite literally all of both teams here. It'll be interesting to see whether it turns
might
into a
turn-
fight or if they're just gonna stand off it. That's a Lash ult.
This turns into a fight for mid boss. Whatever team wins this.
And Hayes popping ult here, getting Kelvin. Gonna get Bebop too.
Just wait until I kill you again.
Ooh, and that's a Wraith ult as well.
Wraitholt's not going to be able to get much with the whole team behind Ivy. Oh, they find the pick on Ivy.
Yeah, and it's a good pick to get, but I think I don't know. I was gonna say it might be too late, but it's looking like it's forcing Sapphire to back up here. Honestly, that Hazel, she had a Abrams ult and a Lash ult to support it there, but only got the pick on the low health Kelvin, which was really interesting.
I guess this is what happens after the Haze change recently.
Yeah,
where
like the
instead of
lucky
hitting the
shot
whole
nerfs,
team, it
body blocks
only
from
aims
Abrams
for
and
one
Hayes
person.
there. Huge team play.
Hits the sleep.
Are we gonna get the? Are we
Cube
gonna
comes
get the
out.
pick on
Viscous
this?
is probably dead.
Yeah, that's a good pick to get there. Talon
Bird's
was like
unable to
coming in to save with the
And
owl,
then
but
save the Viscous.
Jester getting that bridge buff. Went unclaimed for 2.5 minutes. A little bit surprising to see at this level.
I think
but
we saw them ping it on the map earlier, like they were gonna fight for it, and then just never actually got around to getting it after that other team fight broke out.
Oh my gosh, this guy does so much damage. I guess it's Vindicta, so I shouldn't be surprised, but like, oh, he's got a glass cannon already.
Oh, wow.
Getting a great tether on this Kelvin here, but maybe? Yeah, I can follow it up. Okay, cool.
Kelvin's just not allowed to leave there.
I was questioning whether he was going to get the follow-up, and he did.
And took him a sec to hit the shots, but he found them.
Honestly, what we're seeing from Sapphire here, we're seeing sort of, I'd say a slightly more well-rounded Sapphire team than we've got on Amber here, and means that Sapphire is able to sort of more effectively play together and get these picks on sort of the weaker members of Amber, whereas Amber is sort of, they've got that strong Mirage and they've got that strong Talon, but other than that, Abrams just holding the ult, but it looks like Vindicta might get picked here. Maybe not.
Viscous going in with the ball.
Yeah, I'm not sure what this Viscous thinks.
What the goal of that is.
Yeah. Like, it does not make you immortal. Like, and maybe we're gonna see a mid boss here. Looks like we are. You know, as much as I would love to see a steal, I just don't think it's gonna happen.
Yeah, I don't think there's any util available from.
And you got the Mirage stun, you got the Kelvin Dome, but it's like
Mirage just doesn't have a way in.
It's pretty sparse.
It's already taken.
And honestly, I think we might see Sapphire go back to running away with it.
Yeah. At the start of this game, I was thinking this Amber comp was gonna work together really well with their utility, but I feel like they've just been using all of it defensively, trying to run away from Sapphire the entire game.
Yeah, and I feel like at some point you don't really have a choice when they're this much ahead of you on souls, you know? Like, let's just, like, imagine you're the Bebop here. What are you doing? Like, you hook the other guy in and he just kills you. Like, I don't really feel like you have all that many good options, and the question is, like, sort of, can you death ball with your team well enough to sort of come back from that soul deficit?
Yeah. It also feels like just since everything's being used to run away, there's just everything's always on cooldown. Wraith ult's used to just catch a Vindicta and leave. Viscous ult just using to roll away from the enemy team. Not actually trying to get any picks with it.
And that's really probably the difference between these two team comps is that these two teams is that I feel like Sapphire's doing a better job sort of coordinating their utility to get damage and kills in, whereas like I think yeah, and that's another goo ball that, like, what's the plan on that?
Just realizes he overextends and starts running away again.
Yeah, like you either gotta have a team who's ready to back you up, or you gotta use it for something else.
Let's see if Sapphire can group here and maybe try and get something. They finish shoving out all of their waves.
Yeah, here's an Abrams ult to get on top of a building? No. Trying to get a pick on the Talon, I think, there, but looks like it's not gonna happen. Barely dodging the bird. Flash grabbing an ult on this Talon.
Flash going down to half health. Can Mirage hit his
Mirage
shots?
really sort
Not
of
quite. Almost.
Yeah, almost getting the pick. And running back. It's an interesting choice. That Lash is super low, and I think, like, if I'm Amber here, like, it's like, all right, let's fight
Try
it.
to use something and chase
Yeah.
him.
Get something going.
Kelvin Ice Pack,
Oh,
got a book.
but that's gonna be Jester dead, and that's gonna be a huge soul bounty.
Jester trying to take the 1v1 with the Mirage and just not hitting his shots.
Hazel, not how. That's not.
Kills the
No,
Kelvin.
what are we doing? Oh, okay, they did get the kill. They did get the kill. That honestly,
2 for 2 so far.
I was gonna slam the Kelvin. Why are we hitting minions? I was gonna slam the Kelvin on staying into punch, but maybe that's what you have to do there.
Yeah.
Like, when the Haze ult goes into your whole team, with it only being able to hit one person, maybe you just gotta say, alright guys, I'm gonna tank it, shoot the Haze. Like,
Yeah, if it's only focusing one person, they're just not going to be able to get the lifesteal to stay alive there as long as you all focus the Haze.
yeah. And Amber pushing up here, but not watching their minions.
There you are.
And Mirage gonna be trying to get out here, but it looks like there might have been some miscommunication on the Talon going back, or... I'm not sure.
But looks like he made it out all right.
Yeah, he did. Jester getting that bridge buff again.
Looks like a lot of the bridge buffs have just gone completely uncontested to Sapphire.
Yeah, and they've got a lot of map presence here. Again, we're seeing the soul lead sort of flip back to about even. But it doesn't really look like Amber's been doing a great job of taking advantage. And is that a goo ball from Viscous? No, okay, it's
Does
not.
have it available.
I see Vindicta.
Sniper battle. Oh, Jester won.
There goes the
And Vindicta in their
Sadly.
base. We're gonna get a pick on... Are we not gonna get the pick here? Really? Okay. This Vindicta is, by all definitions of the word, super overextended, but it's possible that Amber's just not gonna be able to kill him.
There's no way he should be allowed to be out this far alone, but he's getting away with murder.
Yeah. And Jester here really just providing so much presence just purely by existing.
3 people on
But
the
it looks
Vindicta,
like they might get him here.
probably going down to Mirage.
Nice, and that's a great pick from Makron. Like, Jester is so far ahead
Coming out.
for his team. We got another goo ball coming out. I don't hate this goo ball here. I think this goo ball's actually pretty good if you could get teammates to sort of capitalize. But
Looks like most of the Amber team is going after Haze right there, so the goo ball just served as a distraction, causing mayhem.
yeah, and it looks like they've got sort of a 2v2 situation going on over here. It looks like that's a bird.
Owl comes out. Will it find the lash?
It did find the lash. Are they gonna find the pick though? It looks like the Kelvin's going in. And they probably have him dead here. Yeah, that's good.
That's 5
And
dead
then
on
maybe
the
the
side of
7
Sapphire.
falls too.
7 probably doesn't even get out of
Yeah. And that's a team wipe for Amber. And
Looks like
suddenly
Amber should
they're
be able
up.
to take the lead with that. They'll probably get their 2 walkers here to unlock
Yeah,
their 3rd
and
flex slot.
Do we think the mid boss respawns in time? I haven't been counting. But do we think they can get 2 walkers and then do mid boss maybe? It's back.
Probably not.
I want to see it. That it's a play, and the Lash and the Abrams, who you're really worried about, are dead for 30 more seconds.
The Vindicta's still a huge problem though, and Ivy's coming up with ult in 10 seconds.
I don't disagree, but
If
I
they go for it, the Ivy ult can possibly just stun all of them and they can steal. But it looks like they're not even going to attempt mid boss.
Sorry, that's a bad spectator moment from me right there. Haze here, kind of just scaring him off. But honestly, I think we're gonna need to start seeing some people on Sapphire other than Jester here putting in some work and some kills. Like, they're doing damage, but they sort of got Jester there, and then the whole push fell apart, it felt like.
Yeah, Jester was off on his own, and he's got 40k souls compared to everyone on his team with 20, maybe 30k.
Yeah, and this is part of the thing
He's a
that's rough about the
huge
new
part of their
Vindicta
damage.
changes. Is that, like, you can get ahead on Vindicta, but now that the Assassinate Souls just go to you and they don't split to the team, it's gonna mean that being ahead doesn't always mean your team is winning.
Yeah, I mean, Assassinate's just great for killing people, but without a team to put initial damage on them and finish them off with the Assassinate, it's just not going to have anyone to kill.
Yeah, and are we seeing a mid-boss from blue here? Or no, we're seeing an urn. Okay. Is that a Ivy ult? It is an Ivy ult. You'll love to see it.
Doesn't look like Sapphire even notices that the urn's coming out. They're grouped towards the side, but
yeah,
they don't realize that
don't think they can
Ivy's
stop
taking
it.
it so fast.
That sort of brings Sapphire back from that lost team fight.
Souls are almost even with only a 5k difference at this point.
New York's about to get a lot more.
Lash here, pretty jumpable, but doesn't look like Yellow's going to be taking advantage. So, sort of moving into the late game here, what are we thinking the win conditions are for both these teams?
Ooh.
I see Mirage.
What are the plays we're looking for?
I think you're just looking for Mirage and Grey Talon on Amber to just try to get as many picks as they possibly can, both of them.
Yeah.
A lot of souls stacked on those two. They're going to try and put out a lot of damage. Hopefully you can get like a Wraith ult, maybe a Bebop hook. Just pick them off one at a time. Throw a Kelvin bubble over some of Sapphire.
Yeah,
should have won them a fight.
And that Kelvin bubble can do a good job at splitting up the team fights, even if it's sort of a sacrificial use. But
yeah,
They won't see me
we'll
coming,
see.
but boy, will they know I've been there.
Sapphire, they've got a lot of team fight ults, but we don't know. Can they coordinate them properly? If they can get a Lash Slam on the whole team, just throw them all into an Abrams ult.
And Lash into Abrams can go crazy. It's like you can just take your hands off the keyboard for 5 seconds if you get those combo of ults thrown at you.
Picked up, stunned again, stunned again.
Yeah, and
You even got the Ivy ult in there to just knock them all up another time.
Yeah.
Silence everyone.
and I think Amber is maybe, I don't know if it's deliberate here, but Amber is sort of playing split up a little bit, which is going to sort of stop some of that ability to like hit the big 6-man ults. But it's also making them a little bit easier to pick off, and it's sort of giving Sapphire a little more map presence. Looks like we're going to fight for
Sapphire's
Urn.
going for another Urn to try and keep them in the lead. Our whole team is grouping for this. Amber's still split.
Yeah,
Bebop
and it looks like that
Viscous aren't
Bebop
making
and
it to the fight
Viscous. I mean, the Bebop and Viscous are certainly not the damage of this team, but being able to get that hook off of the Urn Deliverer is a really big deal.
Yeah. Both of those have utils to deny it. Oh, we see a Lash ult coming out
Yeah,
with a
and
slam.
That's a lot of util. And that's honestly what you were saying you expected to see.
Yeah.
Is just
You get knocked up, you get slammed,
Yeah.
you get stunned. If you can use that to find the carries, then this is how Sapphire gets the win.
Yeah,
They took out Grey
Sapphire's
Talon, now they just need to get Mirage. Honestly, they could go mid-boss here, even try to open up the shrines.
Yeah, and I'm surprised we haven't seen it yet. We're seeing Goo Boy going up, leaving from the Vindicta fight, but Viscous is pretty low on souls. Trying to frontline maybe a little harder than he should, but
One
looks like
shrine
he's gonna
down
get
on the
away with it.
Ambers. Viscous
Hayes
going
finding
down.
an ult. Yeah, and getting some good kills there, and that's probably just it.
Yep. Looks like it's a 1v6 in base. Kelvin coming up, 2v6 in base now. Can
And
these guys
Hayes
stall?
rolling in circles instead of shooting the patron. Not sure what's up with that. Maybe contemplating going
don't
back to
know
stop the
if-
minions from doing shrines, but does Sapphire
Can they
ever
end
need to
here?
worry about getting base raced here?
It's definitely possible if they get wiped. Their base is
Yeah,
being taken by
'cause
minions right now.
If Sapphire, I think if Sapphire
fight could
loses
determine
this
the
team
whole
fight,
game.
they lose the game. And it's looking like that might be what happens.
Kelvin at 1 HP makes it back into his base. 7's low, looks like he's backing out of the fight. And Sapphire, looks like they're all starting to retreat from this. Vindicta going down. Might be a 3v3, see if they can defend the base.
Yeah,
here.
and Abrams realizing what's going on here and backing up in fashion. Those minions only taking out one shrine, which is not the end of the world.
Looks like Amber's going for mid-boss here.
Not a bad play.
5 to 3. It's definitely going to be hard for Sapphire to contest this, but
Yeah, because they aren't going to have that Lash ult or that Abrams ult, which are sort of two of the big mid-boss stealing
yeah,
staples.
both are still on cooldown, so
Looks like Abrams might try to go for a steal here.
a little
I'm here for it, honestly. And he gets it!
He gets the steal!
Oh my gosh! What are... Holy cow.
Pops unstoppable and runs through 5 and just punches it.
Yeah, he pops unstoppable and
Not
Colossus.
one person tries to parry.
And just goes like, nah, I'm him. And gets that. And that's going to be huge from Sapphire.
There's no way that should be allowed. How does he... he just runs through and takes it.
For all of you who haven't seen Deadlock before, no matter who does the mid boss, whoever punches the crystal is the one who gets the reward. And the main way that you stop what you just saw there, which is somebody from the other team just running in and stealing it, is that you stand on top of the crystal and you parry so that they can't punch it. But it just looks like nobody on Amber did anything.
Yeah, they were just using util and just trying to punch him or trying to take it for themselves. But
yeah, and
Abrams had unstoppable. You're not gonna see him out of that. You have to parry that.
Yeah.
Otherwise, it's just free.
And yeah, it just looks like
caught by
that's-
the Wraith ult. Don't know if that's gonna matter too much.
Jester here getting ran down by Makrin. That's a good pick.
They got a pick, but it's still looks like it's a 2v5 for this base.
Hayes maybe finding an ult here. No, maybe not.
If Hayes can land asleep, this might be the game. Charge onto the...
Yeah, oh, and that's a good
that's
parry.
good
That's a
parry,
good parry, but I don't think
not
it's enough.
to keep him alive.
And I think that's gonna be it. Yeah, I don't think this Wraith's gonna be able to do anything about it. It's just... There come all the ults, and that's gonna be game.
Yeah.
What a
Good
pair.
match.
What a mid-boss steal.
Yeah.
It was close, and then it wasn't.
Yeah. Most of that match was just back and forth. It looked like one team was coming out ahead, and then the other, and...
And then suddenly
by losing that mid-boss, Amber just lost themselves the game.
Yeah, and I feel like that's how those late-game mid-bosses go, is that you have to be super careful when you're doing them to make sure that you have some utility to secure or just really good coordination. But I'm not sure. Did Abrams run in and hit the parry on everybody trying to punch the crystal, or did he just
I think he just
go
ran in
for
and
it?
punched it.
And
It looked like he just popped unstoppable, and then everyone looked at the Abrams, but didn't think to parry his punch.
Yeah. I'm gonna move back over here, maybe. I don't know. Do like this. Switch this cam. Yeah. So.
I'm gonna move these chairs a little.
Yeah, we should move into the. Here, we're professional casters here. So yeah, that's. Oh. So yeah, that's gonna be our first game. That was
Definitely
interesting to watch.
Tell
Yep.
Joey to
Back and
sweat
forth
this.
the whole time.
Joey, you
The
have to
steal at the end of mid boss.
Joey,
ended the game.
Yeah, and that
You have to swing
that
less,
mid
okay,
boss
I
able
will
to
point
swing the
out
game
that
quite a
Dylan
lot.
had more souls, so I would say he sweated the most.
Seeing a
So
lot
you
of
have
seeing
had
a lot
more
of crowd
souls
control
than
from
Joey.
Sapphire there,
You had
and
more souls than Joey.
ending up stealing
Yeah,
mid boss
yeah.
without
He-
using
Dylan
any of
sweated
said
just as
crowd
hard,
control.
if not
Just
harder, so I don't want to hear it.
Abrams unstoppable, Colossus in a dream.
Yeah.
What was he at?
Could have even used like
And you were at-
Kelvin ult to just
Oh.
deny the crystal
Yeah,
coming down
and-
or anything. I don't know.
I'm not sure what happened there. I feel like it might have been the new changes to mid boss where like the veils give you one-way vision.
Yeah.
It could have been that coming into play because if you don't know that Abrams is coming, maybe you're not ready for it. Like looking at the lanes there, looking at the util, you're not really expecting anybody to come challenge.
Yeah, it's probably not expected because it's a 3v5. but
Yeah.
If they lose that mid boss though, they lose the game. So you gotta expect them to at least come and attempt to steal.
Yeah, and that's true. But I think it was an interesting choice there from Amber to sort of. It was an interesting choice for Sapphire to try to steal because I think if Abrams dies,
Looks
they
like
go
the
slowly.
two teams are ready for the next match.
Okay, cool.
So we'll probably get back into the draft.
Yep,
Right
my
after this.
bad. All right, we are. Oh wait, we're gonna go to a break here. We will be back once the draft is complete because the draft's gonna take a while. Welcome back.
Match is starting.
And we'll take a quick look at team comps here in the load-in. Overwatch up 1, and we saw the bans. We saw Vindicta, and we saw Viscous. Vindicta, big ban for Jester, but Viscous ban. Interesting choice there. What do we think the rationale is on that? On the Viscous ban, what do we think the rationale is on the Viscous ban?
I don't know. I don't think Viscous did a lot last game, but
Yeah, honestly, they might have been messing around. Not sure. We're seeing also we have a Makrin and Jester here getting their picks made by the other team. So Makrin famously does not like Pocket and is playing Pocket. And Jester on Paradox, who Jester's got good aim. Paradox not conventionally an aim character, but still gonna be able to get some value there. Honestly, I think it would have been funny to give Jester like Shiv or something, but melee Shiv is real and can hurt you, so I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how he dodges those. I feel like that binding ward hits me every single time, but oh, he did, but like just like the hitbox on it, you know. I feel like it's a little bit big. Look, it's a little bit bigger than it looks usually.
both players in green looking very well. Thing in yellow, Pocket 1 HP, Paradox also 1 HP.
And this is really an interesting play from the Pocket to be played that pushed up, because Paradox can just kind of walk around the corner and kill you from time to time. Yeah. Maybe. But at the end of the day, it is Mo and Krill. But he's not going to be able to take hits for his Kelvin here because he's low health. And honestly, that's a big difference. Ooh, and Wraith gets the gank.
Very unexpected.
Yeah, and that's going to be a pretty... Nah, actually, it's not a big lead, but... Seven barely making it out with the Bebop. Yeah, and Yamato Strike coming out to try to get him, but not doing much.
Maybe there's gonna be a dive soon. How low the A's is.
Yeah, that wouldn't be too surprising. Bebop here backing up in a lane by himself, which is really interesting. Probably not high enough health to actually, or high enough, or early enough in the game to actually be able to get a bunch of Walker or Guardian damage off there. But still an interesting choice. Yeah, and Seven's playing really pretty aggressive here. I'm surprised that we haven't seen a kill come down yet on this lane. And there it is. Doesn't have uppercut unlocked yet, so gonna miss out on sort of like the full combo there. But Yamato Strike coming in, but like, and yeah, and getting to sleep, Lash gonna wake him up, which is a choice.
Gordon died. Not sure how that happened, but how far ahead they were. They had the 2 early picks.
The 2 early picks only put him ahead about 300. It wasn't all that big of a deal. I think Sapphire here has actually been just largely winning lane, ignoring the picks. I don't know if it's been like a doing souls thing or if it's just been a general presence thing, but it seems like Sapphire's sort of running away with green in some extent. Mo and Krill here buying a and that's huge. Mo and Krill here buying a pretty early improved cooldown, which is not incredibly surprising, but yeah. Yeah, an improved cooldown is the sort of item that's not going to give you a whole bunch of value early game when you're sort of going in for little skirmishes over and over again until someone dies. But it is going to help him get more of those ones off. Yeah, and lots of ults coming out. Are we going to be able to kill Nocturnal here? Is she getting out? Okay, cool. I was going to say, you cannot let her get away with that. Warden's got to die here as well. Yeah, and that's some good gameplay from Sapphire here. Are we gonna see some mole maxing? It looks like we are. Also, notably, we're seeing Mo and Krill get a melee lifesteal here, which is interesting. I don't usually see Mo and Krill being run super melee heavy. I feel like people generally build him a little bit more spirit heavy because of the burrow. But it's interesting to see. Which is really interesting. Yeah, and it's possible that he's just planning to catch him off guard with it. I'm not sure. Another binding ward that I feel like hits when I play, but, you know. Oh, and Warden ult coming down here. I'd just get out if I were you. Yeah, but it's Mo and Krill, so he's sort of gonna just bounce right back, and in he goes again. Nope, maybe not. Stuck on the wall? Lockdown coming in from the Wraith, but not doing a lot. Pocket coming to gank, maybe? Yeah, it's another binding ward. Yeah, it looks like Paradox is coming in for the gank, whereas Pocket was coming for the farm. Are they going to get the Warden before the Paradox gets back? They are. Interesting use of Mo and Krill ult there. But if it works, it works. And the Paradox kind of leaving as quickly as she came. I'm not entirely sure how much Paradox Jester plays, but it's possible that he's just getting familiar with how the character works, you know?
Yeah, I think both the players in yellow are probably unfamiliar with their character.
Yeah, and we're seeing a 3v3 over here on green lane, which is pretty surprising. Another kill. Yeah, and yeah, and against Mo and Krill Kelvin, you're kind of just gonna get shut down. Looks like they're gonna get a pick. Jester's gonna get a pick on Makron over on yellow. But Warden might be able to turn the tides on this fight here. Yeah, which is kind of interesting to see this early, but I guess these guys are coordinated, so I don't know. I feel like with coordinated teams, sometimes you're going to want to be doing more ganking, especially with sort of Mo and Krill and Abrams and all that. Ooh, and that's not how that ult works. You shouldn't be doing that, Mo and Krill.
That is not good for your health.
You gotta, sometimes you just gotta admit. Yeah, although, to be honest, I don't actually hate the Mo and Krill ult, especially seeing how it turned out there, because it's gonna shut down that Warden ult and stop them from pushing off of it, you know? You're sort of trading your health bar for lane presence. Oh.
Diving is Paradox.
Yeah, and you're gonna die to, like, yeah, literally anything. You got affliction, buddy.
Pocket ult. Poison lasts for so long, continues to take you down to 1 HP. Get out of there.
Honestly, if there's a pocket on the MVP team that's doing like anything at any level of effectiveness, yeah. Yeah, and you know, honestly, kind of evening out the lane here, but Kelvin's gonna trade it out, and that's a good dome. Sometimes that's how the domes go, is that you throw the dome and you don't save the teammate, but you can secure the kill off of the guy diving him.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
And Kelvin buying, is that 2 barriers? Maybe, not sure. Good sleep, but gonna use charge to get out.
Right out of there.
Probably the safe play.
A second on that, you could have gotten a lash slam or maybe a melee on the Abrams to kill him.
Yeah, but it's possible the Yamato comes out to body block. I'm not sure. Oh, that's a good ult. That's a really good ult.
I don't think it was even in range of the lash ult, though. I think the lash was too far back to actually get the pull.
Yeah, sometimes you don't know though, and you just want to pop it to be safe. Yamato ult comes back pretty fast. And getting ulted by Lash there probably means losing, so I'm not sure. 7 Bebop sort of skirmishing over on purple here, it looks like.
Like 7's taking a fight.
Yeah.
2v1.
And Bebop and 7 were sort of fighting closer on the Amber side for a while there, and it looks like Bebop finally made that call. Yeah.
Abrams just does a lot of damage with that punch.
Yeah, and running from an Abrams is not a situation you want to be in. That guy is fast, and if he can get the CC off, you're not getting away. It looks like they're going to be taking the Walker, too. It's him, because he's got the mic on the table.
No, it's fine. I don't want to.
Our purple walker is under attack.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Alright. You guys are good. Do you need me in here?
And there's nobody on the screen right now, so maybe I don't know.
Our purple walker has
Back to the lanes. It looks like the pocket hater is winning his lane. And remind me, we have Sapphire is going to be Overwatch again, right here? Yeah. Yeah, because they have Jester. So currently, Pug's sort of seeing the lead that they need to be having to bring this to a game 3. But it's interesting. Also, is this Kelvin? This Kelvin doesn't look like he's running support healing grenades, or maybe he was just throwing one for kicks and giggles? I'm not sure.
Has
enemies have reached our
healing
stronghold.
items, so
Yeah,
he's somewhat support. I mean, he's building cooldown reduction, so maybe he's just trying to get off more days.
Yeah, and if we look over at this purple lane here, holy cow, Bebop has it pushed all the way up to base and is 7k ahead of the 7, which is not where you want to be.
7 just sitting in base.
Yeah.
Destroyed by this Bebop.
Yeah, and honestly, that lane was looking kind of close up until that Abrams came over, and then Abrams came over, and it looks like Bebop just kind of ran away with it. Finding an ult on a warded ult again, but it's kind of working. He gets away with his life, healed 1,000 by the Kelvin Dome. And maybe they...
Back in.
Throwing them into the Guardian, good play there. And it looks like they're going to be able to bring it back. You know, maybe I should be taking notes from this guy. Maybe it's time to start ulting Wardens, you know?
I guess that might be the play. Going for a dive. Can they finish off the race? Fake is 1 HP getting chased.
Oh my gosh.
Stuck
Okay,
on the
there
wall
and killing with the
finally take it down.
disarm. This is a game.
souls have finally given back up. 67 to 8 each.
Yeah, and it seems like Amber's winning most of their lanes. Amber's winning. Wait, no, hold on. Wait, why are souls even here? Because Bebop is so far ahead. No, sorry, yeah. Sapphire is winning most of their lanes. Amber has Bebop, who is just stomping the 7.
I think Amber's winning both side lanes. See a fight come out from Paradox.
And why are we fighting the ulted with Pocket Affliction again? Ooh, Jester.
I think the Paradox was trying to defend Walker there and just couldn't keep it up.
Yeah, and we're seeing both of the side lanes here sort of go super favorable for Amber, while the mid lanes sort of sit at a standstill, despite how much more action we're getting on these mid lanes. And we're gonna let the Haze get away here.
Haze goes in stealth, maybe.
And she's behind him. And there she goes, but Bebop doesn't get the hook, but does find the bomb, and that's probably a kill. Oh, misses the sleep. That would have saved her, but she's just...
Sleepy lives there.
Yeah. Pocket running an urn?
Maybe we'll see a fight break out. And
Looks like we're gearing up for one, but we've got that 14k super fed Bebop here, ready to maybe pop an ult. No, he doesn't have it yet. Dropping urn, Pocket going in. Looking for an ult, perhaps? Yeah, and if I'm Amber here, I think I'm just delivering the urn, but winning the team fight is good too. And Jester looks like he's going to be going down.
there goes Pocket again.
Yeah. That Pocket ult... You know, I thought maybe after hearing about Jester's response to the getting Paradox, he was gonna go crazy on him, but it looks like Paradox is just not his character, maybe. He's still, I mean, he is still one of the strongest characters on Sapphire, but I don't know. Amber also way up here. I think they're at, oh, nope, never mind. Oh my gosh, and Bebop like and Yamato like basically backdoor a shrine there at 17 minutes, which is just crazy, can I say?
More impressive that like half of Sapphire's just in their base and Amber's allowed to do that.
Yeah, and they get away with it. They don't even have to trade the shrine. But it looks like they are going to be losing the Walker here, so it evens out a bit.
They can try to run. It's not going to work out well for them, but they can try.
And yeah, that's a healthy Walker, that's for sure.
Fighting going on here. Just the next
Yeah.
Probably gonna be another urn. We'll see a fight around.
And we're seeing Overwatch with a very slight lead here, but probably nothing too big. And I hadn't noticed here, but we're looking, if we look at soul counts, we're seeing the Wraith, the Haze, and the 7, all sort of characters that you might want to see farmed up for the late games that we were seeing last game, and all of them are sort of on the lower ends for their team, which is really interesting. I wonder if they're building more utility-based, or... Got a team fight going on over here. 7 ult doesn't... Oh! Not really getting any value. Oh, nope, there it goes. Okay. Yeah, and he's just... and it was his own Kelvin, too. I don't know. I'm a big 7 ult hater, personally. I think that ult kind of does the character dirty. Like, you just shoot it or you line of sight it, and that's kind of what we're seeing from Blue there. Getting stuck in a bubble with the ulting 7 hurts, but you can also just out heal it. Slep minion, let's go. Lash finding an ult there, but Moan Krill ult, but probably not a situation where you should be Moan Krill ulting. It's a decision. And Paradox in. Wraith ult coming out. Not getting any value, really. Hearing lots of yelling from some of our other rooms. And it looks like we're diving this Abrams, maybe? Which is certainly a choice. In on the Warden. Warden surely shouldn't get away here, right? Hearing him screaming in the other room, and there he goes. Okay, I was gonna say, if we let the Warden get away there, I'm not sure what we're doing. But it's a good pick to get, and Jester on Paradox up against the Bebop and the Abrams here. On, is this blue? My lanes aren't colored. Little skirmish here. Punching cancels into charge. Yeah, and I'm not really sure what this Abrams' win condition is with the ult. Is he going for a pick, or is he going for like a whole team stun? Because he's gonna need some. You could go for maybe an Abrams stun into a pocket ult here and sort of put them all in a really bad spot, but
We also have the Bebop nearby.
yeah, and I guess that Bebop ult could get some damage in, or even just some bombs. It looks like Amber should be evacuating here a little bit faster than they currently are. Yep, and getting canceled out by Mo and Krill, and we're trying here. If he gets away, I will be in shock. Nope, and there he goes. Yeah. Oh, and there goes the Hazel, but not... Yeah, a little too late. Also, what is this Yamato's send? What are we doing? We're just shaking around because we feel like it. Getting the Walker, and is it crazy to say that, do they, like, ever just, like, maybe not end, but send it to pit fight here?
They might try for a shrine.
I'm surprised.
I don't think they get much further than that. Respawn for 20.
They are. I'm honestly a little bit surprised to not see a mid boss.
Kelvin's trying to contest by himself. Doesn't want to wait for his team to respawn. Might get him killed. There he goes.
Yeah, and Amber sort of bringing this one back, even after the Warden pick there. They're able to bring it back. Wraith on mid boss here. Let's take a look at that. And it doesn't look like Sapphire is gonna intend to steal, but they also might not know it's happening yet. Are they just stopping?
They changed their minds. I guess they see all the respawns coming.
I mean, but you have a Pocket and a Warden who are... I feel like we gotta talk here. We gotta be like, hey, are we doing this? Are we not doing this?
Last game we saw.
Oh my... We're gonna see a lot...
Just steal the... Oh, they're baiting it.
They're baiting it.
Draw in a few people, try and get picks.
Yeah, but Abrams is out by himself on the side here, and Abrams is really who you want to be able to punish the mid-boss push.
Half of Amber is by base, so you can't even be baiting that, because if the whole enemy team comes, you're just dead.
Pocket pushed up? No, Pocket leaving. Looks like they're kind of just running Earn Denial right now, which is an interesting choice. And this Wraith just shoots so fast it hurts my ears.
No one's catching me.
I see 7.
Ooh, and we're using Kelvin Rescue Beam to deliver Earn. I'm a big fan of Kelvin Rescue Beam. But it looks like that Yamato's gonna try to get the pick. Wraith ult, Kelvin ult, all the ults. We've just got this Wraith sitting outside the dome looking at the dome. Lash. Oh my gosh, and it looks like he's actually a little bit too high to grab all of them. Mo and Krill killing the Yamato.
Pick with his ult.
And we're just gonna deliver Urn here.
Overwatch going for the urn.
Wait, no, I think it reset.
Oh, they went for the urn fight, dropped the urn.
It didn't.
Just resets it. No one gets it.
Yeah, because I think it was after it was like it hit the 5-minute mark. So it's not bad to get the Yamato pick there, especially because she's on the stronger side of Amber. But
it looks like Amber was baiting that urn fight to stall for time as the pocket goes in.
yeah, and Amber really sort of running away with this one, despite the way that the early game looked. Maybe not though. Getting some good damage in, but I feel like Sapphire's gotta if you're on Sapphire here, you've gotta be worried about how Amber keeps on just like walking one person into base and doing an objective. Because like that's what's happened so far. The Bebop went in and got an objective, and then I guess they sent 3 in to get the next shrine, but then the Pocket went and got a shrine again. So it's like,
yeah, I think Sapphire's doing good grouping in these fights, but they're just not
Yeah.
ready for the backdoor that just keeps happening.
yeah, and
over
it
and over.
and based on these walkers too, it seems like they're having a little bit of trouble converting fights into objectives. I question a little bit whether they should have been fighting Urn there in the first place, because if you win the fight, the Urn probably gets far enough away that you can't safely do it, you know? And if you lose the fight, it's loses you base stuff, clearly. But yeah, looks like Sapphire's trying to death ball up on maybe this Bebop and Wraith if they spot him, and it looks like they do. Wraith getting jumped here, but maybe not getting chased. No, it looks like they're going for the Bebop. And that's Kelvin Ice Beam, I think. But it looks like Bebop's gonna get away. And we're seeing this Bebop that was really struggling. Is this the same Bebop?
Yeah, this Bebop was
yeah.
8K ahead of the 7. Now he's just only 5.
Yeah, but also we're seeing this Bebop who was I was going to go more in the direction of we're seeing him who really struggled game 1, sort of being the cornerstone of his team's ability to get picks here and having a lot of souls. And honestly, that's kind of making the difference for Amber here. Still go either way, but you gotta watch those objectives on both sides. Sort of waiting for a fight here, it feels like. Oh, and they're gonna group on Pocket, it looks like. Yeah. Can he get out? Pocket, character famous for escaping situations like this. Oh, and he goes in with an ult. But it looks like they're just gonna kind of throw the kitchen sink at him.
Back and forth from both teams.
Yeah, and that's like every button in the game, and Yellow's gonna win the team fight, and it looks like it's gonna be over, maybe.
Amber's up 4 players. Looks like they hit mid-boss
And
here.
we're going for mid-boss instead of trying to kill Patron, which is certainly a choice. They're gonna be able to get mid-boss, but I feel like by going for mid-boss here, you're giving the other team an opportunity to sort of regroup and get a defensive hold going. And you're leaving this Abrams, who probably has the right idea, stranded. On the other hand, that reach you.
Abrams was just trying to distract them so they wouldn't go for the steal.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
Paradox Haze, you're probably not going for a steal anyways.
Yeah,
you don't
but
have a way to CC the other team.
But with that Abrams in their base, they have to be super careful to not let him backdoor it. So now because they were too worried about the backdoor, now they're going to get a super easy, just like front door, you know? That's a term.
Can they hold their close for 5 more seconds?
I don't think they're going to be able to. This Patron's super... Oh, and that's a huge parry, but I don't think it's going to get them anywhere. Yeah, and...
Looks like the score is all tied up.
Match
One
3.
match for each player, bringing it to match 3.
Yeah, and that's... that's a scream from... That's a scream from Pug there. I think if we want to switch to this, I think the big difference maker there is going to be I think the big difference maker there is going to be the sort of solo lanes that went down. That Bebop able to play a much better game than he did the game before, and Makerin also doing much better than with Jester doing much worse with the picks from the other teams, which is really interesting to see the guy who hates Pocket getting Pocket and kind of going off, you know?
Yeah, that was kind of unexpected, but if he always complains about how strong Pocket is, I guess he gets a chance to show it finally.
Yeah, you know, if you can't beat him, join him, I guess, although it wasn't really by choice. What's not connected? Has the stream been going to the void? That would be kind of funny. Guys, I'm scared. We have to play one of these teams. They're kind of good.
Yeah. Can you put my phone back in over there? I'm so sorry. It's it is. Oh my God! Someone took my phone.
These guys are kind of good.
That's crazy. Did he take my phone charger?
Over here working, whoever took it.
That's my charger. What the fuck?
We won, so you guys won first pick, or you guys want first pick or second pick?
Beef. Parker stole my phone charger and then left.
Amber or Sapphire?
Going in here.
All right.
Oh, there you go. You got it. I was not expecting that. Here, let's head up. What's up, Paul? You ready to win? No, I'm really good. So do I?
Are we doing the same handicap?
Yeah, we'll do the exact same thing for picks at the end. We'll let Joey be picked by us, and we will let you pick Caleb.
Okay.
I just threw it to be right back. I don't know. I was mad at IU. They went at us on Twitter yesterday. It was kind of funny though.
That's funny.
They were.
It's mean, but you can do it.
We used to look up at the sky and wonder at our place in the stars.
Like we've gotten like 1-1 in the best of 3, and now we can actually.
This is the world you've made yourself.
If you want to do the raid ban, you can.
Now you have to live in it.
The scream. That makes me want to do it
The
more.
end is in our sights.
It's up to you guys. Do it.
The future is already here. No matter how hard we tried, we are doomed. Say your goodbyes. Brace yourself. I can see the end inside. Three, two, one. Hardwired.
mirage shows the other side of me. All these ones and zeros, nothing in between. But there's so much more to me than eyes can see. Than eyes can see. I'm not binary.
We're banning Vindicta again. What are you banning? We banned Vindicta, your pick. Try and choose faster for that.
Yes, that's the thing. I'm gonna pick for myself. We're gonna grab these off.
I'm not binary.
Dynamo and Yamato for us.
What an irony. My mirage
I know.
shows the other side of
Yeah,
me.
and Joey knows. This is no bueno.
All these ones and zeros,
Okay, Dynamo and Yamato. Alright.
between. But there's so much more to me than eyes can see. Than eyes can see. I'm not binary. What an irony. My mirage shows the other side of me.
We are deciding.
All these ones and zeros, nothing in between. But there's so much more to me
We're
than eyes can
curious
see.
of why you're banning Vindicta. Joey
Than
specifically is
eyes
curious.
can see. I'm
We all
not
hate playing against
binary.
Vindicta.
They all
That's
hate
it.
Vindicta.
That's it. She does so much damage. I hate Vindicta.
He Okay, Nate said this without any prompting. I apologize to Chris on my behalf. He said Infernus.
You get one more. That's fine.
Oh, sorry, and Lash. Oh wait, no. Wait, we don't want Haze. Sorry, not Lash. Haze. Yeah.
All right.
I will personally come apologize to Chris. I feel so bad. Alright. Okay. We grab Ivy. Oh, they picked Ivy. We are done. Mo and Krill.
Warden.
Flash. And then, are you picking first, Matthew? Or
We will pick first.
you have to pick for Caleb.
Alright, and then we pick for
I am first down.
Joey will be playing 7. And then you guys pick for Taylor.
Alright. We're putting that man on Kelvin.
On Kelvin.
On Kelvin.
Kelvin.
That man can't shoot at all. He can't shoot. That's why we put him on Kelvin.
Alright.
Alright. Alright.
Swap teams. Alright, and then everyone can ready up on their heroes.
I see the light inside you, brighter than the skies. Hold on, just let us escape and fly away tonight. We have the world in our sight, and I know together we'll be alright. Can you see forever we will go?
All right, hello everybody. We are here for our third game of the best of three, and we are seeing some different team comps taking place than there have been before. We have Wraith banned this game. In addition to getting Infernus, Haze, and Seven all picked by Team Amber, and Sapphire having nobody on sort of that conventional carry role. So we've got sort of two very weirdly balanced teams here, and we'll have to see whether sort of the util heavy Sapphire can beat out the like sort of more damage heavy Amber.
And it's all led to this moment.
Also, we've got the typical Joey and what's his name? Shoot. Yeah, Macron. Jester and Macron getting their characters picked by the other team. That's an early stun. Characters picked by the other team, and at least the 7 pick being used to sort of break the other team's team comp, which is an interesting choice. We'll see how it plays off.
Normally, Jester can farm pretty well. So, if you're putting like a hard carry on a pick that requires hard farming,
Yeah, do we have...
might go well for yellow.
Wait, is Jester on... I thought Jester was on Kelvin, no?
Jester is on 7.
No, Jester... Okay, so 7 is really not, like, at least as far as type of character goes, not all that far from Haze. So, it's really an interesting choice from Team Sapphire to assign him to someone he's probably pretty comfortable playing. But I think Sapphire is looking to sort of end early here because they're just going to have some trouble dealing with how Amber's going to scale into the late game. Getting a little Mokril Abrams skirmish over on purple. You love to see it. And Jester dying to the Kelvin.
Jester with the early death.
I hate to say it, but I think what's going to need to happen here for sort of Amber to be able to bring this one home is that Jester's sort of going to need to like lock in and to carry them a bunch, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to do that if he's not comfortable on 7. But then again, it's sort of the type of character he likes to play.
Cardi's Bebop with the kill on the Warden.
Yeah.
That is the kind of start you want on Bebop, sorry.
Yeah. We've got the Dynamo here still holding out the lane. I am looking forward to seeing some of how Sapphire team here is going to try to capitalize off of Dynamo ult. Because I feel like Dynamo ult really is the go-to play for any team running it. But the question is...
I don't think Nocturnal has much, if any, experience on Dynamo, though.
Yeah, that's true. Although she does play Wraith. And I feel like the game plan on Wraith ult and the game plan on Dynamo ult are not too different. But I'm not sure.
That's somewhat true, I feel.
We'll have to see. I feel like if Nocturnal wasn't at least somewhat comfortable on the Dynamo, though, they would have put her on some other character because they had options. Ivy going for the flank here. Haze missing the sleep. Kudzu coming out. Doesn't look like it's going to convert into anything.
I see Warden.
Bebop at 1 HP. Maybe we'll see a dive from this Warden right here?
I don't think so. I think... Oh.
He's looking.
He's looking, but I don't think he's finding him. And
I don't think he knows.
Not going back to heal. This Bebop has extra health and regen, but no healing ward. Or it's healing word or healing ward. I don't remember.
Healing right. I
Oh,
believe.
right. Yeah,
One
my
against
bad.
me.
I'm mixing it up with the Warden 3, I think. Oh, and that's a good big hook. Oh, punched into the Guardian.
Maybe we'll see a kill on the Dynamo here.
Good phase, good phase. Looks like that's
Dynamo
gonna save
barely
the
makes
life.
it out.
Yeah. Hook back up in 10, and it really seems like this Infernus Bebop combo is playing off of it. Getting the hook on the Warden, punched in, and maybe gonna just get away with it again. He's super low here. They're not super low, but
I feel like with the Ivy ult though, and
you could
a
honestly
Yamato,
drop a
the dive
Yamato
is
on the guy.
possible.
It would be kind of funny.
The dive is very possible here.
Yeah,
I
little
don't know if they're looking for it.
Yeah,
It is an option.
Yeah.
Oh, Mo and Krill goes down to this Abram. Abram's up 2-1 already.
Yeah, but the lane stats are looking super close. The Abrams is actually, as far as lane, like as far as like how much lane presence they have, Abrams looks like he's losing a bit as far as Guardian health goes. So I'd say it's pretty even. And we're seeing Jester 7 winning over Makron's Kelvin, although it's not super shocking because that's how those characters tend to go. And
parries?
oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Is he gonna bring it back? No, but it
Wow,
was
that
so
was close.
And if you're Jester there, you have to be a little bit spooked. Losing a pretty much free kill to what's almost always played as a support character.
Is he playing support Kelvin this game?
Is he? No.
So far, it doesn't look
Improved
like it.
burst and reach are typically not Kelvin item. Reach is a support Kelvin item, but you don't usually run burst.
Yeah, I feel like burst you might be able to sell it, but
I feel like you
I
don't
don't think
run
he's gonna go
burst on
support.
damage Kelvin either, so I don't know what his plan here is. And this Dynamo really needs to get in there. I think if Nocturnal plays a little bit farther forward there, they maybe get the pick on one of those, but I'm not sure. Could be a little bit of discomfort with the new character. And gonna get the pick on Ivy. That's a good play. Not choosing to go in when they had the advantage. Maybe getting them a little bit here.
maybe they dive the Yamato?
Yeah.
Probably not
Is
smart.
Yamato
Pearl's
running
coming up.
return fire here? I think I saw that from her. She is. That's a really interesting choice. I don't think it's a bad idea into this team comp, but
Into Haze, yeah, it's definitely good, and it'll work later into the Infernus and 7.
yeah. I think it's a really good item to grab, but I think it's maybe a little bit early to grab it, but I'm not sure.
Dive coming
Getting
out
a
from the
huge
Abrams?
pin that probably shouldn't have worked.
Not sure how it went through the
but
wall.
sure. And
It worked out for him.
Jester, they're quickly learning why 7 ult is bad.
Yeah, I feel like 7 ult, if you're not building for it, you
Even if
probably
you're
don't
building
use
for
it
it.
in a 1v1.
Yeah, it's certainly a choice. I kind of want to see. No, we don't even have the Ivy on the same team as it, so it'll be interesting. I was hoping to see some Ivy 7 ult, but it is what it is. And we're seeing Makron's Kelvin sort of come back on the 7 here a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. Bebop putting in a lot of pressure.
Was down like 2k souls earlier, and now he's caught back up.
Yeah. And
Not
the
sure how
Bebop
that
maybe dies here. That's a huge ult. And we're channeling? What are we
The
doing?
Warden ult after the guy's already dead is a
Like,
little
wait,
excessive.
What's the plan there, buddy?
I mean, the cooldown's long, but he doesn't lose much for it. Just the cooldown.
Yeah. And this Warden has a lot of Spirit Barrier right now. I'm seeing that right. But I don't know why that is. Lash diving on top of the Walker and getting away with it. Also, this Yamato has Restorative Locket, which is a choice.
Oh, Ivy just dropping the bomb and leaving.
Yep. And honestly, respect.
It was an attempt at a dive. Now we might see another dive over here.
Oh, and that's a great fake melee, but he's not going to go to capitalize off of it.
Our blue guardian has been destroyed.
Getting bridge buff here from Abrams, it looks like. Again, going unclaimed for like a whole minute, which is interesting. It looks like we're going to get a team fight here on blue. Got a little 3v2 going on. And Abrams just peeling off from the team fight to do their jungle, which certainly a choice. And they're gonna get it. Ooh, this Infernus is making a choice. Let's see if the Warden can follow it up. It's a good slam.
Lots of fighting happening in these two middle lanes right now.
Yeah, and, you know, I was criticizing her for the Restorative Locket earlier, but Yamato did get away from that fight, healing like 400 off of it, so...
I think Restorative Locket's probably just from an old build that hasn't been updated yet, because a lot of times you'd see it get used after Yamato ult when they ended up at 1 HP.
I see.
But now that Yamato ult's been changed...
Has it been changed?
Probably just out of date.
Wait, what changed with Yamato ult that would make you not want to run Restorative Locket anymore?
You can die in Yamato ult now.
What do you mean by that?
Yamato ult doesn't bring you to 1 HP and let you stay alive.
Oh, it doesn't grant immortality anymore?
30% max health heal at the start of it, and that's all the healing you get. You can
Really?
No immortality.
When did that happen? What?
Yesterday.
Oh, okay, fine. I get away with not knowing that.
They just
Wait,
randomly
was that was
patched
the
it
micro
yesterday.
balance patch?
Yeah.
Gotcha.
They just randomly changed it.
Gotcha. That's probably healthy for the game.
Probably. It was
Ooh,
never
and
fun.
getting a
the slam not quite into the wall and he
Yeah.
dies because of it.
Dude, what happened there? Did the Bebop uppercut cause him to go up, and then he also pinned the Bebop who uppercutted him at the same time?
I think so. I think he got knocked in the air and then just charged for it while in the air.
Yeah, that haven't seen that one before. And Amber almost gearing up to Death Ball again. Nope, it looks like they're splitting up. Never mind. I got excited. I thought we were gonna see a team fight.
Oh, 2v1 against the Kelvin though.
Yep. Although it is Kelvin, so he probably just gets away. 3v1.
Self-healing.
Yeah. Abrams coming to back him up. Just the urn yelling at you.
Oh, Abrams pinning.
Good
The melee.
pin. Oh, and amazing Dynamo ult, but coming in. No, they're able to capitalize off of it. Okay.
2 kills.
Yeah,
Sapphire.
that's a good ult. I was worried they weren't gonna have the damage, but it looks like they do.
That's Abram melees for you. They hit like a truck.
Yep. Abram's melee is basically an AoE if you think about it hard enough. What? Warden?
This bebop is strong.
In all fairness, I didn't see how the Warden got there. Did he get hooked in? That might have been what happened.
Probably what happened.
Yeah.
Maybe the same thing happening to Dynamo.
Yeah, although he's gonna have Quantum Entanglement to get
Stuck
out.
on the opponent's walker.
Yep, and oh my gosh, all the CC, the
A
entire
lash ult
kitchen
coming out,
sink,
a Kelvin
a
ult.
lash ult. What are we doing?
I think they're just giving away Earn for free. Well,
yeah, like
trading a few kills for it. But...
I mean, they're trading a few kills, but we're throwing literally all the resources at the two. Honestly, I don't think Makron's playing support Kelvin, but we're throwing a lot of resources somewhere we probably shouldn't be.
Yeah, it doesn't look like support Kelvin.
Wait, can you hover it really quick?
Yeah.
Hover one of the abilities. I run that build. That is support Kelvin. Like I recognize the comments. That is my Kelvin build. That support Kelvin, he's just thrown a couple things that aren't support Kelvin at it, I think.
Let's see. Well, I wouldn't know because I don't play Kelvin.
I don't know. It might be some modified version, but those are comments from a support Kelvin build that goes like all in on grenades. It's all in on grenades and Frostbeam. Little skirmish on green here. Missing the Warden. Popping Divine Barrier to get out. Not a bad play. And Infernus dying.
That is a lot
to
of
the
souls
Kelvin
on
here.
Kelvin. Kelvin
Yeah.
is strong right now.
It is a strong Kelvin. But again, I think it's support Kelvin. So we'll see. I feel
Damage
like
may start falling off.
yeah, and a lot of ults coming
man,
in,
ult after ult.
and it looks like they're gonna pay off. They probably get Nocturnal on the Dynamo here, but maybe not. Maybe she gets away with it. They got 3 chasing. Oh, and Ivy there to help. That's a huge play, but we'll see if it just gets 2 of them killed. Oh my gosh, and Kudzu. Kudzu goes crazy, and are they going to turn it around? Yes, they are, especially with the Warden ult,
Wow,
too.
they take down 3 there.
Yeah, and they thought it was just 3 of them chasing one guy, and then suddenly Ivy stun, Dynamo ult, Warden ult, and like, what are you supposed to do?
You just get locked down and bled. So much AoE damage just sitting right on top of you.
And I think that's where the Sapphire comp is going to excel, is just running complete lockdown and dumping all of the spirit damage in the world into the other team. If I'm Amber here, I'm buying very early spirit armor, I think. Even that Ivy, who's probably going to be Warden might be doing gun damage too, but both Ivy and Warden, even if they build the gun damage, are gonna they're gun damage. They're still gonna be kind of spirit heavy. I think spirit armor gets a lot of value here.
Yeah, I think Ivy's going spirit damage.
Ooh, and this Warden getting chased. Nope, Warden getting out. Chasing it with a bomb. It's a nice bomb, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to capitalize.
Yeah, it looks like Abrams just get caught, and then Ivy uses ult to get out after dropping the bomb on the enemy team.
Yeah, and we're like dead even here as far as souls go, but as far as objectives go, Sapphire's coming out ahead. I think Amber here trying to sort of even out some of those. Not sure what the plan is, bombing your own haze. But that's a Kelvin Dome, and he probably dies here.
Yeah, Bebop just will not live into 3 people in
Yeah.
Dome alone.
And again, I think at some point you have to recognize that the other team is like rolling up to gank you, and I think that's totally Sapphire's plan here, and Amber's just gonna need to learn that that's what they're trying to do, and be super cautious of it. Also, we haven't tapped in on him in a second, but Jester is way up souls, and he's like 1v6ing or something ridiculous right now. He's gonna die probably.
He is.
Yep, there he goes. But he is
Dropping a lot
he
of
has a lot of souls. He had 7k unspent. I am kind of expecting. Oh, big ult, and good follow up too. Bebop coming in to try to sort of ult to save it there, but it's kind of too little too late. It looks like they're just going to end up turning the 3k into like a 4 or 5k. And
I think this is probably a good time for Sapphire to go mid-boss here.
yeah, I don't disagree, although you have to be worried about the Lash ult on some level.
They do have Kelvin Dome to deny it.
They do, but if you're playing that Kelvin, it's Makron and Kelvin. He'll be fine. But if you are playing that Kelvin, you do have to watch it pretty carefully to make sure that things go well. Barrier coming out. This would be a huge pick from the Warden if they could get it. Oh my gosh, and I think they are.
Binding Word catches him.
Oh no, and he dodges
they
the
missed
dome.
the
That dome.
dome.
He was a goner if he hits that dome, but Bebop coming in with the save. And
Background overextends all alone. Warden just didn't follow him.
yeah, and again, oh wait, no, this is the other way around. I think we're seeing Amber sort of do some of what Sapphire was doing earlier, where they're turning what looks like an easy chase into a giant winnable team fight.
My power is your power.
And again, just looking at the soul counts. Oh my gosh, like, who put this guy on 7? This was a choice. But also, you do have to look at the map. They have a lot of jungle undone, but we're running 3 late game characters, but they might not all be able to scale because they might start fighting for jungle. I'm not sure. Because right now, Sapphire coming out ahead.
Don't think Warden has ult, but
Yeah, and
doesn't matter.
Jester
There's
just getting
3 of them on Jester.
Yeah, it's just getting util dumped, and honestly, like, if only he were playing a character that had an ult, like that one, for instance, that would get him out of situations like that sometimes. Using shoulder charge to get closer is a choice.
Oh.
I don't think you're gonna catch him
Still on
here.
the Bebop though.
Unless
probably
we're
won't
gonna dump an
matter.
ult. You could dump an ult. Oh, we're running away from him and then deciding to go in for the Bebop hook.
Interesting.
Oh,
Nice
huge parry, and that is gonna, yeah, why are... That was a choice from that Abrams. I'm gonna be honest. The second the Bebop turns around and tries to hook me, I go, oh, okay, I'm not interested anymore. But on some level, I don't know. I feel like both these teams are really good at sort of catching out people overextending.
Like we just said,
Yep,
they
and
catch
there's-
people
there goes Moan
overextending.
Krill, presumably.
Moan Krill so far up without his team.
Yep. This Moan Krill wasn't even all that far up. It was just he got Kelvin down. Like, oh, and that's a good dynamo ult yet again. You sure Nocturnal doesn't have a Dynamo? It kind of looks like she does. Making some huge plays for team fights here, and this Warden just not getting out.
Bebop looks behind both towers. Just can't really run away from that.
Yeah. And that's a good ult pop, but I don't think it's gonna get her out. No, it does. Okay, I lied.
Definitely seen the Overwatch shaky.
Yep, and they're. Oh my god, dude! I thought the Yamato was maybe gonna live for a second there. Are we gonna see a mid boss maybe? It's probably not the time.
Both teams have a lot down.
Yeah, and they're both about to have pretty much everybody up. I am like beyond surprised to see Amber here not just farming all their jungle, given the way their team comp is built. Like if we look at the map here.
Yeah, and Furnace 7, Haze,
Yeah.
Bebop even.
We should
should
get
just
some
be
people in the
power
jungle.
farming this.
Like maybe it's not everybody in the jungle, and I think you probably want some of those characters that would conventionally jungle to play util heavy like they are right now. But yeah, and Kelvin.
Macron caught out alone. But
Yeah.
He has the Kelvin bubble.
Pops the Kelvin bubble, but like doesn't position favorably before dropping it. And it looks like yeah. And Lasholt finding nothing. That's a choice. Oh, Warden ult.
Wow. that
Abrams
Warden
ult.
is large.
Haze ult? Maybe? No, she died. And that's gonna be it for the team fight, probably. Maybe Ivy gets out with her life, but that's about it. And now we see mid boss, presumably. Maybe.
Guess we just see where they path from here on.
Kind of looks like. Nah, he's definitely going to mid boss.
Looks like
No.
Jester wants it. Probably shopping at the secret shop.
No,
there.
he's just doing junk. Why are we not mid bossing here? At this point, they really can't because Dynamo's gonna come back and ult to steal it. I think.
I don't know. I think the only objective they could go for is mid boss because you still want the item slot from
Yeah.
Purple over there on the side, but they don't have a way to take that walker.
And they're not converting to the walker. They're not converting to mid boss. And Amber's gonna take this huge fight here, but they're not really gonna successfully convert it into anything. Oh, and
They
what
going
are
mid
we
boss.
doing, Bebop?
Very
Oh.
late. Dynamo is back
I-
up with the ult.
Dude,
Yamato
if
has
this
ult. Kelvin.
are we baiting it? I think we're
They
baiting
are
it.
baiting, but they just don't have their team here to fight. What picks are they looking for?
I think the Bebop started doing mid boss and got yelled at by his team very loudly to stop doing mid boss because. Oh. Stream frozen.
We
uh
appear to have crashed.
My game. Yeah, isn't that my game crashing?
Well.
Do we want to pause? I think they were yelling pause. Here, I'll go check.
Yeah.
And we're back. The game did the thing that beta games love to do, and it just disconnected everybody, including the production. So, we're back. Bebop getting a big hook on this Kelvin. Throwing out the hook again. Standing in Kudzu.
Maybe we see a real mid-boss this time.
Yeah, and Abrams and Dynamo on it.
It's already below half.
I don't really think they have to worry about a steal here because they have Abrams ult to confirm, they have Dynamo ult to confirm, and I don't think they're gonna have to use any of it. Unless this Haze...
Looks like Haze is coming in, but what does Haze have?
Yeah, good call from the Haze to not actually go for it. And they're gonna be able to take the last walker from Amber team here as well, and I wouldn't be too surprised to see Sapphire run away with it if they can. They've got a lot of map presence, they got a lot of base guardians down, and they've got all their objectives. This Abrams needs to go spend some money, please.
6K in the bank.
Like, actually, you effectively have 23K souls right now, which is lower than anybody on the other team, and the secret shop is right there.
Maybe we'll see if Bebop can hit a hook right here. Now it's off.
Lash ult.
Lash.
Lash ult, and then also
ult, Dynamo ult.
Dynamo ult. All the ults falling. Not sure what the plan on the Dynamo ult was there. Because the Lash ult came through, and the Dynamo ult was kind of just off to the side. Haze coming in. The nerfed character who? Oh my gosh. Bebop gets a grab.
It's on a minion.
It's on a minion. Never mind. I heard the sound effect, and I thought it was a good grab. Ivy low. Presumably dies. Yeah. And just like that, Amber turns it around. Still got rejuve, so this isn't too punishing of a death to have. They're not going to be able to take mid-boss because it's not there, but also because their lanes aren't really pushed up. And that's kind of the benefit of having Rejuvenator, is that you can just lose a team fight and kind of shrug it off and keep going. Seven's gonna grab the urn, which is gonna be a big deal here, I think. And it looks like they might fight over it? Yeah, I think they're gonna get the pick on the... No, they're not gonna get the pick on the 7. Okay, I lied. Maker getting some kills. Kelvin Abrams, kinda toxic. Kinda would hate to play against that.
Because of the Rejuvenator, Sapphire is now up 2 players. 50 seconds on respawns.
Yeah, and that's
Maybe they
gonna
can try to fight for something here.
I think forcing a team fight, especially just running to their base and just being like, hello, we're here, we would like to fight, might pay off for them. Also, I lied, I'm sorry, this Kelvin is running DPS to some extent. He just one-tapped an entire tier 1 camp with a grenade, which is like, it is a tier 1 camp,
burst,
but
improved spirit.
Improved spirit isn't crazy. You run it.
Exposure.
Okay. Everything about that is actually support Kelvin except for improved burst, because improved spirit improves your healing on the grenades, and escalating exposure applies a debuff for your team to capitalize on. Both of those get run in support Kelvin, but
he also doesn't have support items in the vitality slot.
Yeah, he does not. So it looks. Yeah, it looks like he's playing sort of more of a aggressive spirit heavy, and oh my gosh, that's gonna be yet another huge Dynamo ult. But Kelvin possibly mistakenly doming it here. I think they might have been able to get more assistance on capitalizing on Dynamo if they hadn't have domed, but I'm not sure. I like the idea, but I'm not sure it paid off. And
that is a costly fight.
Yeah, and that's gonna put them all on respawn for at least 50 seconds. going for the team fight and not being able to shrug it off this time because of the lack of Rejuvenator. At some point, if you're Sapphire here, you start to wonder, like, how you're gonna win the game, if that makes sense, because you have the 45,007, and that's a lot. You've also got the haze pretty farmed up too. Like, there's a lot of pressure on blue here, and they don't really have the damage to deal with it. How far off are we of mid-boss being up again? I feel like this is like prime mid-boss territory.
Would be nice if there was a timer.
It would. It's like a 7-minute timer since it drops, but I should really just start timing it when it drops. I'm a little bit surprised to see Amber kind of running away here. But I think it's good to buy, it's good to reset, but I think if I'm Amber here, I'm maybe just trying to run mid-boss, or not run mid-boss, just death ball up the enemy team, and they kind of have to fight you.
Yeah.
On the other hand, they are about to have Dynamo ult up, so I don't know. Good 7 stun. Gonna get like the whole team, no, just 2 of them. But really sort of messing with the positioning and preventing them from getting the kill they were looking for. Let's see if Bebop can get a hook.
Can land a hook. We can turn
Also
on
has
the fight
plus
here.
124 on the bomb. I'm not sure if that's normal. I don't play Bebop, but it's a big number, so neuron activation, you know?
Yeah. After Bebop changes, I'm not sure how much that is. At 30 minutes?
Yeah.
Maybe not too much, but
those are some big bombs.
they definitely hurt.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
And I think they just maybe want to run it down one of these lanes here. I'm not sure. Sapphire pretty split up, but it's possible that Amber doesn't know that. Fog of War is real. Missing the hook. Big Abrams stun, but what are we doing with it? It's a lot of ults. It's a lot of ults. Dynamo ult. Abrams ult. No, Abrams ult is with the Dynamo ult. Okay. And Warden is running
Warden
the urn.
is just not in the fight at all.
Buddy, help
This
your
fight
team.
could determine the game. but
Yeah,
it
and
looks
we're
like they
just running
win
the
it
urn,
without
and we're
him.
gonna run into the Lash. Surely the Lash doesn't let you get. No, the Lash lets him get away with it. Okay, fine. But still, I think losing the team fight there is not worth the urn.
And I am just not sure how any of these fights are gonna go.
Yeah.
It's like one person's caught, and the whole team shows up for the other side, and then the rest of the team shows up for the other, and it's just back and forth, brawling it out.
Yeah, and I think we're seeing some of what we thought maybe was going to happen at the start of the game, where we've sort of got, and again, we've got Makrin and Jester both doing super well souls-wise, but again, we've got Bebop sort of doing super well. It's a different team on Bebop here, but Bebop finding value, and also the Haze finding some value for Amber team.
Yeah, a lot of this is feeling like if Bebop just hits his hooks, they'll win.
Yeah, and
without them, they need 7 and Haze to pick off everyone.
yeah, and they're really, this team, they're not quite missing any of their crowd control, but I think if this team had a little bit more crowd control, it would give them a little bit more breathing room on using the crowd control that they do have. But what's pretty much going on here is that we're seeing whenever the Lash ult is big or the Bebop hook is big, Amber wins the fight. But if they miss like any of their crowd control util, it's almost always gonna just go to Sapphire here.
Yeah, and it's still very hard to get
Hold
off
on,
these
what's
Lash
going on?
ults.
What's going on green?
As long as Dynamo
I lied. Sorry,
Kelvin are there.
I meant blue.
My bad.
I think it happened already, but they did like 6-man ganked
Warden
ganked Warden.
went very far out there.
Oh my gosh, this is a mid boss? What?
Sapphire's just completely unprepared for it. They are scattered
they're
all over the map.
This is like the most stealable mid boss as far as util available and players alive, but they're just not stopping it. Also very stealable because we like we're not punching it, but details. And we're gonna get the pick on this Kelvin here, hopefully. I'm not sure. Watching on the mini-map. Kelvin just running away because we feel like it. But
Yamato gets hooked.
Yamato
stay
probably
alive.
not making it out here. I'd be a little bit surprised if she did. Gonna be a big stun coming in. And then, yeah, just getting mowed down. That's Dynamo ult. Not sure they're gonna be able to capitalize. We're doming the Dynamo ult again, which is certainly a choice.
Mo and Krill is stuck alone in the dome, but it's
Teabagging
Mo and
on
Krill.
Kelvin.
He's just gonna tank it and heal.
Yeah, and this Warden, Warden, you're like super overextended. Your base is getting killed. Yeah, I need to play a little bit more defensive here.
And Abrams is finally coming back to base.
But at this point, I think it's 5v2, and I think Amber's just gonna be able to take it, and that's probably gonna be a win
Yeah,
for
it does look
Pug.
like Amber's just about to close out the game.
Wait, no, it's a win for Overwatch, right? Yeah, it's a win for Overwatch. Not sure. Could still turn around. Abrams and Ivy would need to go pretty huge here in order for it to turn around. But honestly, you know what would have been funny here? Base race. They have no shrines, just saying. But yeah, there goes the Ivy, and there goes the patron.
That's the game.
And that's gonna be game and set in favor of Overwatch.
Time is barely on our side. I don't wanna waste what's left. The storms we chase are leading us, and love is all we'll ever trust. Yeah, no, I don't wanna waste what's left. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. Finding life along the way, melodies we haven't played. No, I don't want no rest. Echoing around these walls, fighting to create a song. I don't wanna miss a beat. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And we'll grow in number, fueled by them to see the horizon, turn us to thousands. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, till my shadow turns to sun rays. And on we'll go, through the wastelands, through the highways, and on we'll go.
It's a tug of war, battling to keep my sanity. Say no more, say no more. I love you, but I can't keep killing me. I look at myself, I wonder why you don't recognize who you traumatize me. Now what do I do? Pick up the pieces and go. Let your heart break sometimes.
Alrighty. Hey everyone, we're here with Purdue Esports, and we're gonna have the finals of our deadlock between the Valorant team and the Overwatch team.
Yes, sir. And so, we've got an interesting little team comp going on over here. Can you pull up the team comp up there? I would appreciate it very much if I could actually visualize. There we go. So right now we got a good old Paradox, Infernus, Ivy, and Talon over on the Amberhand side. Lash pulling up on the Sapphire Flame side. So when I was looking at the draft as it was coming up, it looks like the Amberhand side has a lot of just straight Spirit, which is going to be very interesting to see how it's handled by the other team, because Paradox, Ivy, Infernus, Talon, and then I believe the sixth pick was 7. I might be tripping about that though, which is a lot of Spirit damage. Oh, Haze. So they actually have 2 like gun related ones, and everyone else is pretty much just going to be Spirit, which is going to be very interesting versus the Sapphire Flame side, which is going to be a lot of CC by the looks of it. So we're loading into the game now. Got a little startup.
Just waiting for everyone to get in.
Yeah. So there's a lot of gun damage and a lot of CC on the Sapphire Flame end because of 7, Mo and Krill, Lash, Vindicta, Dynamo. Like, all of them just have a ton of CC and a ton of tankiness, to be real.
Do you think that's going to lead them to the advantage in the match?
I mean, it just depends on how they handle off playing, because we got to remember Jester, who is going to be on the Sapphire Flame side, is, I'm assuming he's playing... Who is he playing?
He's playing Viscous.
Is he playing Viscous? Oh, thank God. I was hoping he wasn't on Vindicta for a minute there. So, Viscous versus Grey Talon. Grey Talon should be able to win this, but it just depends on how well the Grey Talon player works. You want me to take control? Sounds good. Swapping over to take control of the camera here. So, already going to go and take a look at Viscous over here, fighting against this Grey Talon. We're actually seeing a lot of damage over on the 7 Abrams fight, so we'll go and take a good look at that. So, Abrams should be able to just beat the crap out of 7 here, just due to the fact that... Ooh, never mind.
Ooh, nice parry.
Crazy.
Oh, and 7 gets the kill.
Ooh, he almost died to minions, too. It was almost a full-on trade, but that was really, really good. Solid, and I think the reason he ended up winning that is due to the fact that I think he had his 3 active at the time, which means he's going to deal increased damage. And obviously Abrams screwed up and got parried. You gotta be less predictable than that, I suppose, in order to, you know, really get a heavy off like that.
And so we're gonna see him go back into lane.
Yeah. So we're just looking around. Just some classic laning farm. Nothing too terribly exciting.
Yep, nothing's going on. Just farming up the waves, seeing if they're gonna crash, and waiting for a move to happen.
Oh,
and we have a pause.
And a pause. Tech. Oh, cool.
We have microphone issues.
Mic issues every single game.
Yeah.
It has to happen at least once. I mean, it's required at this point.
Yeah.
I mean, happened during the Pug versus... What team?
Overwatch.
Was it an Overwatch?
Yeah. That's who we played.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
This is the final match of the day.
Yep. Just waiting.
Just waiting. Whoa. Jester, not very well known for his Viscous play, it sounds like.
So the comment that you just saw up the text, what happened was Grey Talon used his flight, and then Viscous consequentially used his Puddle Punch, which sent him flying into the air, which is now why Grey Talon is in the atmosphere up here. So this Grey Talon has to be careful, because a couple solid Viscous combos, it will be over for him, like that. Splatter does a lot of damage early on, but so does Grey Talon Arrow, so I mean it's going to be a back and forth there. Abrams just got to pick on 7, so we missed that unfortunately, but he's going to probably let wave crash towards him, and then he's going to probably snag most of those minions, as you can see, pulling up into his wave. I'm going to jump around to this Haze over on the west side of the map. Haze and Paradox versus Mo and Krill and Lash.
What do you think of that matchup?
Moen Krill and Lash are rough because a Lash ult into a Moen Krill is basically a guaranteed kill. Like, you take so much damage from the Lash ult, and the amount of CC that you get from that, mixed with the fact that you can toss it basically into that, like, open arms of Moen Krill. It can be extremely brutal as a overall CC.
So do you think they're going to be playing passive as a result of that?
I mean, right now it looks like they're kind of getting poked down, which is a little surprising to be real, because both Moen Krill and Lash have self-healing built into their kit. Moen Krill is just literally like the best in the entire game. Scorn is extremely powerful. Mix Scorn with your 3, as he just threw out the 3, which shuts down any sort of gun damage. They can't shoot their weapon. You can throw that at people and then dive in, hit your 1 to get extra healing off of that. But it looks like Lash got caught up by a sleep there. Unfortunate for them. Because it looks like right now that shouldn't be too much of a punishment, though, as long as Moen Krill doesn't go down 2. Otherwise, then they will be very behind in farm.
He's going to go up.
Nope, he's using his Burrow to deal damage to Scorn. Because Burrow, you take almost no damage at all. And the only way they can get him out of that with that combo is Haze's sleep, which they knew Haze already used the sleep, so he could go for that.
Yep, so it's nice poke damage.
Yeah, poke damage, and you get a ton of healing, because this does 2 times healing against heroes and 87 damage, which means if you hit 2 heroes, you're going to get over 400 health in 1 hit. Very strong, very good. They just need to keep on farming. So over in blue lane over here, we got some serious fighting going on. Looks like someone was peeking through the veil on Ivy and Furnace here. Now, I'm curious to know, what is Ivy running here, item-wise?
Oh, and he gets caught
Yeah, they pushed
out
through
by
Veil. I
Vindicta.
figured they would because, I mean, they had him low enough. Ivy's probably dead here, but maybe not.
Yep.
She needs to just back up, to be real, because...
Yeah, I don't know why she's re-peeking there.
Yeah, especially because, like, if Vindicta gets 1 or 2 more kills, it's going to start being over with her ult being up. Looks like Lash just got to pick on Paradox, and Haze just got to pick on Moen Krill, so it looks like it was kind of a trade, essentially. Right now, green lane on Paradox and Haze, they are still outdoing... actually, they're pretty much neck and neck with Moen Krill and Lash. Now, 7, on the other hand, that's a bit more of a deficit. 7's struggling a little bit against Abrams. This isn't surprising. Abrams has a lot of resistances and a lot of damage.
Oh, and he's going to get down
That
under
Abrams-
tower.
Abrams all into the charge. That charge plus ult will do alone 200 damage, plus a single heavy melee on Abrams right now. That's a solid 450 damage with a single combo. I mean, 7's extremely squishy early on, and especially because, as of right now, 7 doesn't have any health items. Meaning that 7's going to be base health. The only way he's getting health is from leveling up. Which even then, you don't get very much.
And with the deficit of souls, he's going to be outscaled in levels.
Yeah, especially because now he just finally got all at 545.
Yeah. It's going to be a hard match for him to come back.
Yeah.
Let's see if he does.
Most definitely. Ooh.
Viscous at 250.
Blue Boy over here is getting picked away at by Grey Talon, which is it's kind of what Grey Talon does in solo lane. He just slowly pokes away, and if you don't have that healing to counter, you're just slowly going to run out of health. The good thing about Viscous is he's got a lot of regen, a lot of healing, a lot of countering to that kind of thing. Like, oh, let's say if he does get low enough and Grey Talon tries to throw a bird, he's just going to Q. Like, there's not even a point of sending a bird at him. I'm going to go ahead and rotate over to Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy's going to get down to kill the Vindicta. Wow.
And Infernus is trying to ult Dynamo right now, it looks like. Misses his ult completely. But he's going to get a good bit of healing off of this Ivy. And Dynamo is going to die more than likely here. I have a feeling Ivy's going to ult for it. Nope, she's just going to shoot him. That's all that they needed. They get 2 picks, and that's going to give them a bunch of extra gold there.
They're going to crash the wave into the turret as a result.
Yeah, and they're just going to be able to keep shoving it, especially with those Kudzu bombs. Even if they're not there, the Kudzu bombs are going to tick away at the minion health.
Yeah, it's going to be a hard lane for them. It's looking like.
Yeah, I mean, Dynamo and Vindicta don't have that much synergy. And there goes 7 again.
Again,
whoa.
It's going to continuously be a problem. This Abrams is going to scale.
That and, like, 7 just does not have the utility to counter a character who can just charge at them.
Would you
I
say...
mean, he's just face tanking to kill Guardian at this point.
What do you think the best move is if you're
Stay
blue?
under tower. Don't let him charge you. Because as long as you stay under tower and you actively use your 2 to stun him, with 7, if you stun them or put the stun on them, they're more than likely going to back up, allowing you to take the second as 7 to clear the wave, especially because 7 has such a good wave clear. Now, Mo and Curl did just get Guardian over on blue lane, or green lane, rather.
He's going to go and attack the Haze.
Oh, got a little bit of comms there.
Oh! And Blaze is going to go down on that Haze.
Ooh, Abrams coming in, but that Abrams needs to be careful because if he's not, he's going to die to the Ooh. Oh, he got a crazy parry on him. Abrams just got an insane parry on Lash to get that pick. And Abrams is going to be able to potentially get out of here, but he's got to be careful. He's really overextending right now on that 7. There's the death on Abrams. But now also here is Paradox. Paradox coming in behind. 7 goes down to the Haze, Paradox, and Ivy. And Mo and Krill's just going to decide that he doesn't want any of that heat, and he's going to get out of there.
Oh, we're gonna see a little bit of poke damage while Great Talon attacks the turret. Viscous is gonna go.
Oh well, I mean,
we're gonna.
If he can just fly, what can he really do? Uh-oh. Well, you can do that. You can have Lash come in and just grab you.
Now it's 2v1.
Oh,
and
good lord!
And
Raph just got eviscerated by the splatter.
Yeah, little overextend there, I think.
I think he saw the opportunity to kill Viscous and was like, I want that, and then Lash just came in and ruined the whole thing for him.
Good play by the Lash.
Yeah, no, definitely a good push. And part of it is because Lash and Mo and Krill have won their lane already, so one of the two can go and roam while the other one holds lane. So now, as a result of getting that pick on Great Talon, they're able to get another Guardian, which means that
victory keeps
Sapphire,
getting closer.
Bleh, both teams are now at 2 Guardians, each at the 9-minute mark. And they're very equal in souls, which is great to see. We love to see a competitive match rather than a stomp to end it off.
Yeah.
That is a dead Infernus, for sure.
Great play by the Lash again.
Yeah, Lash just kind of knows where to peel off and gank. It's going pretty well for him over here.
It's understanding how to play the game.
Now, 7 and Mo and Krill are kind of trying to shove up on this lane over here. Mid boss has just spawned, and so has both bridge buffs. So it looks like Dynamo has potentially grabbed the bridge buff from this side. I'm not exactly sure, actually. Mo and Krill got left side bridge buff, which gave them movement, and it looks like... Talon actually got right side bridge buff, which is going to be casting, which is great on Talon. That's actually extremely powerful on Talon. If, of course, he hits his arrows.
We're going to see a
I
little
don't think it's going to matter, though. His gun damage is so high that he's just going to melt this Vindicta.
Yeah.
Here comes an owl. Does he hit it? Does he hit it?
Oh!
See ya, Vindicta. Yeah. So now they're going to be able to shove under tower a good bit here, especially because there's 4 of them in this lane. Even with Viscous pulling up to help counter, it's not really going to matter. I mean, they're going to get this tower more than likely. Dynamo did just get a crazy ult, but it's not going to matter because Viscous didn't have a chance to counter.
Yeah, and Dynamo themselves gets down.
Yeah, that's the thing with Dynamo is if you ult by yourself and no one can do anything about it, you're just not going to really get much out of it. And most of the time, you're just going to end up dying.
It's a high-risk, high-reward play.
Yeah, unfortunately, Viscous over there couldn't really engage off of that, which is rather unfortunate. This is going to be a bit of a lull here as everyone's kind of just roaming around, gathering farm. Just keeping their lanes healthy, keeping them pushed. We do have an active mid-boss and an active urn. I'm assuming both teams are probably just going to wait till one of them gets a soul deficit to take urn, just because it's so much safer. It's so much easier. But we'll have to see.
We're almost about even on the souls, which should lead to more caution in the play of both teams.
Ferd is a little overextended, but it seems like he's just going to get out just fine.
Yep, no one's there to catch him out.
We're seeing a little bit of a close scuffle over here with Ivy, Haze, Talon, Mo Krill, and Lash. Amber is going to be, or Sapphire is going to be converging onto this Abrams. They're going to kill him extremely fast. But Lash coming in with the ult, big ult, kills one immediately. Haze ulting into all of them. Haze doesn't get much out of that. That's 2 down for Amber. They're going to chase this Ivy for
This
sure.
Ivy's
There's
gonna
no
get
reason they
chased
don't.
down.
Paradox, though, and Talon are coming in from behind.
Let's see if they're
Ivy's
able to.
actually going to fly away. Talon coming in from the back.
They're gonna go retreat. Oh, never
I
mind.
don't know what Talon's doing there. He needs to get under that walker.
Yeah, use the walker to your advantage.
Big engagement. You see Infernus is keeping all the other lanes healthy while they're dealing with this engagement. Viscus dipped out. Lash is dipping out, so it looks like this is the end of this engagement as they're all kind of pulling away. Dynamo is still stalling, or still staying in lane a little bit long. Seven's still there. If Seven isn't very careful here, he might get caught out by the Paradox, to be real. There it is. Oh, and he swapped. He's dead. That's unfortunate. And Dynamo was there too, trying to save him. They might actually get out.
Yeah, the Dynamo did his work.
Hayes and Paradox were scared to try to engage on that. Oh, but there is a Talon bird coming in. He does not get anything out of that, though.
He misses.
Yeah, unfortunately. If Hayes and Paradox had actually gone in on that, there's a good chance they would have killed both of them. But now there's a big engagement here on the east side of the map.
Under walker.
We hear Hayes just spraying her gun up top. Talon's in deep, getting a pick on Vindicta in the back line. He's now chasing Viscus.
And Viscus just has no choice but to fall back.
Krill's over here too.
This Talon's getting a lot of chunk damage out.
Yeah, a lot of poke. Misses that arrow, but if they keep pushing back on this before the rest of the team can converge, it might be a good fight for them to take. But at this point, I think it's going to be a little late. Lasher's going to have ult within the next 10 seconds, which could be a really big play on his part if he could come in and get 3 of these. Especially because Ivy and Great Talon are extremely squishy. A single Lash ult, and that's probably it for both of them. Ivy might be able to squeak by with her Stone Form and her ultimate, but outside of that, it might not be looking too good. We see Viscus pushing up for whatever reason. Got to be careful over there because a single Paradox ult and he's cooked.
Yeah,
big Talon arrow doing some serious damage over there.
311 health is just gonna have to force him to go back.
Yeah, I have a feeling he won't though. He'll probably just abuse the fact that he has Healing Nova and melee lifesteal, so he's just gonna sit there and farm for a minute, steal farm because that's what Jester does. Jester's very good at that. We have bridge buffs up again. It looks like Hayes is probably going to go for left side potentially. Or no one's going to call it out and no one's going to be aware that it's there. That's alright. They'll sit there for a minute. Talon's going in deep. It's very interesting to see a Talon trying to take the front lines of a fight. Rather risky. And like I said, Viscus is now almost half health again because he's just healing slowly. Oh, he also ended up grabbing bridge buff, which is his survival, which is going to give him more regen and more health, allowing him to continue to engage on this.
Oh, that Viscus did some damage to the Infernus.
Yeah, but now he's going to get torched for a minute here. He lost a good bit of health due to that. And while that was happening, Talon managed to grab a Guardian. And the rest of the team ended up split pushing to get a Walker over in yellow. And now you can see Abrams is starting to converge, stealing some of their farm, and Hayes is stealing some of their farm. They need to be careful here, though, because Dynamo might get a pick on Talon here. If they do get a pick on Talon, it could be kind of bad for them.
Disengaging.
Never mind. Seven's going to get caught way out. 7 is dead here for sure. And more than likely, if they can get a single stun onto that Dynamo, Dynamo is probably cooked too. It looks like Dynamo managed to get under Walker. Vindictor's going to come over here to defend. Vindicta and Dynamo chunking them up. Not really going to do a whole lot, though. Viscus is attempting to defend their nearly dead Walker on the other side of the map. Flash got one of them with his ult. That's going to be a free kill for them.
And Infernus is caught out by the left.
Ooh, they're all very low. They're going to be chasing this engagement here. Hayes ulting into all of them. Hayes is dead. She didn't get really much out of her ult. Ivy is likely to be dead here. Unless she can manage to get out. Oh, she misses the jump. That's unfortunate. And during all of that, Talon also goes down. That's a 5v2. They're going to probably shove out, more than likely going to shove out all their waves here and then potentially take mid, but I mean, they definitely could take mid. I mean, the only person that could really counter is Abrams, and he's not really in the position to. Not that they know that necessarily, but...
We're now seeing a lull compared to the action-packed last minutes we had. Just everyone's farming out their lanes.
Yeah, they didn't do a whole lot with that opportunity. Now, Jester playing Viscous over here is trying to do Urn, but the unfortunate thing is at this point, they could easily push onto that Urn from their side of the map now that they're all back. And part of that is that since it's still somewhat early in the game, unless they did something immediately, the timers aren't going to be enough to force anything to happen. We are seeing almost all of Amber pulling up to the Sapphire, pulling up to the Urn location. Same thing with Sapphire. There are 2 people from Amber missing, unfortunately, which means they might end up losing this engagement because they only have 4. It's a 4 versus 5 over here right now. Urn is dropped, and people are fighting over it now. Lash took a ton of damage. Lash is probably cooked here. Ooh, Lash is probably getting ulted by Great Talon during this engagement.
Hayes was found out.
7 is diving in deep.
The kill on Ivy.
Yeah, Ivy goes down to Vindicta.
So does Great Talon.
Talon goes down to Krill.
And Bree are going to find the graveyard.
Yeah, looks like Sapphire wins that engagement, which makes sense. They were up one player, and now they're going to work to get that earned. Now, the rest of Amber is going to probably have to back up while they shove in walkers. They're going to have to try their best to defend, but more than likely with 7 and Mo and Krill there, they're just going to melt it. There's not much Paradox can do by herself, especially because she does have ult right now, but it would be pointless. At this point, Mo and Krill is now pushing up to push the Infernus and the Ivy back, or Infernus and Paradox back, sorry. And it looks like they're not really wanting to take that engagement, which makes sense. Jester is now getting the other walker. That would put them back to only a 1 walker deficit between both teams. But Jester is now getting pushed in, but there's 3. This is a big fight here. This is a 4v4 right now. Dynamo is coming in as well. Infernus is not very far, and Lash is looking like he's probably going to be rotating over to the fight as well. Big Dynamo ult, but no one's there to really do a whole lot with it. That's 1 pick, that's 2 picks, that's 3. That's huge.
The ball is going in.
Hayes is trying to ult, but there's no point. That's a 5-man wipe. And Dynamo's... Who's left? Paradox? Paradox is just defending by herself. This is going to give them a free walker, and more than likely all the walkers, but it might be close.
And they're going to get 2 of the base turrets, it's looking like.
Yeah, Paradox is just desperately trying anything she can to keep them back, but they actually might be going for Shrine here.
Oh, that's big.
It's a little surprising going for Shrine instead of trying to go for the 4th walker, but...
It is what it is.
They got 1 Shrine, looks like they're trying for 2. They've got to be careful though, the second Abrams back and Ivy's back. It's going to be rough, especially with Talon. They might get both Shrines.
We're now back.
They got both Shrines. If they don't get out of here immediately, though, they're going to get cooked.
They're going to be caught out, yeah.
It looks like Dynamo might be cooked.
1 for 2 Shrines, though, is still a good trade.
Yeah, and they're going to end up getting the 4th Walker, meaning that they're now beating them. Amber is now beating Sapphire in terms of walkers. Dynamo goes down to...
the team.
Yeah, I don't even know who.
So
now you can see Amber is now pushing out quick. If Jester on Viscous and this Vindicta does not get out of here, they're going to die. And more than likely, with his ult now ending in about 1 second, he is likely to get cooked. He's 1 HP with no ult. Yeah, that's it for Viscous. No. Viscous saying, get off me. I mean, you kind of did roll it back into them like 6 times. What'd you expect them to do? Not shoot the giant moving orb?
It's very easy to hit.
Especially when you're so large, you know.
You know what they say?
Lash is sneaking up behind them as they're going towards Walker. He's going to probably... He doesn't go for the ult. That's rather shocking, actually. If he had ulted there, he probably could have gotten 2 picks easy. Paradox swap on him, but he's going to have his thing. He only gets Paradox with his ult. Feels almost like it's a waste because it looks like Paradox just gets out as well.
Paradox gets out.
She got a weird jump off of it. Now Abrams is getting Mo and Krill ulted. Abrams is pulling back. Looks like Paradox is going to go down here.
Finally.
A bird comes in, doesn't get anything out of it. Viscous, or Mo and Krill get the pick on Abrams. Looks like Sapphire is going to be pushing back pretty hard here. That's a third pick, and it looks like they're going to be moving towards mid. I mean, they have 5 people there. They know where one of them is, and there's a good chance Viscus ends up getting a kill on Talon, potentially. It's very close. The amount of healing both of these characters have right now. Oh, it's going to be very close. Nope, it looks like Talon's going to go down to this Viscus more than likely. There it is. That's probably game, to be honest with you. Paradox and Abrams are going to be up. No one's going to be here in time to counter. Infernus could have tried to counter, but I mean, they have a Dynamo. They're going to just ult if you do try to counter. It's not going to matter.
And even if they fail, they still have mid boss just to get back up.
So at this point, it's looking pretty rough for Amber over here. It's not completely over, but they do have a 20 soul deficit. Unless they turtle really aggressively here and defend their base well, they're likely just going to end up falling behind here because they don't have any shrines. Granted, their patron is not exposed, so if they can just last long enough for Rejuve to end, there's a good chance they could pull back, especially if a single good team wipe here could put them back up and remove the soul deficit entirely.
The initiative is on blue.
Yeah, I mean, they want to engage here. They have 1 extra walker. They're up 25k. They have Rejuve. There's no reason for them to not. I mean, between their waves already going to be pushing better because of the super minions and everything. Like, they want to engage on this. They want that opportunity.
Is Mo and Krill burrowing?
Mo and Krill's going to get caught out, though. That's kind of... Oh...
Oh,
no, he got caught out. Now, Viscus is ulting into the entire team, which can do some serious damage. Can't see squat, though. There we go. He is going to go down.
At 1 and he's dead.
That is not great for Sapphire.
And that's what you were saying about they just need to turtle up and play to their strengths at the base.
And now that they have 2 big picks, 2 of the most fed players on the enemy team.
Ooh, but Great Talon just got killed.
Lash gets a single pick, but he's potentially going to die. He dies. Dynamo catches 4 of them. Dynamo with a huge ult. That might just be the end. Dynamo just caught so many of them with a single ult. It caught 4 of them.
And they're going to go push down mid and try to get that patron.
Dynamo moment. That is absolutely correct. You always got to be scared. You always got to be ready for the Dynamo. One of the absolute best support characters in the entire game.
That ult and healing are just essential in game. The patron is transforming.
Yes, sir.
He won't have the rejuvenator for much longer.
Does look like they're looking to end, which unfortunately there's not much Amber can do at this point. That Dynamo ult cooked.
And they're going...
It looks like they're listening to the ask from the Amber Hand side of the things, asking, please don't end. We just want to play at this point because 25 minutes is rather quick.
It's a fast game, and
looks like they're going to let them live for a minute just to have some fun. Yeah,
just
one
to
more
play
fight.
With their food.
One more fight, they said.
Headed to blue.
So at this point, they're all kind of just roaming around. I mean, at this point, Sapphire, they win. They've won the game at this point. They're just messing around at this point. And, I mean, this deficit of souls isn't that big. And technically speaking, this team could come back. But, I mean, in reality, they're letting them live. They could have ended very easily there. Kind of just having fun. I mean, after all, this isn't that serious. It's all just for fun. Just to showcase some of the skill here at Purdue in Deadlock.
And competitors from every game here are playing.
Yeah, we had League today, we had Val players, we had CS players, we had Overwatch players, we had people like me who play Apex. All sorts of people from all over the place.
It's just great to see.
Yeah, no, it's been a super great time.
Yeah.
Great Talon immediately dies during this engagement. I didn't even catch that because I was busy yapping. Infernus dies immediately.
Infernus.
Dynamo just immediately gets 3 again. I think that's. Ooh, that's. Wait, Hazel.
Haze is.
I don't think that literally matters
raging
at all.
It's rage against the dying of the light.
Yeah, that's that.
And
And like I said from the get-go, the amount of CC that Sapphire Hand has is just, unless you're super coordinated and you know exactly how to play against that, that's it.
Really good.
So that's the game. So that would have been, which team was this?
Valorant, I believe.
Was this Valorant?
Yep.
Yes, I
yes,
believe
this
so.
was Valorant, and they win our Deadlock Invitational.
Show match.
Show match.
Oh,
yeah, get up here.
All right.
If you have to say what gave them the win, what would it be?
The CC. It looks like Sapphire or Amber didn't have a good way of fighting against the CC and the sheer amount of it they had. I mean, between Lash and Dynamo and like all of it, like Mo and Krill, all of it just has so much CC, and there's not a whole lot you can do unless you really play against it. Like if you are prepared to play against it. I mean, the biggest thing was watching that Dynamo wall, and they just weren't watching it. I mean, it's got a long cooldown, so he doesn't get it very often, but if you're not paying exact attention to it, it's gonna mess you up.
Yeah.
And I mean, it did multiple times.
And so we see the Valorant team win out, and they are our champions.
Yep, they get all those shiny medals that they got flying out there for the Boilerfrag number 17, right? Yeah, that's crazy.
It's crazy.
It's crazy to see how big this event's grown over the years, because I remember being here shortly after COVID, and there was like 15 of us, and now there's like, how many people signed up for this event this year? Like 200?
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
Yeah, it's crazy. In the span of 2 years, it's grown exponentially, and it's really cool to see experimental games like Deadlock being played here as like a big show match. I think it's really, really exciting, and it really goes to show just like how much more the gaming clubs and the esports side of Purdue is growing over the years.
Yeah, and we'll see it continue to grow.
Yeah, hopefully so.
Big investments coming in.
Oh yeah,
And
definitely with this big old lounge
yeah,
I'm sitting in.
this nice lab, strong community behind it.
Oh, most definitely. But yeah, that's GG's. Good job, Valorant team.
Good job, Valorant team.
There's a man out there. He's
yeah.
watching us. But yeah, so that's it.
Yeah, that's
Good
it.
Games.
Good games. Don't know where to end off. Is this the last match?
Yeah, that's it. Yeah, the best of one.
Well, we're signing off.
Yeah.
Thanks for watching, everyone.
Cocaine in my nose, got rose.